I'm actually rested, even though I only get like, I don't know, barely 6 hours of sleep. Good morning though, everybody. Good afternoon. Good evening. How's everyone doing? Gotta fix my microphone for a second because for some reason, this is not how it's supposed to look. You know, one of these days I'm gonna make sure I tape down all of this cabling, but hello! It is Pathologic Day today, and I have sticky notes to tell me what I have to do. I left two sticky notes. Two notes on the sticky note. Something happened on day 3 with Heron about Isidore's archive, and I swear to God, I remember this being a point of conversation. Like, way back then. I wonder if that actually was brought up, but I feel like that was brought up before we got full control over, like, the ability to time travel. And I also still have to deal with the Shabnak on day 9. Oh man, day 9, by the way. Bro, fucking day 9. The fuck happened? Seriously, day 9 is something else. By the way, I didn't actually start a new profile. I was intending to, but I kind of forgot to do that. That's on me. It's fine. We'll make it work as we go back to day 9 and try to figure out what I'm actually intending to do. Besides go back to day 3. That's beside the point, though. Yeah. It's not like day 9 could get any worse. I guess we should talk about what we did last week. Last week we managed to save, was it Maria? Her name is Maria, right? I think it was Maria. Yeah, wait, was it? No. We saved one of the women, because she had an assist. And we had to do a surgery. And we managed to get, like, we actually managed to fix that up. What is going on here? Amazing how we still haven't met some characters yet, and that's concerning to me in a way. But yes, we did that, and actually we failed once. Not because we didn't get to the, not because of the surgery part we failed. No, we failed the getting to the person in time. And my thought bubble tells me about this. Yeah, Katarina. There you go. We saved Katarina from the clutches of death. Surprisingly well, actually. I thought I was seriously gonna fuck up the amount of, I don't have the item with me, but that blue thing that makes it more calm, right? Not morphine, the other stuff. I thought I was gonna fuck that up, because knowing how unlucky I am with this game when I'm trying to help somebody, yeah. Overall, though, it was fine. So, we saved Katarina from the clutches of death. The horror specs helped. Ruben helped. And a couple of other things, miscellaneous things I remember. But yeah, that's good. And now Victor can probably help us escape if we really, really want to deal with that. I don't even know, man. Do I want to go down that route, or do I want to have it an open... I can leave that there and not worry about it. The other thing we have to check, too, is... Lara died, apparently. And I swear, from what I remember about Pathologic 2, if you don't intervene with her attempting to kill Fat Vlad, she'll die because of that, I think. I didn't let it happen the first time I played through the game because I just so happened to be there at the right time, I guess? Somehow? The amount of running around I was doing in that fucking game, I have no fucking idea. Block, not Vlad. Oh, Commander Black! Yeah. Yeah, no, she would have she would have gotten gunned down by the soldiers. So I wonder if there's... What day would that have happened on? To be honest with you, I don't remember what day that would have happened on, but irregardless, we have to deal with checking on Lara at some juncture. I have to find out what the hell happened to this soldier's body that's on the islet next to the polyhedron, and we still have to play doctor, which I haven't even done anything with the doctor stuff. I guess the biggest thing is probably seeing what happened to Lara, because I kind of don't care about this particular thing yet. So let's go pay a visit to Lara. Of course, she's in a goddamn infected district. A murder occurred here. Now I'm an investigator as well. Oh man, the game feels weird to move around. Oh jeez, I feel like I haven't played this game in a minute, and now everything feels so much faster than normal. Okay, Jesus, why do I... Oh, it's because of my mania. That's why. I'm over here like, why am I moving so fast? It's the mania. The mania's doing it to me. That makes a lot of sense. That means I don't have to kick the, I don't have to kick the water pipe that's currently broken outside. We could just rush on over to Lara's place. Why are there guards here, too? Seriously, there are so many more soldiers than there were, I feel like, compared to when Pathologic 2 was a thing.
What's going on with my nerves?
Ugh, the freaking... The freaking... Get out of here, Shatnack. I'm not dealing with you right now. Why would I want to help this? I don't want to help this right now. Seriously, I can't see shit. Alright, what? By the way, I think I was actually super close to the thing, to, what do you call it? To, get the thing to help me do the thing, to do the other thing, to deal with the Shatnack. I don't remember what I'm talking about. You know what I'm talking about. Lara? I've heard you're dead. Lara. Lara... Shit. Lara? 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 The fuck? There's literally nothing here. A murder occurred here, and I'm an investigator as well. Huh? That's weird. Oh, so you think this is weird too, because there's nothing going on in here. Is it because the district's infected that I can't do what I'm trying to do? No, it's literally super empty. There's nothing going on in here. Did you need to, like, talk to Ruben? That's a really good question. It doesn't mention anything about this. Lara Ravel is dead. Guilty party, Clara Sabarova, also known as the Changeling. Victim, Lara Ravel. Crime, deprivation of life. Supposedly Sabarov's adopted daughter, yet she's sunk to murder. But I have nothing in here. Wait, does that mean that... Oh. Oh, I can't do this node then. Because it's already... It probably already resolved itself. Okay, so we can't do anything about that right now. Yeah, okay, fair enough. Yeah, and I guess since I'm here, I may as well, like... First off, break that piece of glass, and then see about collecting, See about collecting, the part of the Shabnak that I need. I hear it over here.
Misophonia, Dankovsky.
Oh, you can grab me from there too? Ow. Ow. It's kind of a dick for that one.
Salt?
Whoa, hey, what's up? I don't know you just come out of the trees like that.
Halt, death, and put your hands up.
There you are. Cool, we're done with that. We could go deal with the Shabnak now. I'd say relatively easily. We just have to get out of this terrible district. I almost got smacked again. Hi, Zyrek. How you doing, Zyrek? What the fuck is this nightmare fuel shit that's going on? That's called pain. Oh god. That's an infected district too? For some reason I thought that was not an infected district. Ah, the freaking...
The town dribbles.
What do I call it? The pathing. The beautiful pathing that we accomplished. I guess I'll focus on the Shabnak first before I do anything else. The focus of the infection must be eliminated today. Sounds good. I guess I should also reload this, but I think 13 shots is more than enough.
Tired of this noise.
We got way too much time to deal with the Shabnak anyway.
You invented this yourself.
Oh, Shabnak. Oh, Shabby Knack. Shabanak, I got your number. I got a thing you want to touch. I hear it. It's coming. How lucky! We actually got the first one. Cool. Don't have to DI anymore. That took way less time than I thought it was going to. Did you teleport to another place in the city? I did. So Pathologic 3 took away the well, not entirely took away, but you know how Pathologic 2 and Pathologic 1 are basically walking simulators from going from point A to point B to point C to point D to point E and F, right? Pathologic 3 doesn't have that kind of, like, walking from point A to point B anymore. It's more fast travel sort of situation. So going between these two districts, for example, it doesn't take any time at all. But if I were to go all the way back to the Stillwater, it would take 25 in-game minutes. So there is still time being used, but it's more fast-tracked. I'm not a big fan of it completely, but I can understand why they went down that route. Because I feel like I would path way more efficiently than how the game paths you. Pathologic with a lot less walking, but therefore much more dialogue. Oh my god, the amount of dialogue, though. The amount of freaking dialogue. Not complaining, though. I love the dialogue in this game. Imagine if it was all voice acted, though. Just imagine if. Freaking soldiers. Look at all the soldiers over here. Look at all the loot that the horror specs could get if he just went on a little bit of a killing spree. He could get so much loot from all of it.
Optics, vision. Their answer is in mirrors.
Alright, what's going on at the hospital? It can't possibly be that bad, right? Got the horror spec here. Medical school dropout, son of a local medicine man, and art to be a barak, but his hands are gentle. Oh, there's even a kin here. Why is that up there? What is this for? A dubious construction, more trouble than it's worth. What it was worth is a try. Alright, so, wait, why do we have a soldier here? That's a questionable thing going on.
Neither snow, nor pain, nor heat, nor gloom of night.
Voice acting, to my understanding, tends to bloat file size. Can't deny that. The military was supposed to bring order, but it looks like it increased disorder. By my calculations, we have our 3.5 patients here. 3.5? What do you mean 3.5? The first one, he goes by Patchwork, is not a patient. He is here for some documents. We need you to process his request. There are 3 patients for the usual procedure. R. Stark, a student, Sack, a Sackman, an herb bride, Sockman, an herb bride, and Dodo, an army sergeant. The army, you say, dropping like flies the moment they arrived. What are the sergeant's complaints? Chronicle military drills. Oh, forgive my poor sense of humor, Doctor. Sergeant Dodo was sent here by his senior officers who suspected he might have the plague. Kudos to them. The sergeant waited out the required number of hours and showed resistance to the pest. He's good for making the vaccine. And what does Patchwork need? What kind of documents? I didn't quite understand, to be honest. He was very nervous. He requested a private conversation with you. Oh, great. An herb bride. Don't tell me I'll have to survive another interview in steppe language. It complicates diagnostics so much. She was rescued from aboard a house. The inside was full of corpses. Everyone died from the sand pest except her. How did she end up there, I wonder? Oh. Imagine showing up and immediately getting infected. Yeah, imagine that. Imagine the army not getting infected. Come to think of it, that's kind of odd to me because all the gear that the army soldiers wear is like the best resistance you can have against the sand pest. Clearly it wasn't enough. Who's the other person? A student? I thought you didn't have any. You didn't have any universities here. Me, when I went to Sao Paulo one time. Really? You went to Sao Paulo one time and got sick? That's just unlucky. This is how he introduced himself. Student. Being the diligent man that I am, I wrote it down. The orderlies found him in an infected district, stone drunk. They mistook him for a corpse and were about to throw him into the pyre when Audiostock woke up. Just like in one of those horror movie pictures. It's all the rage now. Thank you. I have my work cut out for me. 3.5 patients. I guess we should probably start with... maybe this dude? Had a commission? More a petitioner than a patient. Patchwork doesn't have the plague, but he demands the hospital sign some papers. Ugh. Sakman was locked inside a house full of corpses for a long time. Looks like she's delusional. Out of commission, and here's the first patient from among the arrived soldiers, Sergeant Tron. And student Aristarch. Found unconscious, the orderlies almost took him all away in a cart with plague corpses. Was he just drunk, or is there something more serious? Visited there, and as soon as I put a foot in the state, I got sick. I wasn't even on the destination yet. Just entered the state and started to feel sick. That's some real bad luck. Sergeant. Wow. Okay. Well, I'm just gonna start with the red eyes right off the fucking bat. Actually, probably darkened eye capillaries. Could also be red eyes. Man, you look terrible. Could also just be tired, though. Sergeant Draunt, Army 2nd Division, Ground Artillery Reconnaissance Battery Commander reporting. Arrived at hospital as ordered. Sergeant, at your age, I'd expect you to be a captain at the very least. A good soldier rises through the ranks fast. A good person, though. What seems to be the problem? A common cold. Since when should a soldier be afraid of that? I could have spent the day in bed and be back on duty tomorrow. I don't understand why the commanders have sent me here, sir, but orders are meant to be understood. They're meant to be followed. Then, follow my orders. While we're at the hospital, think of me as your acting commander. Tell me what your specific problems are. My fault, sir. We'll do better. My specific problems are a fever and a headache. Let's start with that, then. We got the fever. We got the headache. Medication did not produce the desired effect. I was sent to you for treatment. What are your instructions? Alright, well, time to strip. Alright, what do we got? 69? Nice. Unexpectedly pale. Soldiers are usually either tanned or weathered. Or is removing uniforms forbidding in his division? I don't know, is it? I guess we could put pallor. Whoa! Damn! Such extensive spots. Skin is inflamed. Holy crap! What the hell? Oh boy! Let's start with skin redness on that one. Jesus, dude. Looks good over here. Not a healthy spot on his palms. Worn, ulcerated. Alright, so we have ulcers, I guess, too. Look okay to me. Physically, otherwise. Alright, you gotta... What's the situation? Finding that out right now. Will you answer my questions? Yes, sir. Have you been pale for this long? Don't know, sir. I haven't seen myself. Before I left with the army, I had a standard issue skin... standard issue skin tone? What does that even mean? Since then, I've had no opportunity to look in a mirror. What does that mean? I mean, I guess he probably doesn't... What? Are those sores on your palms? No, sir. Upon arrival in this town, I was assigned an engineering work. I dug service trenches for use by personnel and for establishing communication lines. That resulted in bleeding calluses. I have no complaints regarding those matters. Okay, we can get rid of that then. I mean, we could probably leave it there as a thing that probably happened, but... yeah. You have red spots all over your back. That's alright. It happens. Are you saying it's chronic? Is it reddening? Is the reddening on your back a long time and regular occurrence? Long time and regular, yes, so it is chronic. Defying a direct order, 20 lashes with the army belt. Alright, well, I'm just gonna remove that one then. It's the way things are at the division. I consider the punishment to have been deserved, and its effects to be outside the scope of medical concern. Huh. Is that how General Block runs things? So much for fairness being his leadership style, as the rumor says. Well, it's not like the General does the lashing. There's only so much a soldier needs to know. How our orders make their way down the chain is anyone's guess. Wait for now, preferably without standing at attention. Alright, so the ulcers is probably not a big deal. The pallor, it could also just not be a big deal. So all they mentioned... We didn't even ask about the eyes. Hey, your eyes are very red. Lack of sleep? Yes, sir. However, I must point out that I'm used to getting a few hours of sleep and having never suffered from red eyes before. Why they are red now is unknown, sir. Okay, that's a symptom. That's absolutely a symptom. So the pallor is probably a symptom. The fever is definitely a symptom because he mentioned it. The headache is definitely a symptom because he mentioned it. And the red eyes is definitely a symptom because he mentioned it. The ulcers and the skin redness is probably nothing, which means I'm actually down to anemic vasculopathy. Dystrophy? What do you mean by that? An infectious disease caused by microorganisms from steppe soil entering the bloodstream. Cases of airborne transmission are also reported but require confirmation. The infection leads to anemia, which can manifest as patient pallor, muscle weakness, and weight loss. Occasionally, patients may experience localized bleeding and hematomas. Acute cases display burst capillaries on the eyes and high fever. Risk groups, pleasant plowmen, grave diggers, and others various types of people working with soil. He did say he was building, or digging trenches, or something like that, right? Pretty sure that basically rules anything else out. He doesn't have the other stuff, though, but given that everything else that I have is that, he doesn't drink, he doesn't smoke, and he's not rinsing his eyes out as far as I can tell. He doesn't have chest pain. He has a normal heart rate too. It's not measles either because... oh, it could be measles. I'm not sure about that one. Inflammation, conjunctivitis, skin rash. Children as well as people spending a lot of time with children. No, it's definitely this one. There's no other one I can think of. If it's not anemic vasculopathy, I have no fucking idea. Next one! Thank you for your time. Good day, Dr. Denkovsky. Hey, you know my name. Let us hope I will not take too much of your time. From a woman in your attire, I'd expect to hear her dem, or teneg. And do you hear teneg often? My, who would dare say a respectable doctor is stupid? What? Ah, so that's what it means. At last, someone has the mercy to translate it for me. They teased me too in my first years for my clumsy tongue. I was town-bred, received proper education, but chose to walk away into the steppe and dance for Mother Bodo. Oh, so you're actually you're not actually kinborn. Okay. By the way, do you actually have something going on with your eyes? No. If anything, you're about the most normal here. Very well, I'm relieved to speak. You speak my language, and I won't have to drag your symptoms out of you. Shall we begin? List your complaints. Headaches, clouded memory, sensitivity to light. Oh boy, okay. Headaches, clouded memory, and photophobia. Wow, that really limits down stuff if that's actually what it is. Can you elaborate on that? I'm gonna ask this. The colors, they are wrong. My hands appear blue to me. What? The town facades, which I've known since childhood, are now pitch black, covered in a strange golden script. What? Your coat, it looks blood red to me. What is its true color? What? Okay, Ink Syndrome would have the eyes, though. And Twine Syndrome makes no fucking sense. I have to see what her body has. Okay, I'm gonna tell you right now, the options that I'm seeing don't make sense. Okay. Can it be a... what is that? That is not right. If I can't trust my own eyes, what will betray me tomorrow? It's dangerous. I need to examine you. Please step behind the screen and take off whatever rags you have on, please. Alright, what do we got? Your heart rate's normal. There's nothing on the front. There's anything on the back, that's what matters. Whoa! Many small black dots. What in the hell is going on with that? Which one is the... insect bites are red. Itchy skin is red. I feel like stone disease is the only one that's, like, not red. And then we have a problem. Okay, we'll figure that one out in a second. Veins in poor condition. Well, I think that might actually end up being, ink syndrome. So this one actually might be very simple too. Could be varicose veins, of course, from endless dancing for the step. Also work on one's feet. Oh my god. Yeah, your veins are garbage. Your veins are terrible. Also, I'm dying over here. How are the diagnostics proceeding, Doctor? Denkovsky? I'm afraid the picture is contradictory. Let me ask you something. Please do. Your veins are black on both your hands and legs. It is extensive necrosis. That's necrosis? When did you first notice this darkening? I can't say I did. So they turned black? Well, as I mentioned, something happened to my eyes. I see colors distorted. It has been like that for 6 days now. My veins must have changed within this period. Huh? Okay, so it wasn't stone disease. Eczema, then? You have a rash on your back. Black, small pustules. That's simply the lack of hygiene. No access to running water since the epidemic erupted. That's it? I'm gonna leave that one in. Surely I should leave that one in, right? I mean, maybe you don't clean the small of your back, right? I mean, I guess the rash is probably nothing then, if that's the case. At this point, it may as well be ink syndrome, but her eye thing is bugging me. Oh, that is red eyes? Okay, I wasn't sure because I do see the discoloration on her eye, on the scilia, but I wasn't sure if that was actually red eyes. No running water, so it could be an infection? Could be. Your eyes are red. Are they giving you any discomfort? Hard to say. How do you even distinguish disease from grief? There is so much pain around. I have wept my eyes out, of course, mourning my family and my exile from the steppe. But who knows, it could be a symptom. I must inquire about your recent activities. You'll have to forgive me for prying. Just before the outbreak, my brother sent word, asked me to come back to town for our father's funeral. I came from afar, from the very heart of the steppe, and I stayed for some time to support my family, to offer solace. And then, we were quarantined. So you've been staying in town for the very start of the epidemic? You haven't set foot in the steppe since? That's right. It is a torture being trapped within four walls after living freely under the steppe skies. Hi, Shovel. Fortunately, the basement of my family had been neglected for years, and I found twire growing there. It was pale and stunted, but I was so happy, I descended there every moment I could. And for what purpose, may I ask? Sentimental or practical? For the purpose of communion. Through that patch of pale twire, I could talk to the steppe, dance for it, consider it a form of prayer. Later, I had to harvest it in my futile attempts to save my family. I made infusions, chopped it for poultices. I'm no healer, but I learned some of the steppe remedies. Did you ingest these infusions yourself? Yes, but I don't think they are the reason I still breathe. They failed to save my family. Perhaps I prepared them wrongly, or I'm used to dancing for herbs, not boiling them. Or perhaps the twire was too weak. It grew in the dim light of the basement, after all. This is curious, so it could be improper preparation of the raw materials, or cultivation conditions, if one could use such a word for a wild weed. Okay, that's confusing as hell. So, the red eyes thing was just her crying. But because she told me about the twire, maybe it is actually twine syndrome? Because ink syndrome, she never went to the steppe. And it would explain some of the vein damage. Doesn't explain yellowing of the skin. Are you betting on lupus? Am I betting on twine syndrome's version of lupus? Patients experience muscle weakness, sweating, depressed mental state, migraines, and dizziness, often accompanied by gastrointestinal symptoms. After 8 to 12 hours of exacerbation, hallucinations, photophobia, and seizures frequently manifest. Allergic reactions such as skin reddening or yellowing may occur. In more severe cases of intoxication, twine, epileptic seizures occur. In extreme cases, it can lead to breathing difficulties, coma, and death. I mean, it's possible? She doesn't have weakness. No hematomas. I guess the best way to check would be to check between ink syndrome and twine syndrome. We should check the lungs then. The lungs would rule out twine syndrome, and we do have some reagents we can use. So I say we I need to grab a sample. Give me a piece of your lung. Oh, hi. There you are. You're in a freaking surface. No, they're clean. Okay. Okay, so it's not ink syndrome. It has to be twine syndrome. Is there anything else I'd want to rule out, though? Give me a piece of your lung and actually actually took it. Oh yeah, no, it makes sense, right? We gotta check to see if there's a disease or not. Turns out there is no disease, so she's got a clean lung. So anything going on with the lung, completely fine. Headache, red eyes, hydrophobia, no. Dystrophy, no. Cyanisis, no. Hematomas, no. Severe pallor, no. Fever, no. Can't be burning fever. Am I in the middle of a stroke or something? How does that make sense? Hey, Psychic, maybe you can answer that. How does that work when it means taking a sample from the lung? Like, I'm trying to think, how do you take a sample of, like, a lung? Or, like, a sample of a brain? Can't really just, like, poke something, like, you know? I'm gonna lock that one in. I can't think of anything else it being. Usually this can only be done with a small surgery. 1940s was crazy magic, right? Alright, next one. Swan Goose. What good will it do to keep me here? This place is stuffy, cramped, and hectic. Oh, you have no idea. Stick your hand through their chest and grab it Viltrumite style. This means if you do that, that person can die from an infection. They're already dying from the sand pest. They can't really do anything worse than that. Aristarch, correct? I'm Daniel Dunkowski, your doctor. Haven't you been informed yet? You've been diagnosed with the sand pest. I'm sorry, but you'll have to stay at the hospital. I'd prefer the morgue in that case. Can you arrange that? At least it's quiet there. I mean, we could. I just thought everyone knew by now that we're developing vaccines thanks to patients who don't die from the sand pest within the first few hours. Think of it as passing your resistance on to others. And what if I don't want to? Save mediocrity and dullness of your own self, that is. Oh man, guy is not going to be good to work with. I don't need your permission. This is an emergency. With the means and whims of separate individuals can be disregarded. Oh, so you care about preserving and multiplying the great unwashed? Then we're definitely not comrades. There's nothing worth saving in this wretched little town. I don't like this guy. This is going to be the most impossible. This is going to be the hardest one to work with. Let me give you a dose of reality. Dissatisfaction with the world can be caused by illness. When the body suffers, the mind looks for ways to lash out. Think what you will. I haven't the time to cast pearls before swine. I once came here all the way from Luxley to apprentice under Peter Stamerton. And what did I find here? The same old, same old. People building cages while they're talking to dreams. The only thing worth something here is the polyhedron. You're an architect? I haven't heard of Peter taking on any apprentices. Well, you know, he has to talk to someone. A person who has at least some spark of talent or aspirations. He chose me out of many others. Creators understand each other on a level ordinary people could never hope to reach. I feel like that's really true. But not from you. By the way, I keep looking at his face to see what's going on, but I just don't see anything wrong with his face. Got this weird little patch right here, but I don't know what that is. Could just be hair. Alright, you're special, but talented people fall ill too. Let's see what your complaints are. Complaints? My complaints no longer matter. I told you, just send me to the morgue and let that be the end of it. Ugh. What does your chart say? You're an alcoholic? That's it? You're in the Skinners? What is the Skinners? Oh, by the Termitary! Oh man, you must have had a great time over there. Your chart mentions nausea. Do you really feel sick? I suppose, but it's nothing, just a hangover. Are you sure? What were you drinking the night before? Everything that can be poured. Twine, vodka, God knows what else. Do you really care about such trifles? Why is this a question mark? Peter, Termitary, Bone Steak Lot. I'm not gonna get anything off this guy. Question mark, question mark, question mark. How much longer will this go on? It seems like you're just as mediocre as those you're trying to save. Let's see what a homo specialist looks like, shall we? Please disrobe behind that screen for the examination. At least you're not kind enough to— Whoa! God fucking damn! Too thin, or is it just me? If you lost weight recently, an alarming sign. Okay, where is the thing where they're too thin? I feel like it's loss of appetite, but that can't be it. Maybe it is loss of appetite. I'll ask about that. Wow. Bumped himself? Fell while drunk? Or should have counted as a symptom? So much fucking bruising. Holy fuck. Oh my lord. Bruises again. Was he beaten? Vascular pathology? Yellowing of the skin? I do see that yellowing of the skin, though. Bruises again. So many bruises. Holy fuck. What? Who beat you up? Incredible number of bruises, especially for the man of the arts. I feel like he got caught up in the wrong district. Jesus Christ. By the way, I forgot what his heart rate was. 61. Okay. Bro. Rumors said you were a genius. Well, that's never true in this town. You look lethargic. It's not surprising given the circumstances of your arrival at the hospital, but still, tell me, have you noticed your energy levels decline in the recent days? This whole town is in decline. It shrouds me, it shrouds everyone. Sparks of inspiration are so rare here, and they go out so criminally fast. So, are you saying you've grown used to feeling exhausted? Well, how do you feel here? This place drains everyone. Huh. Jesus. I keep thinking about your nausea. You say it's hangover, but what do you usually eat? I forget to mention when inspiration strikes and the food in this wretched town is pure poison. Meat, offal, dried curd balls, more meat, pie, and even that comes with animal fat. Yuck. The only decent food is served at the Stammerton pubs. They use recipes from the capital. Used to go there quite often. Used to? So you no longer do? I think you're just a gossip. What does my kerosene in pubs have to do with healthcare? Take your nausea, for example. If it's a result of poisoning at the pub, I need to inspect that pub. All this is pointless, tedious scrabbling, like building houses instead of masterpieces of engineering thought like the polyhedron. Don't you find it all rather petty yourself? Oh my god, I hate this guy. Was the polyhedron built using engineering or magic? It was built with magic. Probably engineering a little bit on the side. Weight loss, nausea, and diarrhea. Sometimes skin itching and eczema occur. The esoteric phase is marked by jaundice, with previous symptoms gradually regressing. I mean, he does have the yellowing of the skin. The patient complains of pain in the liver area. Poor hygiene and substance abuse significantly increase the risk of death. Alcoholics, yep. Drug addicts, people with autoimmune disorders, That's what I was looking for. Dystrophy. Low weight isn't always caused by malnutrition. Yeah, that's what it was. You look thin. Why have you become so emaciated? I just have a nobly thin appearance. Bullshit. Have you never noticed that all who create beauty have a delicate bone structure? Artists are part of the ecosystem of beauty. There's slenderness, and then there's dystrophy. I'm trying to determine which of the two this is. Are you jealous? You could stand to lose a bit of weight. Your wrists are like that of a laborer. I'd expect a scientist full of bold ideas to look a little more refined. Oh my god. Maybe this fucker does have hepatitis. Can I mark eczema? No. Can I mark stone disease? No. Can I mark weakness? No. This guy is a lot. Yeah. Yeah, he is. He really is. I guess if I want to lock it in... We could check the brain. Did you already check his body? Yeah, his body's all fucking yellow. So many different spots where he's got bruises, so many different spots where it's yellowed. Like, it has to be hepatitis. I just, for some reason, I'm not sure I trust that. I guess, technically, I could try checking the brain. I do have reagents, like I said. I can spare the resources. If his brain is clear, it's not hepatitis. So I think I'm gonna grab a brain sample. To be honest, that's exactly... Didn't he have bruises? You could ask him about it. I think I asked him about the bruises already. Unless there's a different thing about bruises. Insect bites, ulcers, redness... Is it this one? Oh, skin redness. Rumors, you're covered in bruises. Not quite what I expected from a man of art. To be honest, that's exactly how I see the Bachelor with everybody else. I'm better than the you filthy creature. We're trying not to make him too much like that. Oh, that. Well, consider an allergy to fools. That's how it manifests. Oh my god. Audiostock, were you in a fight? Please give me a straight answer. I could misdiagnose you. Be thankful I let you see those bruises at all. Just a reminder, I don't give a damn about your vaccine or your patients with their identical dreary faces. It's all dust, so let it turn to dust. Have I made myself clear? Alas, our conversation hasn't helped clarify the diagnosis. You're forcing me to look into your case in more detail. Where do you live? You were admitted to the hospital anonymously along with the corpses. We have your name on record but no address. This is crossing every possible line. You want to barge into my home? Go to hell. I don't remember the address. I forgot. How about this? How about that symptom for your list? Oh my god. I mean, the Bachelor sees people this way. To some extent, but this guy takes it to a whole different level. This guy doesn't even help. I guess we're going to the Stammerton pub then, because that's the first place we're gonna go. So, you won't give me the address? That's fine, I'll figure it out. You praised the Stammerton pub, didn't you? This guy's a piece of shit. A regular at the Broken Hearts. That's where we're going. What a stubborn one. He didn't give me his address. I'll have to ask around at Stammeton's pub. Ugh. I'll figure out the last dude later. Fuck.
Vibrant. Everything's so vibrant.
Toss him in jail for being cringe. I would not be a good doctor. Don't worry, Shovel. Being a doctor is not required in life. Imagine if it was, though. The hell, really? Jesus, everywhere there's a goddamn guard. If I see someone being an asshole like that, I would just say, I guess you don't need my help then, tell them to leave. That's probably the best way to handle it. The number of our patrons decreases with every day of the plague, but the empty bottles keep piling up all the same. That's a sad dynamic. I've actually come to ask you about one of your patrons. Do you know Audiostock, the architecture student? I almost wish I didn't. He loves to go on and on about his higher calling. When was the last time you had to listen to him? A good while back, the master banned him from the pub back in summer. Said he was both a good-for-nothing hack and turning his brother into an alcoholic to boot. Peter Stammeton, I mean. He's the one who caused Peter to start drinking? Honestly, it might be helpful for citizens to have a slight bit of medical know-how, but that gets into dictating how people live. If you make the subject interesting, they'll do it themselves. So Audiostock hasn't been here since summer, which means you won't be able to tell me about his symptoms. Wouldn't happen to have his address. I really need it. Look for a beautiful, spacious house in the Skinner's district. Couldn't name the style since I'm no architect, but you'll know that haven for lofty types when you see it. Does Audiostock have the means for luxurious housing? I thought he was a starving student. That luxurious house fits a lot of starving students, all of them artists or musicians. A creative commune. Some of them are nice, but then there are also people like Audiostock. They pool their resources so they can surround themselves with beauty. A commune is a perfect environment for spreading infections. I should take a look at it. By the way, you're not the first to ask about Audiostock today. Some thugs stopped by before you. I was pretty surprised he had acquaintances so far outside of the Bohemian. Wait, is that where he got beat up? Oh, I agree. I think learning is fun. It only has the stigma of being boring by poor teaching methods. Oh man, I have had a lot of terrible teachers back in my past time. It's mostly math teachers. Thugs! How curious, and Audiostock is covered in bruises as it happens. Well, at least they gave me an address. I'll see how that Bohemian youth lives. Oh god, it's in the fucking rioting district of all places. Ugh. I knew I was gonna have to go out there at some point, but I didn't think I was gonna have to go out to that spot.
Разговор вешали.
Он нас валит.
Беги, брат.
Слышь,
Не убивай. Только мы вас не убивай.
I had to shoot one so I could get my damn sanity down a little bit, but maybe it wasn't such a good idea. Well, if it isn't the track hound, what do you want with Audiostock? Wait, what do you... Heard you were sniffing around at the pub, asking about him. What the heck? I'm his doctor. What business do you have with him? We're on a missing person case, so to speak. The person was with Audiostock, and there's no one, and then no one seen hide nor hair of him. Need to have a little chat now. Take a walk for now, Doc, for your own good. Don't threaten me. Audiostock isn't here. Oh yeah? Care to tell us where he is then? Need some help loosening your tongue, eh? Am I gonna have to shoot more people? I feel like I'm gonna have to shoot more people. His whereabouts are none of your concern, gentlemen. Kindly let me pass, or I'll have to draw my revolver. Hear that, he's got a revolver. Dangerous guy, that one. Nah, he's full of it. Just look at him. What revolver? Is he gonna shoot us with syringes? Why don't we have goons for this purpose? I'm starting to wonder if we need goons for this purpose. Maybe the military? This is how it's gonna go. You're not getting into Audiostock's house, and if you keep pushing your luck, you've only yourself to blame. Got it? Well then, I tried asking nicely, but I suppose we'll have to do this the hard way. Get me in there, you bastards. I have a gun, you don't. Welcome to Audiostock's house. I got in. Freaking bastards. Polished mix with blood. Press the wound with whatever was at hand? What? Audiostock has troubles. What did he get himself into? If bandits are looking for him. What happened in the House of Creative Bohemians? Does someone need help? Because goons can't time travel. Ha! In Rio de Janeiro, those two dudes would be either dead already or the doctor would be dead. Chances are the two goons would be dead. How many scary, sharp things are needed to make harmless furniture? Could easily kill someone with these. Weapons always at hand.
Superstitions aren't real.
Wait, can I grab anything here? No. Audiostock isn't the only one abusing alcohol in this house. Or were they celebrating something? Summoning the muse? Summoning the muse, you say? Did the wounded run upstairs, or was he coming down? Blood? Undoubtedly blood. What happened here? Should I be more careful? Clearly the instrument is used. It's not just gathering dust. Black keys, white keys, silly metaphor. Maybe I should have become a pianist? Yeah, I don't know about that, Bachelor. I don't think you'd be... I don't think that's your calling. Blood again. And there's someone in the room. Victim? Perpetrator? Jesus Christ. What? Like the real thing. Gives me chills as if the artist had been inside. There's something to it, but the meaning eludes me. Pure fascination with form? Hi, stranger. Prodigy? Our commune has no vacancies, not at the moment, but we're in the middle of an epidemic, so just you wait. Might get lucky enough to move in. Jesus Christ. You have a peculiar notion of luck, but I'm not here for a room. I'm Dr. Daniel Denkovsky, and I'm currently treating Audiostock, the architect. Gonna leave here. Enjoy the game. Bye, Zayek. Make sure you drink water, because it's been an hour. I'm drinking water right now, because it's been an hour. Water. Oh, sorry for jumping to conclusions. I mistook you for yet another commune candidate. Commune candidate? Your housemate Audiostock has the sand pest. Please keep that in mind and get yourself checked, but he is also ill with something else, and I'm trying to find out what. How dreadful. If they diagnose me with the sand pest, I'll have the time to sketch it at least, even if it's just a rough draft. But Audiostock works with buildings and blueprints. Those require thinking, calculations. You can't erect a monument to your own death in a couple of minutes. Poor man. Have you noticed any signs that he's ill? Anything at all? You're an artist. You should have a keen eye for detail. I don't know. Maybe. Possibly. I'd say his silhouette has become sharper, more pointed in the last few weeks. What do you mean? Has he lost weight? Yes, the lines of his body have changed so much. I thought it was just some inner turmoil mirrored on his physical form. But turns out it's just illness. Okay, so that helps, actually. Let's uncheck that. Get rid of this, and this. The dystrophy thing is actually true. Hematomas? Is that what we're calling him? Wait, where is hematomas in this thing? Oh, there you are. Thank you, that's useful, but there's something else I'd like to ask. Audiostock was adamant about me not coming here. Do you know why? Could we not? I'm so tired of that subject. I can't stand gossip or hearsay. No, I distanced myself from it from the very beginning. I never discuss it within the commune, and I certainly won't with you. Listen, I'm not trying to gossip. Audiostock's secret interests me for purely medical reasons. Don't even ask. Find someone else to talk to. There are plenty of bone pickers around, but I refuse. I don't mind critiquing artistic decisions, but life choices? No, that's just low. Life choices? Some thugs are hanging around outside. As far as I understand, they're looking for Audiostock, and it's unlikely they have good intentions. Why assume they're thugs? There's no need to be afraid of every little thing. I, for one, have all sorts of clients. A whole step family ordered a portrait for me once. Not of themselves, of a dead cow. Cow? I only paint portraits when the money is right, or when money is really tight. They are thugs, I assure you, and they have some sort of grievance with Audiostock. Be careful, they might have cost you too. Well, thanks for your concern, but I can see you're full of prejudice. I'd talk to them about their taste in art even if they were thugs. Are they not human? Ah, I see how it is. Your artistic perception is chronically inflamed. Is that a compliment? Thank you. So, what do you need? My paints are thickening. There's blood on the floor in your house. Did something happen? Did someone need help? Blood? Oh, right. It slipped my mind completely. And I thought it was such a refined shade, too. Ah, we're worried. Yeah, the source of that blood, right? I don't know about that. I just got back from a plein air session half an hour ago. Plein air? The light in the step is so soft right now. You have to capture it. Do people spill blood here so often you don't pay it any mind anymore? Now that's a creative environment. No, this is a first. Or, well, I don't recall any other instances, but those who knows what that blood means. Before the commune, I used blood as a medium for painting ones. It turned out ridiculous, admittedly, but it was an experience. Alright, thank you for your time, lady. That is weird as hell. One of the neighbors is not of this world, but she noticed that Audiostock suddenly lost a lot of weight. That helps, at the very least. The blood's just a waste of time. Rags always come in handy. Sculptors have dusty work. Wipe dust, wipe blood. Inspired by classical models, beauty imprisoned in stone forever. Another mirror.
The broken ones don't lie.
Many good authors, and some I'm encountering for the first time. Impressive library. Blood, blood, blood everywhere. What did the writer do to deserve this? Is he a victim or a villain? I wonder if that's like a symptom I could probably put down. Constant bleeding? Don't think that would count, right? Someone covered in blood came into this room too. What the hell happened here? Is this, the polyhedron? Grotesque, even silly. If he didn't make this seriously, did he? gone blind or was he drunk? Aristark wasn't lying about drinking heavily. Too many bottles for one person. Deep binge? One hell of a heavy fucking drinker, Jesus Christ. So what is a really weird looking polyhedron? Nothing like the original. This is definitely Aristark's room. What about the center of gravity? It definitely won't stand like this. What the fuck? And here's the source of the blood on the floor. Architects versus engineers. How about an architect that loses his fucking finger? I think that's his finger. I didn't even look at his hand. Though, judging by his creations, one might think otherwise. Aristark, however, has all his fingers intact. Perhaps the person with missing a finger won't get blood poisoning after all. Finally, a proper bandage, not filthy rags. A neck scarf looks like a woman's. Did it fall off the victim? Grabbed just in case if no bandages were around? Rags, however, are also present. Did Aristark take them himself? Pills? So what happened here? Accident? Household injury? Violence? An act of art? Besides, some of them have dangerous tools. Could someone have artistically severed a finger? The neighbor told me she once painted with blood. Artists sometimes do wild things, deliberately injure themselves, for instance. Yeah, the tools, though. There's definitely something there that could sever a finger. But that doesn't explain anything. Whose finger is this and why? Bandits? And left the man, no, I don't know about that one. Not to the bandits. The bandits didn't find Aristark and got angry, forcibly interrogated the neighbors about his whereabouts? They showed me quite serious intentions as well. Medicine's a woman's handkerchief, a severed finger. Creative student lives quite the life. So, that doesn't help me. Let's look at the other room. Careless, doesn't observe proportions. Even I can see it's done poorly. There's one more room I have to look at. Oh, it's locked. Why? It's locked!
Rewind.
Oh, hi. I thought it was Aristark in there. Who are you? I'm Aristark's doctor, and you are? Valentina, his friend. What's wrong with Aristark? Is he ill? Was he attacked? Did he do something to himself? Oh god, I knew it. I knew it. Wailing won't help here. Tell me, are you too close? The closest, but why are you asking? Aristark is seriously ill. I need to know how he lived, who he spoke with, what he did, down to the smallest detail. It's the only chance to save him, and since he has no intention of helping himself, I'm asking you to. Help Aristark? Of course I will. You know, he's a special soul. One could even say a genius. People like that are one of a kind. He draws, he writes. What else? He sings, he tells fairy tales, he draws polyhedra and mimics birdsong. Sophisticated person indeed. However, making a bird song is hardly dangerous. But you said you were worried about Audiostock even before my arrival. Were there any reasons? I'm sorry, I got carried away for a moment. It's just hard to keep silent about Audiostock's talents. And why are you keeping silent about all the blood all over the house? We've been talking for a while and you haven't said a word about the incident. What? Oh, that. Was someone here assaulted by thugs, the ones looking for Audiostock? Thugs? So they are after him? I knew it. As for the blood, our poor carpenter has already left, and the others with him. They're accompanying him to the hospital. He cut off his own finger, can you imagine? He's a good specialist, mind you, but even a master's hand can slip. Valentina? No, Valentina. Oh, Lucio, get me another bottle. But why is the finger in Audiostock's room? The poor carpenter was floundering all over the house looking for bandages. I would say that the creators are just like children. Can't find anything without me. I bandaged it as best as I could and sent them off to the doctor. Now the doctor has come to us. So the macabre scene has no direct connection to Audiostock. My best wishes to the carpenter. Shall we return to the matter of Audiostock's health? Of course, of course. And you're such a thoughtful and caring doctor, too. You come all the way here trying to sort everything out, looking for the person whose wounds need stitching. I'm sure Audiostock would be safe in your hands. An unrelated finger dismemberment. Yeah. Doesn't add anything here, does it? Man, this case sucks. Okay, And why exactly were the bandages and medicine the carpenter needed in Audiostock's room? A coincidence, or was Audiostock using them? Ah, he was, but not in himself. I feel awful gossiping about this. It's all just so shameful, but you're a doctor. Audiostock got involved with a woman of a kind you don't really bring home. She drank and did all kinds of unmentionable things and often got beaten up. That's what the bandages were for. He kept them for that Hera girl. Huh? You say Hera was beaten often? And now it seems Audiostock has been beaten up too, and there are thugs looking for him. It all fits. She kept such company, we were scared her friends might come and smash the house to splinters one day. Oh boy. Okay then. That doesn't really help me with anything yet. Tell me, was he fatigued recently? More than usual, I mean. He was. He could barely get out of bed. Did it only for his blueprints. I brought him everything, wrote down his construction calculations for him. So he had no energy then? By the way, where does hematomas come from? Oh no, that's him getting beat up. We don't need hematomas. We need, weakness. Did the neckerchief, chief, what? On Audiostock's bed belonged to his beloved. I thought it might be yours. Beloved, my foot. Beloveds, like that Hera, are a dime a dozen in the pubs. Sorry, it just slipped out. I can't fathom how Audiostock could even look at her. She was all skin and bones, her face sallow as ochre. Her face was the color of ochre, you say, and she was sickly thin. How curious. Audiostock could have contracted something from Hera. He thought her perfect. Perfect! Even though she, my tongue wither for gossiping, kept scratching herself and smelled foul. I was so scared we'd all catch something from her. That explains the dystrophy. The weakness. The unquestionable things he was doing. You're thinking it's hepatitis, right? I'm thinking it's hepatitis as well. Alcoholics, drug addicts, people with autoimmune disorders. Bonkoskis. Pilgrims, traders, traveling to tropical countries. Cannot be this one. Possibly consumption, more likely leaning on hepatitis. Wait a minute, didn't I put hepatitis for somebody? No. Well, I see how a hypothesis is taking shape, but I need to examine Hera to prove it. Valentina, do you know where I could find her? You won't find her now. You've realized who that Hera was, right? Ah, why beat around the bush? She was a harlot. When she disappeared, Aristark was beside himself, searching for her, and then the street kids told him Hera had died. Couldn't say if it was from the plague or from her carousing. That's a problem. That's a fucking problem. But if it's a harlot, that probably kind of limits down hepatitis. Or it could have been the illness she passed to Aristark. Congratulations, you were right the first time. I just wanted to send you on a wild goose chase for my amusement by bringing you here. So wait, did I try to guess hepatitis earlier? Or was that someone else I was trying to guess it on? That's a shame. I won't be able to confirm the hypothesis without examining Hera. It's wrong to talk like this, but I just can't hold it in. That Hera is nothing but trouble. She led Aristark astray when she was alive, and now that she's dead, she's even more miserable. He was a shining beacon, perhaps even a genius. Such a delicate soul. There's a possibility that Hera saved him, that her illness delayed Aristark's death from the plague. I just want him to pull through to overcome both his illness and his melancholy. You've cleared up a lot for me, Valentina. Thank you. I can't promise anything, but I'll do everything I can for Aristark. And as for the carpenter, hopefully someone has helped him already. Please save Aristark, Dr. Denkovsky. Such talented people cannot be surrendered to death. Maybe I should ask you to let me out at the hospital so I could look after Aristark, but how can I leave our house? Who would look after things here? We could use any help we get. Think it over, Valentina. I appreciate it. Down-to-earth woman. Neighbor Valentina clarified things. Blood all over the house, an accident. Aristark has an unhappy love. Talk to him again? I feel like we probably should talk to him again to figure out if there's anything else I can talk to him about. But I think we're done in here, yeah? Yeah. Oh, god damn it. There he is! Told you he'd crawl out of the woodwork sooner or later. I think I know who you're looking for. A woman named Hera, correct? So, you helped make Hera disappear. Hey Sly, let's put the good doctor on the bed rest real quick. I'm by myself. Bullets are worth their weight in gold, and I have to waste them on all sorts of half-wits.
Брат, только не убивай. Ты что? Мало мы вас вешали.
Oh, that's a terrible situation to be in. I have, like, no freaking way to unfuck myself with the mania.
Только не ждали судьбами. Опачки.
Oh my god. I gotta get out of this fucking district. Time to run away slowly as I get punched in the fucking back over and over again. For the love of God, I gotta go around, right? Yeah, I'm gonna go around. We're running out of time on this day, but it's fine. We should be able to wrap this one up, this specific case up pretty quickly. I'm so slow. I'm so slow. I'm so slow. I'm so slow. Okay, Denkovsky, I get it. You're feeling pretty apathetic right now. I understand. Just, hold on a minute while I go punch that fucking crate over there. It is currently midnight, and I have to get back to the house to get the diagnosis in. Fuck.
I'd rather not hear at all.
Okay, that's good enough, I guess. Well, you have to do the other patient tomorrow anyways, right? Yeah. I found your house after all, Audiostock. Congratulations, now you see what art looks like. Did your horseman at the Comforter make it to the hospital? Hopefully he didn't lose consciousness on the way with that kind of blood loss. He made it. The orderly stitched him up, gave him some pills, and sent him home. All the other do-gooders, thankfully. I couldn't bear the company of my housemates today. I ran away from them without looking back as it is. You're so eager for the morgue. You get drunk and pass out on the bench in an infected district all because of a woman named Hera? Why didn't you tell me right away? Why? So you, some fop from the capital, can insult my beloved too? I've had enough opinions from so-called friends. They call themselves creators, yet they are so blind. She was the spark of my life in this wretched little town, and now that spark is gone. I have no opinions on my patients' private lives. What I'm interested in are the routes of infection. What infection? She's dead. She's dead. Do you understand that? I hate this guy. I hate this guy a lot. Ow! I suspect it was Hera who infected you. I'd like to clarify something about her symptoms. The itching, the shallow skin. Insults, just as I thought. Go to hell, doctor. How could you even speak like that, especially about the dead? Won't say another word to you. Audiostock didn't say anything about anything because everyone around already condemns his affair with Hera. And chances are it's probably... Yeah, it's probably just freaking hepatitis at this point. If I really want to double check that, did I check any of his? No. It's not Bonkoski's, whatever the hell that one is, fever. And it's not consumption. If I really want to rule it out, I can literally just look at the brain and it'll rule those two out. You want to check the brain really quick, just to double make sure? Because if it's not, and it can't be anything else. I don't think it's anything else. I can't imagine it being anything else, so I'm just gonna lock in hepatitis. Yeah. Alright, so that dude I'm just gonna figure out tomorrow. I gotta go back to the house to see if those were correct or not. Gonna walk over to the house real slowly. Can I make it back in time? It's currently 12:30. I don't think I'm gonna make it. I might, actually.
Every creak, like a gunshot.
Neither snow, nor pain, nor heat,
Dr.
nor gloom
Debkovsky,
of
please
night.
don't rush to reprimand me. I made it to the Stillwater through the uninfected districts. The military escorted me. Strictly speaking, they insisted on such an escort. I am concerned about that. I don't like the military meddling in your affairs, in our affairs, in the hospital's affairs. They tend to think in their own way, the military way that is, by rank. They didn't want to let a mere orderly wandering around the town. They were looking for at least a sergeant, so to speak. I had to volunteer. Oh, for the love of God. Great. Everyone, literally everyone is just itching to obstruct me now. All diagnoses are correct. Oh, good. So we got 3 of them. We got 3 for 3. Fucking great job, me. Hello, Doctor. I bow to you for saving the creator, the true artist. I know. Audiostock isn't fully saved yet. The plague burns him within, but what if you've made progress in finding a cure? What if you'll make it in time? For now, he's feeling better. Such joy. I read to him aloud and he sometimes smiles. From Valentina. I confess, Doctor, when they took my blood for the vaccine, I thought of asking to be released into the steppe, but promised not to approach any person or beast if I see them from afar. But that's irresponsible. What if I fall asleep, lose consciousness? What if someone attacks, and my sand pest-afflicted body will bring harm? It's a pity they'll never see her again, my heart-chosen fate. And Sergeant Drone. Army officers came asking about the sergeant. Did we cure him or what? Forgive me, Mr. Denkovsky, but I said the sergeant is doing poorly. In reality, your medicines seem to be helping him, but if the officers hear about it, they'll immediately take him back to dig trenches. Disease or no disease, feel sorry for him. You called little. I mean, technically he is doing poorly, to be fair, but hey. The last thing we gotta do is patchwork, but I don't even know what the heck's going on with this one. Oh, man. I don't even need to load the prototype. Yep, oh, right. Protocol 9. Upstairs, right now. One more step. All diagnoses were correct for now. Oh, wait! Holy crap! Wait a minute. Because I didn't have to do patchwork because he wasn't a patient, I still get Protocol 9. Oh, you didn't notice his visual impairment during the investigation, which is also a symptom. Really? Oh. He had visual impairment? Wow. I didn't notice that. Day 9! We get to do things, and we also took out the Shabnak. Alright, I need Protocol 9. What do I want to switch out? Probably this one. Yay. That's a lot of unrest. Ouch. I need stuff that removes unrest now. A lot of unrest, particularly. 50? What does this one do? This one is minus 100 unrest. Oh, we're not gonna get anything better than that. Yeah, no, that'll have to do. Hey, we're keeping it under this line right here, though. And we have day 11 back. Day 11 continues. However, day 10 looks pretty fucking awful. What happens on day 10? Who knows? One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 5, 6, 7. I would like to not how the most recent vaccines are both effective and cause less unrest. I would like to know how the most recent vaccines. It's an old moment. It's an odd moment of empowerment for once, isn't it? I'm so happy. I should try to make something really quick, but I don't think I have the time. I think I'll just save what I want to keep in here. We did a good job, though. We actually did a good job. Now let's go prep for the, whatever day 9's version of this is. Okay, note to self then. We need to break this when we get back in, so we can go figure out what's going on with Lara. I have to pick up the note again for Maria Cana. Have to go deal with Patchwork. Yeah, that's basically it. Well, basically, it's basically going pretty fucking well, all things considered. No complaints here, man. No complaints here. At least for the moment. Yeah, no, the freaking last week's first day 9. Oh, man. I felt like I felt with Pathologic 2. Still had to waste a bullet on a mook. Oh yeah, we gotta remind myself to get more bullets. I'm down to only 3. I need more bullet. I need more revolver bullet. Gotta get that revolver bullet going. Also, am I crazy? But is that last thing up there, the broken, cracked up amalgam? Am I not able to fill that up, or am I just not able to? Am I crazy? Yeah, Katarina's crest is a sharp spike in this day that is very awful compared to day 8's consistent pressure. Absolutely. 100% hands down, you're right about that one. The end of the day has come in which a scene unfolds.
He was always in a rush, like someone was stealing time from him. He even ate on the run. When he spoke, it was clear he was already thinking of something else. Because of that, people around him felt unneeded, I suppose. Like background, like obstacles. Additional seconds wasted, and nothing more.
Time flies, doesn't it? But I've achieved something, at least. Cobbled a panacea together.
Your panacea is useless. There's not enough of it. You won't even help 100 people. Me, I can save everyone.
This bullshit of yours could maybe fly 20 years ago. These days, no one would believe it.
20 years ago, it was all made of sand. Now...
Now what? Now it's made of living flesh?
Yes, I suppose. In any case, it's more alive than before. For it has been paid for with real lives.
Yeah, this does look familiar. However, is this how the town actually looks? Is it actually built on a hill? I wonder what's up with that sandbox on the stage. Yeah, I wonder about that. That looks like the Shabnak. A version of the Shabnak. But is it actually... Is this really on a hill? Because this doesn't feel like it's on a hill. And yet, I don't really have an ability to look at that perspective like that, because I just see it as flat. Give me some flight hacks. I need to be able to do some flight hacking so I can see what's going on out there.
You won't have time to do anything else today. Would you rather continue tomorrow or yesterday?
I don't like soldiers. No matter where they march, they're marching towards death, even if it's their own. Your father was in the military? Will this help you negotiate with them, or will it become a problem? Only one way to find out. All day, the steppe people have been murmuring that the soldiers brought enough blood on their boots to turn the grass under the polyhedron red. What, the locals love their tall tales too much? This is not a tall tale. The wind brought a sense of blood to my window. For some reason, I thought that when you return, you would tell me that, what it was. Huh? Okay, I'll go check. I'd rather find out today, not tomorrow. Oh, there you go. I was wondering about the My amalgam not refreshing. Okay, remind yourself, day 3 is still something I have to do. For now, though, we're going to continue with day 9, and then we'll go back to day 3 at some point. Also, another reminder, break one of those things. This thing. And that's all I have to break, for the moment. Because I have to figure out what the fuck happened to Lara. What's this one? Yeah, no, Yulia is powerless to help. Or I'm powerless to help Yulia. Katarina's saved. Yeah, we're good. That's the only thing I need to fix. Or fix? Get rid of. Okay, now I can go up there and I have no problem with it. Also, this is not cool that this area is now the one rioting. I should do something about that, because having that be a rioting district is not good. Can I even do anything about that? It might not be possible because Protocol 9 just eats away at the unrest. Yeah, no, there's nothing I can do about that. You could always temporarily remove Protocol 9. Yeah. Yeah, I think I'll leave it like that for a minute. And I'll come back to fix that. False Prophet? The rat. Damn, Jesus Christ, that's expensive as hell. The thing is, though, I actually do need... Oh, I need the other one, Stitch 9. And morphine? Fuck. Do you have morphine on you by any chance? You do have morphine on you. But Stitch 9? You have Stitch 9? Yeah, this is Stitch 9. Yeah, okay. 510. This crazy fucking inventory management thing that I'm trying to do just to get a little bit more health. I'm starting to memorize recipes as well. I don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing, but I am memorizing them. Hi? I don't know what you're doing in here for, but hi.
Forgot that there's so much of the world.
Okay, let us figure out what's going on with Lara. Or actually, let's figure out this thing. What's this paperwork that they want me to sign? I looked away for a second. Who? Ruben was sitting in my home. Or, no, I'm not sitting in my home, just standing in my home for some reason. Alright, dude. Who are you? Beg your pardon, where could I procure papers? Yeah, he tells you Lara is dead. Oh, he's the one who does it. Okay, that's why he's sitting in there. I completely forgot that was the thing he did. What papers? Do you need a prescription? You see, I need papers confirming that me or my children aren't sick. Well, I mean, your eyes are kind of looking like garbage, but you might just be fucking tired. I mean, I'm gonna put red eyes because I can. You're Dr. Dentkovsky, aren't you? Head of the hospital? Could you issue those? And how do you know you aren't sick? I mean, I feel great, and so do my kids. Will you give me the papers? Feeling good doesn't make you healthy. I'm glad for you, but what does it have to do with me? Please understand, I need to get my children out of town. The military said they could evacuate us from this nightmare, but they request a health certificate from a competent authority. That's a first. The fuck? Why are they extending that to the people and not me? That's a first. No one so far had approached me with a request like this. I think you're omitting some details. I just want to save my children while they're still alive, while I'm alive. Who wouldn't grasp an opportunity to leave? We've been examined, we've been tested, we've got no sand pest, but the cordon guard still turned us back. No, something's amiss here. Yakov, come here, please. Did this gentleman test negative for the sand pest? He isn't our patient, is he?
Is this it? Yersinia pestis?
Everyone is a patient at this hospital, including ourselves. No, Mr. Dentkovsky. Citizen Patchwork and his underage children have no traces of the sand pest in their test results. This much we've properly confirmed. However, how do I put it? Go on, Little. I mean, the patient is feverish. You can see it plain as day. The orderly also put some note about his skin in the patient chart. I think that's why the militaries are so reluctant. What, just a fucking fever? Probably just has a common cold at this point if he doesn't have sand pest. Damn this bureaucracy. Enough of your power trip. If you don't have the sand pest, then let us out. Who cares about the fever? Maybe that's because I'm nervous with all the things going on. You don't need an infection to drop dead. I mean, he isn't a patient, so I mean... Thank you for clarifying, Little. And you, dear sir, should have mentioned that the military had good reasons for questioning your health. Why can't you understand that I have children? This isn't about that. This isn't about me. I just have to get them out. I'm begging you, issue the papers. Don't let us die here. You have to get your children out, and I have to make sure you don't pose any danger to other people and to yourself. Let's start with an examination. I ain't got the sand pest. Why can't that be enough for you people? What else do you need to find? You cruel, heartless fiends. I think he would have said, you cruel, heartless fucks. Dangerous infections aren't limited to the sand pest. Get behind screen. This is your only chance of getting those papers. Can't believe we actually have to check someone who's... And he swore he was healthy, with such spots on his skin. I mean, that's a bad case of whatever the hell's going on with his fucking thing. I mean, it's probably just skin redness, to be fair. Really? It's just measles? Ah, just measles. Yeah, right. Nobody says that anymore. Oh, Jesus Christ, dude. Yeah, no, it's definitely measles, considering he's around a kid. Hands are spotted too. No wonder the military suspected something. My dude, I don't even need to finish checking the rest of you. First, enter the discovered symptoms in the casebook, then question the patient about them in more detail. Now you're giving the papers? I'm clearly fine. No, you are clearly not. You'll have to answer my questions. Ah, well, it's not like I have much choice. Whatever it takes to get us your permission to evacuate. Your eyes are inflamed. How will you explain that? What's there to explain? All those sleepless nights thinking how to save my kids? You have red spots all over you. That's not something you could miss, yet you insist that you are healthy. You mean my rash? Just an allergy, doctor. Nothing unusual. Fever, skin redness, red eyes. I mean, it basically just tells you it's goddamn measles. It's really funny because I misdiagnosed him and got an angry letter from his kids for giving him the wrong medicine and making him feel really bad. What did you... let me ask after I lock this in. I'm still gonna try to figure out anything else. Like, I'm actually just gonna... I'm gonna take the one moment here, and I'm gonna do a reagent check on his lungs. If he has nothing on his lungs, it's measles. Right? Yeah, because the other stuff that's here would be an infection. Wait, did I not finish the examination because I didn't look at his back legs? No, he couldn't have missed this, so why lie? Now he insists it's an allergy. It ain't an allergy. You have a headache? You have photophobia? Do you have a sore throat? Do you have weakness? Do you have diarrhea? Do you cough? It's fucking measles. The heck is this? The kid? What? There's kids here? Where's our dad? We've lost him, Motley and I. When will you let him go? Daddy said it won't take a minute. It's been so many minutes. Your dad has lied to you. This will take a while. He's not a liar. You are. Let our dad go, pretty please. What about you, Motley? Why are you crying? Did you miss your daddy so bad? Her throat is very sore. She can barely talk. So is mine. So another one. Another one that marks into the measles part. I didn't even cry when Mom died. Give us back our dad. Throat, you say, and your little faces are covered in the same red spots he's got all over him. I see how it is with your dad. Also a child's symptoms. These patchwork children are sick too. I guess I can ask him. Your kids follow you to the hospital. Poor things. Didn't seeing them stir your heart at least a little bit? I had to mark the symptoms and my pencil faltered. After all, you've been lying to me. You have no heart. We're not people to you. We're patient charts. Your children have red eyes, so do you. You think they're too small to understand anything? You think they have nothing to cry about? Your son says he never cries. Your statement doesn't seem to match. Oh, he's putting on a brave face. He's such a proud little boy. Why does he lie so badly? Your children have red spots in their face, the same as you have all over your body, yet you insist you're all healthy. I've told you, doctor, that's an allergy. It runs in our family. Are you saying those don't happen? And what are the three of you so awfully allergic to? To chocolate. Oh my god. As soon as we eat just one piece, we break out in spots. When did the allergy start? How are you treating it? Why did you eat chocolate if you knew you were allergic? What is this, an interrogation? Listen, you're clearly unwell. You and your children have identical symptoms. I'm also certain that your throat feels awfully sore, same as theirs. And you sure don't want to tell me something? Are you sure you don't want to tell me something? Then I'll be able to treat them. I'm not. Fine, have it your way. My daughter Molly was playing with the other kids on the street. That's where she must have caught something. Everyone in our family broke out in spots. We got sore throats, headache, and the fever too. But it's not the plague. Headache, sore throat, weakness. Okay. Fever. Understandable. I'll get the allergic reaction for it. Symptoms like these and you decide to leave town to make contact with other people, with the military? Have you no shame? How many times do I have to tell you it's not about me, it's about the children? I'm begging you, give us the paper so we can save ourselves. This is reckless. I can't put my name on a document stating you're healthy. The military sees through the ruse, I'll be fired from the hospital, or worse, I'll face the firing squad. So you fear for your safety, and I'm not supposed to fear for my children? What kind of person are you, Mr. Denkovsky? No, you aren't getting permission to leave the town. You'll infect other people, albeit not with the sand pest. You'll also ruin my reputation with the army. One illness for the whole family. Patient confirmed he caught the infection from his children. Seems they're handling it more easily. But that's not all. I decided whether to let Patchwork leave the town. He ain't leaving. Even if they don't have the plague, neither Patchwork nor his children will leave the town. Period. Yeah, no, eat a dick. Is there anything here that I missed to loot, by the way? Do I even need to loot anything? Oh, wait, what the heck? Wait. This is interesting. The stuff that I left in here is still here. That means I have a whole bunch of extra nuts. Come on, Doc. Just let me go and possibly spread this disease around. Yeah, just let him go and possibly spread this horrible measles around. That'll teach him. That'll fucking teach him.
I could use some quiet.
Alright, let's go figure out Lara then. Unfucking believable, dude. Unbelievable. I just... Like, I can believe people are stupid, but to that extent? Oh, no. Wait, citizen! Do you have a moment to talk about hygiene? Wait, what? Liza, you're saying it wrong. We don't ask them, we are enforcing the decree. According to today's decree, all citizens must be informed about hygiene rules during the epidemic. How did I miss this before? Is this new? For day 9? Surely not. Oh, so I think it's a bad idea to be sick on an army train when that army is planning on taking this town if it's uncurable. Razing this town? Yeah. Look, there are people who aren't that bright. That dude with trying to protect his kid, clearly absolutely not bright. Was that gonna stop him? No. But it's also kind of infuriating that he thought he could try. Like, I can't even fathom why he thought it was a good idea. Alright. Impressive, I just issued the decree and the agitators are already out on the streets. The sand pest is a zoonotic, natural focal, highly dangerous bacterial infectious disease classified as a group I pathogen. It presents with extremely severe general condition, fever, skin lesions, lymph nodes, lungs, and other internal organs, often resulting in sepsis. Oh, how interesting. What else? Methods for preventing the infection include the following. 1. Hunting of animals, particularly rodents. It's prohibited in places with frequent plague cases. 2. Avoiding accumulating garbage, animal carcasses, hay, and ensure timely cleaning of pits and latrines. 3. Keep food in sealed containers to deprive rodents of sustenance. 4. Observe personal hygiene measures. Thoroughly wash hands before eating with alkaline soap. Consume boiled water and well-washed fruits and vegetables. Keep living spaces clean. Septic eye. Jack Septic Eye. Kind of wish I could interact with that guy, but no. I'm not creator enough for that creator. Look, it's day 9 out of 12. That family just needs to last a little longer, which if they have measles, they'll be more resistant to the plague anyways. That's if they even catch the plague. Intelligent thoughts have always followed him, but he's faster. Who wrote this? It's total nonsense. Washing hands before eating with alkaline soap. It sounds like we eat food with alkaline soap here, and this quality water, what does it even mean? Hey, citizen, are you being cheeky with me? Liza, is he being cheeky with me right now? Oh, absolutely cheeky. Look at this churl. We'll report you to the higher-ups right away. Go ahead and report to your height's desire. Now, where was I? Oh yes, you interrupted me. I'll have to start over. The sand pest is a zoonotic, natural focal, highly dangerous bacterial infectious disease classified as a group I pathogen. It presents with... Oh my god, are you kidding me? You interrupted me again. Where was I? The sand pest is a zoonotic, natural focal. Right, the sand pest is a zoonotic, natural focal. Now, where was it? Can't find the right line. Enough, I'm leaving. Thank you for the extra mania. I needed that. Pull out the revolver. Nah. It'll be okay. I just wanted to loot some stuff. And now I can loot some stuff. I can't believe I just got stopped by 2 people talking about the hygiene decree. Of all the weird-ass things to be stopped by, that's not what I expected to be stopped by.
I'd rather not hear this.
Zoom, zoom, zoom. We're gonna need the zooms.
Доктор, не так быстро.
Ow!
Мало мы вас
Fucking punch me in the fucking back! All I wanted to do was get over here. Twine. He doesn't have anything, by the way. Except for a heavy dose of morphine that I'm kind of tempted to buy. I wanted to buy the twine, but I can't afford the twine because I'm a poor little bitch. Alright, love. Ooh, what the fuck? Possible witness. Girl in fishing net. Signs of resuscitation? No pulse, no breathing. Death occurred at least an hour ago. No signs of violent death. What the fuck?
People lie all the time. They're frightened of sincerity. It's like going outside naked.
What the fuck? The fuck? She's asked me to take her pain away. She's called for me herself, and she's asked, and her pain, it was lodged so deep down. How to reach that far? I promised I would try. I laid my hands on, and that was it. Torn up, cut short. The changeling messes everything up, doesn't she? Clara, why? Why do you do this to me? She's not breathing, but I can't see any signs. What did you kill her with? You couldn't do that with your bare hands, could you? I've done that many times. Many times I've pulled burning coals out of people's chests, pulled out their pain, but the coal in Lara's chest was so hot, so bitter, it killed her as soon as I touched her. Huh? You've killed her with your touch. Do you really expect me to believe this? And his hand is stretched out. Who shall turn it back? And his hand is stretched out. And who shall turn it back? and his hand is stretched out, and who shall turn it back? Ugh. What does his hand have to do with this? You've just admitted Lara died from your touch. You don't know, medical man. You don't know anything. I'm no more than a conduit. I don't decide who gets to live and who goes down into the earth. All I do is lay out my hands. He's the one who decides, and he's decided Lara had to die. That means that's how it should be, and that's what's destined. If this is a problem, I might have to make it so Lara gets locked up. The thing is, I don't know what day that would fall under. Because I can't have her be intervening on anything, apparently. We'll see what's destined and what's not. I won't let you kill Lara. You're saying that, medical man, as if you were able to raise people from the dead. What do you suggest? Just doing nothing? If she's died, then that's how it should be. Don't meddle, medical man. Don't mess with the order of things. Things don't forgive that. They're sure to get their revenge. We'll see about that. The changeling insists she wanted to heal Lara, but it was written in her fate to die. The changeling is a truly impossible subject. I'll stop her a day earlier, and that'll be the end of it. I guess we'll go back to day 8. I'm gonna have to put a fucking sticky note posted on that one, too. Okay, so I took care of the Shapnak. Deal with Clara on day 8. Ay. So I have a day 3 situation I have to deal with, and a day 8. It will happen yesterday? Yeah. Okay. I'll keep that in mind. Day 8 rides again. Fuck! I don't want to go back to day 8. Alright, let's go see what Miria wants.
Разговор есть. Какими судьбами?
Also, I guess we should find out what happened to that soldier that died underneath the polyhedron, right? That'd be probably a good use of my time as well. Although we could just sit here and watch the step people dance. Eh? What the? Whoa, what are you doing out here? I thought you were frickin' frozen in time. Am I just crazy, or are you just looking at something? Not Georgie, it was Maria. Back door. Man, you travel fast. That's not the changeling, it just looks like the changeling because of the hat.
This has all happened before, hasn't it?
I don't know, you tell me. Finally it turns insomniac, and walking or swimming the dreams of one hemisphere, heads, swarms with the nightmares, the dark, sinister play of the opposite, tales. This piece of poetry is utter nonsense. I personally have no tolerance for poetry whatsoever. And Daniel, you approach me so quietly, like a shadow flickering deep within a mirror. Tell me this, since you're here, do mirrors frighten you? No, I have to keep breaking them. Why? Why would I fear them? I think I look quite fine. Today is difficult enough as it is, then, Daniel. The night was restless, and in the morning I was stunned by the news about Capella. Please spare me your sense of humor. Forgive me, I'm not particularly fond of these jokes myself, but I grow foolish around you. You are unbearable. Everything today is unbearable, and now Gimski Sr. has announced that he is stepping down and transferring his power. What? His power to his daughter? What? But Capella's still a child. How could she replace Ogimski? That is of no concern to me. The only power Ogimski can pass on to her is his earthly power, and that's not the one that truly matters. But now the ruling families must formally acknowledge Capella, and for me, that is unthinkable. One mistress cannot bow to another. Oh my fucking god. Oh god. Artemy, how come you didn't have to go through this shit? In hindsight and in retrospect, your fucking story was so much more easy to deal with than whatever the hell this was. I feel like I'm actually a foreigner. Like, for really real, actually a foreigner in all this when I'm playing as Daniel. And I have zero idea what it's like to have the Changeling route. I've never played Pathologic 1, and I've never seen anything or anyone talk about the Changeling with her route. And now I'm over here like, oh my god. Artemy, you had such a fun time. Dan, you had such a shit time. Can Capella truly be both heir and mistress at the same time? I thought you preferred to keep earthly and spiritual authority separate. To be honest, I am perplexed myself. This has never happened before. It is a contradiction. Here's what I need you to do. Take my ring and deliver it to the lump. I thought long and hard and decided this is the only proper way to do it. But of course I am, after all, the town's main delivery boy with no more pressing matters to attend to. Currently, you're right. The new ruler must be honored by all other authorities, earthly, spiritual, and transitory. Like it or not, End Daniel, while you direct the fight against the epidemic, you are one of us. Shit! Also, my glasses are all fogged up by something, and I don't know what. There's like a smudge, and I can't seem to figure out where that smudge is. Seriously, I hate wearing glasses. I would love to just get rid of them, but laser eye surgery is fucking expensive. Oh my god. Every time I think I unsmudge one side of the glass, I don't unsmudge them. They get more smudge. For the love of fuck. There has got to be a better way to unsmudge glasses. Because clearly I don't know how to do it right. Good enough. Then you too must pay a visit to the Ogimski since you claim spiritual authority. I told you already that I would have done so myself had Capella not possessed the gift of a mistress. Between mistresses, the strings of the world are drawn so tight that they ring out and cry at the slightest movement. Therefore, I will remain still, and you will act as my representative. Ugh. I am but a stranger in your town. Are you certain my presence would be appropriate? When the town is in trouble, the heads of the families temporarily delegate a part of their power to an outsider. This is what transitory power is. That is you, End Daniel. Stop pretending you haven't slipped beneath this town's skin. What exactly is required of me? Just to deliver your ring to Capella? If you are worthy of the power entrusted to you, you will find the answer yourself. For the love of God, why can't anyone just give me a goddamn straight answer in this fucking town? Alas, I only hope I won't be ambushed by a band of robbers on the way to the lump. It would be awkward if something happened to the ring. Maria asked me to take the trinket to Capella. I suppose the Kane's house is overspent and can no longer afford a courier? Why did I become the courier? I actually have a fucking artifact for real this time. Oh my god, it's one of these fucking rings. I remember this ring from Pathologic too. Despite the bad weather, this ring is warm to the touch. Surprising it's not in the shape of a Mobius strip. Mobius strips? Still gotta figure out what's going on with that freaking dead guard, but I can just get that later.
Boiling, cracking, screeching. Living.
I mean, I'm right here. I might as well check it out. Also, I want this. I have achieved victory in Warhammer 3. Congratulations, are you ready to do more? What happened to the frickin' dude over here? What the hell's going on? And cordon off the whole area. The last thing we want is word getting out. Our lads would do it, officer. Properly on the quiet. Let me pass, I need to have a look at the body. Hold on there, look at him, the frisky one. Anyone ask you to come here? A look at the body of my foot. Where'd you come from, body looker? You have a dead soldier here in a pool of blood. Are you trying to cover up a murder? Do you know who I am? Yeah, I know, alright. It would be hard not to. You stick your stinger in every nook you find, you fiend. You're in charge of the hospital. Does this look like a hospital to you? So don't give orders here. Please do lower your voice and don't tell anyone what you've seen. This is a most delicate matter. We're trying to find a way to avert catastrophe. What are you talking about? Judging by the pool of blood, the catastrophe has already happened. Do you understand how deadly rumors can be? Think of it. The very first day since the army arrived, a soldier is killed in the town. If the word gets out, everyone's on edge as it is. We don't need fighting in the streets. Maybe you do need fighting in the streets anyway. No one wants any trouble, see? If they find out the soldiers, you know, they'll go around asking questions, gossip, spread them rumors, then it'll come to lynching. Doesn't take a Ouija board to see that. If he was murdered, that means the murderer is walking among us. That's dangerous, among us. How do you even know he was murdered? He's lying under the tower, so that's where he's fallen from. That clear? That's the official version. Period. I'm asking you to be reasonable. If the soldiers find out their comrade has died, there will be unrest. Haven't you heard of the Lanskoy Regiment case? No, I haven't. What's the Lanskoy Regiment case? A couple years ago in the north, the armies come into a town. One of the soldiers got into a conflict with some locals at the bar, was knifed. Then his fellows grabbed their weapons and went out to settle scores, resulting in 8 dead, 3 wounded, and a court-martial. My god. We don't need a slaughter here. That's not our lads, I tell ya. For the locals to attack a soldier, why, we'd never. We ain't no fools here. We're half of the army's here. Someone to keep order. Those are not our lads, they aren't. Did you know this soldier, officer? Kashkin's his name. Can't believe this, to be honest. He was little more than a boy, not even a month in the regiment. They used to joke about him. What kind of a soldier is that, they said. Tender soul, wearing his nerves all out. Why do I feel like I didn't read that sentence at all properly? Is it possible he's committed suicide? Army's no place for tender souls. I don't know. Is it even possible to know this sort of thing? A pure heart he was, always smiling, helping everyone. There was a joke in the regiment, if you need help, go to Kashkin, they used to say. Newest Sins achievement? Uh-oh. What kind of achievements are we talking over here? Hi, Zoe. Good morning to you. Did you get a good nap? You should go back to your sleep. Sent you a DM. Hold on, I'm paying a cat tax. And by cat tax, I mean I'm willingly paying this cat tax. Why, you don't want the pets? I'm fucking confusing her right now. Oh, I love it. I love confusing my cat. Let me see this DM, by the way. Alright, so the standard achievement. Eliminate an Eidolon as TUC. Defeat a Visari Alliance or Exodus opponent as Eidolon. Complete the Eidolon... Teleport the Eidolon star... Wait, what? Teleport the Eidolon starbase into hostile territory. What do you fucking mean? Witness the Eidolon. Have 10 minor or major portals on a single planet. What do you mean? Defeat an Eidolon player as the Visari. Corrupt and shroud 25 planets during a single match. Get a synergy pack with the Eidolon player. A synergy pack? Wait, as an Advent player? Wait a fucking minute. What? That seems terrifying to look at as an achievement. Like, what? Oh my god, okay. I don't know even what a synergy pack is. It's the tier 3 version of when you're doing diplomacy, you know how you have the non-aggression pack? That's the first tier. The second one is the trade pack. The third one is the technology pack. So you benefit from the culture thing, if they have any bonuses to it. Yeah. What if you're mistaken? If it was all as peaceful as you say, then why is Kashkin lying under the tower in a pool of blood? If there's any filth around in our regiment, I'll be the first to hand in my resignation and submit myself to the court-martial. I've been serving under General Block for many years. The relations between soldiers, their morale, it's all my responsibility. That means it's in your best interest to let me in on the investigation. I already know about this death anyway. Do what you must. The army encampment is set up near the station. Kashkin was on cleaning duty today. He should have taken it up by now. The broom is probably waiting for him near his bunk already. Hey, why'd you tell everything to that snooper? Let him in the camp too. Better take that broom to that brow of his. No, he's right. We might need help with the investigation. I just implore you to be discreet and avoid spreading the word about the incident. If the soldiers find out someone's thrown their friend off the tower, they'll get out of control. Alright, I promise not to tell. Yeah, no, I'm not gonna tell anyone. I gotta figure that shit out myself. I'm taking this case. For now, the soldiers and vigilantes are demonstrating remarkable anonymity to their anonymity to their desire to hinder me. I need to examine the distance from I need to examine the victim from a distance. I can't work under these conditions. Nothing is clear. Did he fall, killed by a rioter? By a fellow soldier? Alright, I need to examine his quarters. The army is quartered at the station. Oh, I get to go there, huh? But now me and you have to grind once again. I'll make a starbase fleet and just send them all to... I guess we're gonna be playing the new faction then, Hushable. Contorted posture, no visible external injuries, mask and gear are in the way. Better examine it up close. Yeah, I can't do that. To the station, I guess, then? Damn. I can't believe I'm actually going to the freaking station. What was that just now? Dude, there's so many soldiers. Holy shit. There's even the flamethrower guys here too. What the fuck? That's a big artillery. Dude, there. Imagine if this was all set up here. The way we see it now in Pathologic 2. Because, my god. You wanted the loot? Forget it. You're never getting any of that loot. Former bed of the deceased soldier. Private Kashkin lived large. Lived large. Bunks too close to the ground. Barely better than vagrants. You know him by his mop. Arrived and immediately scrubbing the parade ground. At our department, this was punishment. Hepatitis can already be ruled out, but the purpose of the investigation was different. The picture isn't coming together. Can't talk to the soldier. Hi? Oh boy. How dare you rubbish through other people's belongings? So you know who these things were? Or these things are? I do. Put it all back where it was right now. When Arsene comes back, I'm telling him everything. I can't tell her this, by the way. Perhaps you could tell me where he's gone? Or... yeah, no, when do you think he'll come back? It's him I need, not his stuff. I wanted to talk to him. And who might you be, barging in here like you own the place, getting your hands all over other people's stuff? Pretty well dressed, too. Don't look like a bandit or a patrolman. Daniel Dunkovsky, you might have heard of me. That's you? Why'd you need Arsene's things? Is he ill? At the hospital? His regiment's officer believes he is, but he hasn't come to the hospital, so I'm looking for him. That's awful. Only just come and he's ill already. Why does this town of ours have to be so unlucky? You know him? How? He's only arrived this night. I was at the station when the army arrived. I sit there often. I just come to be. So they scatter out their wagons and pass by me, and then he turns, takes pity on me, says I'm looking sad, asks what happened. So he is actually true to his word. Then he is actually empathetic, sympathetic, and all that. I heard Arsene was sympathetic. That was the officer characteristic of him. I told it to him, all of it. Said I was missing my son. Said the tower had taken him. That my son's always there now, and he never comes to visit. My son, he's called Arsene too, so we felt some kind of kinship over a single talk. Wait, what do you mean, tower's taken him? Arsene asked the same thing. How do I put it? When the children go to that accursed tower, they go there forever. Us, they forget, for good. You won't understand, you're not a family man, I can see that. I don't like where that my thought went with this one. If Arsene went to go find our this woman's child, what if he got pushed off by the kids? She just called us bitchless. I can accept that. You're right, I'm not, but it's not what we're talking about. I told him that, and Arsene was pretty baffled. He just stood there, looking at the tower. Said he'd noticed it from afar while he was still on the way here, and couldn't take his eyes off it. Said it was not right, and if the tower was taking children, that meant something was wrong with it. Said he'd return my son to me. Oh boy. But the children are safe in the tower, aren't they? The plague won't get to them. Nothing and no one will ever get to them. Not the plague, not their closest ones. Of course, I only wish the best for my son, but how do I know what's best for him? How do I know he lives well in the tower? That he's staying there of his own free will? Is it good when a son leaves his mother? Is it better like this? Certainly better than dying from the plague. I guess it is. Perhaps I don't know what to do. If someone told me that my son would return safe and sound once the plague passed, I wouldn't be crying. But it's not like that. No one returns from the tower. So what was Arsenie's plan, really? I said he'd go to the tower and talk him into coming back, said he'd find the words, said he had a younger brother the same age, told me to wait for him, so I came to the encampment. You shouldn't wait for him. Arsenie must go to the hospital immediately as soon as he's found. Of course he should go if he's ill. If I do meet him, I'll tell him to go see you at once. He'll be cured at the hospital, right? So young still, so heartful. I'm not gonna fucking tell that. That's ridiculous. Of course he will. Don't worry. Ugh. The soldier was supposed to climb up to the children. What might they know about this? A mother was waiting for the soldier, the mother of a child, in search of whom the soldier was supposed to climb the polyhedron. So there's a very good chance the kids killed the fucking soldier. And I don't want to believe that, but they do really want to protect that tower. And isn't Khan also up in the tower as well? Or now he's back in the tower? Should be back in the tower? The fuck am I? Oh.
As if things are animated.
The polyhedron overcame earthly gravity. The soldier did not. Obviously. Also, I forgot about the Capella thing. Oh, you are up here.
I'm fraying at the seams.
It's you, and at the wrong time as usual. I'm warning you, the mood is very fragile in Otara today. I wonder why! I know a soldier came to you this morning, and now he's dead. He who multiplies knowledge multiplies woes. Isn't that what they say? The soldier came on behalf of a woman. He wanted to take her child back to the town. Such a fool, right? What are we, some kind of critters to you, taking us to the town? Please tell me what happened. He came, he got rough, he demanded we let him in, lectured us as if he knew how to endure this life better than we do. We asked him nicely, he didn't listen. And how did he end up falling? It happens to adults. Their mind is heavy, the tower jumbles their thoughts, pulls them down to the ground. A child's mind is agile, lighter than a feather, and a child can be and not be at the same time. An adult only cannot be. The tower rejects adults. May I test that? If I climb up the tower, will it reject me too? It's rejecting you already. To come inside the tower, you need a good reason, and you haven't come with a reason. You come with accusations, brought some nonsense with you. The tower dislikes nonsense. I didn't accuse her of anything. I didn't know the polyhedron had a mind of its own and could kill a man. The tower can't kill anyone. From the tower's point of view, death is not just nonsense, it's adult nonsense. There's no death in the tower because there are no adults in here. Any adult carries his death inside, like a parasite. Do you even understand what will happen if the army finds out the soldiers died because of you? We're not afraid of them. Oh my god, you're dumb. We're not afraid of anyone. You're fucking dumb. Do you know what a gun is? They're the ones who should fear for their lives. That'll show them what happens if they mess with us. They have guns, you know. How will you fend for yourselves when they come? We'll be alright. Don't you worry for us. I'm not sure about that. The children saw the soldier fall completely by accident. My fellow investigators would find this interesting. Oh, Con. You again? Can't you leave the matter alone? You're coming and going like a bee circling a bunch of flowers, and this might attract other curious bees. I don't want the townsfolk flock into the scene. I spoke to the children on the staircase of the polyhedron. I know what happened. So you have eyewitness accounts. What did they say? They said that the soldier tried to climb the polyhedron and fell to his death. It was a tragic accident. Thank God. Sorry, I know how this sounds, but it's a real load off my mind. If this was not a murder, we don't have to fear riots. Poor chap. Whatever did he need on top of that eyesore anyway? He wanted to help. A local woman asked him to bring her son back from the polyhedron. Poor chap. You know, when this impossible structure showed up on the horizon as we were entering town, it made me shiver. Me, a veteran of 2 military campaigns. This town taught me that there are things more terrible than the whooshing of missiles. That's a really interesting way to put it. We should issue a document to avoid rumors, a certificate of sorts. A soldier fared was deaf. End of story. No docs, all roadblocks, but a paper lets you caper. That's how it is. Being a doctor, I can give you a certificate stating the cause of death. However, the protocol obliges me to examine the body. Examine the body? What for? Didn't you just say that the cause of death is obvious? Our esteemed doctor is right. We should follow the protocol. Without a proper examination, the certificate will be rendered void if an investigator looks into this matter. We don't need any investigators. I have a proposition, Doctor. You're circling this dead body like a vulture, so we'll let you examine it. In return, promise you that you won't take it to our senior officers. No need to disturb General Block on account of a tragic fall. I find your efforts to sweep this under the carpet is a bit excessive, but I accept your proposal. They gave me access to the body. Well then, is it measles or influenza? Christ. Fell from low height. Series of closed fractures. Did the ground cushion the fall? What, maybe he's knocked out. What, do I need to actually push E on this? I don't have the ability to push... Oh, what the heck is this? What's this? Bullet hole! Was he shot? Damn it! Oh, you have got to be kidding me. Happy now? Did you investigate to your soul's content? Give me the certificate and let's be done with it. I'm sick and tired of this. Yeah, no. If we give this off to an investigator and he checks this at all, he's gonna find that it was a murder. I have bad news. I'm afraid Kashkin was murdered after all. Damn you, are you mocking me, Doctor? You were saying a moment ago that he fell. Well, I mean, it's also possible he could have fallen first and someone shot him. Kashkin was murdered. We cannot sweep this under the carpet. Everyone should learn about this. To hell with you! Do you think it's all fun and games? Do you think we'll let you start a riot in this town? You don't understand. Let me teach you a lesson, Dr. Righteous. I'll pluck out your righteous intentions with your righteous arms. I'm warning you, I am armed. There's no death, there's only time. Really, so you're not gonna let me do shit about this, huh? You're just gonna straight up kill me? That seems really fucked up. What a fearsome patrolman.
It was quiet in Thanatica.
Only children can live in the tower. It's off limits to the rest.
So is my mood. Broken glass of a mood. If only you knew how sick of I am at all. Then go. Just go away. Sometimes going away is the best decision. The most noble and merciful one. Funny you decided to talk of mercy now, of all times. We have the treaty. The adults don't come here. The treaty was violated gravely today. What happened exactly? How'd he die? He came, he got rough, blah blah blah. No one killed him. He did it to himself. Himself, on his own. It happens to adults, blah blah blah. Believe me or not, it's all the same. I'm just telling you how it is. The soldier came this morning, set on getting up the tower, picked on children, tower drove him away. Kids are obviously hiding something. Why the little stammer? This might be as close to the truth as we can get. No one from the town visits the tower since the day the children took over. They would know its secrets better than anyone. What if it has the power to kill? I wouldn't be surprised. What does that mean? What does it mean? That was not this was not manslaughter after all? Thank God. Oh, sorry. I realize how it sounds. It's a real load off my mind. If it's not manslaughter, we don't have to fear riots. Poor chap. Whatever did he need on top of that eyesore anyway? He wanted to help. Too much blood for closed fractures, too much blood for a gunshot wound, and why is so much blood? Or rather, whose blood is this? This is murder. He was still murdered. I understand your concerns, but a murderer is at large. The next victim could be anybody. We should start an investigation. Shitballs, you do him good and he whips your foot. You probably think that we enjoy this whole hullabaloo? What are your suggestions? I believe Dr. Dankovsky is right. Yes, the situation is fraught, but we should be prudent. We're not trying to sweep this under the carpet. We're striving for the best outcome. So do I. Give me some time. I'll talk to the children again. After all, they are witnesses. Oh man, I have to talk to them again. Now I have something concrete to present to the children. A simple fall doesn't produce a bullet hole. Yeah, normally that doesn't have been there. Con, you don't have guns up there, do you?
When the cat's away, the mice will play.
You're becoming a regular here, Doctor. Not tired of climbing up here, are you? And at your age, too. Wow. And you? Don't you want to stretch your legs after all these days in captivity? I did when I was sitting in that cage. Now all I want is some peace and quiet. Was that why you kids shot the soldier? Wanted peace and quiet so badly, did you? Hello? Oh, why, thank you.
Yes?
Quiet.
What? What?
Quiet. I have watermelon and melon now. Kind of craving something. Oh, that's delicious. You know what happened to the soldier? You can't know what we've done. If you knew, you'd be on our side. You are just children. Where does all this cruelty come from? And where did you even get the weapon? He brought it in himself. He came here with a gun. It's not us. He did it. It's all because of him. Please calm down and tell me how it happened. I want to know the truth. I'm ready for the truth. We were playing with him. It wasn't for real. It was make-believe. Leave Slavy alone. She didn't want to. She didn't think. Shut up, you fool. So the soldier was shot by a girl called Slavy. How did it happen? I don't know for certain. I just heard the shot and I saw the aftermath. They say the soldier tried to enter the tower. The children surrounded him, clung to his arms. Slavy's a clever one. Slavy pinches the rifle from his shoulder. It's not loaded, he says. You won't shoot, he says. Just let me pass, he says. Slavy didn't know it would bang. She thought it was all a game. We saw many dreams in the tower. People don't die in the mirrors there. Not even from shooting. And when they die, they return from the mirror anyway. The mirrors are honest. But this rifle was not from the mirrors. It was from the adult world. It was real. A loaded gun from a world where death exists. Oh boy. So they actually killed somebody. Or at least this person did. So he got shot first and then fell. So this was an unfortunate accident after all. It's Slavy who's unfortunate, not the accident. The soldier lied to her and turned his back. She thought we were playing. She thought we were in the tower, in the mirrors. We'll take care of her. It was my fault. I should have closed the tower from the adults long ago. I should not have given a single chance to the outer world. Every time an adult comes, everything gets worse. Your Honor, my client pleads oopsie daisy. That's never gonna work. I'm lost for words. A child got so carried away playing, she committed murder. We feel sick remembering all this for you too. If you've asked all you wanted, then please go away. One thing remains unexplained. Why did the soldier lose that much blood? Are you sure you've told me everything? What else is there to tell? Shouldn't it be like that? Don't the rifles from the grown-up world spill blood? They do, but considering the exact spot Slavy accidentally shot where the bullet hit, there should have been way less blood. I'm saying that as a doctor. No one here wanted to deal with wounds, with blood. It's enough that it was spilled. There was too much of it? Perhaps. You know better. To us, there is always too much blood in the grown-up world. Slavy must be punished. The murder was unintentional, but it was still murder. Then you'll have to deal with us. We're not giving Slavy away, and we're not telling you where she is. Is one dead body under the tower not enough for you? How many do you need to leave us alone? You have got to be kidding me. I thought you'd understood something important in that cage, Khan. I did. While I was caged, I thought a lot about the virtue of inaction, of how people keep neglecting that virtue. That's what I'm asking of you right now, Bachelor. Inaction. Don't do anything. Leave us alone. I'd be glad to, but if I keep your secret, some innocent might be accused of murder. Someone has to answer for this. And if you don't, you put us all at risk. Is that what you want? To sacrifice the tower children for justice? If he was shot, then why so much blood? Could I have missed something? Case reopened. I need to take a sample and examine this blood. I have a few ideas. This isn't a result of a conflict with the military. This is a result of mad games of local children who are ready to kill for access to a magical house. Case Salt? The children shot the soldier. They say it was an accident. This won't end well. You're a frequent visitor here today, Doctor. Will you give it a rest? I really am becoming a frequent visitor everywhere, aren't I? I returned to take a blood sample for my studies. Still investigating. Would the blood tell you who shot the poor guy? The profuseness of blood concerns me. This is strange. Very strange if you consider the nature of the wound. I agree. While you were gone, I took another look at poor Cashkin. I'm not a doctor, but I've seen my share of gunshot wounds. This is not the kind of wound that bleeds profusely. This is why I need to study the sample. This may amount to nothing, but I've got to try. Go ahead, try it. Didn't you talk to the children up there? Did they tell you anything new, or you just stretched your legs? No, nothing new. All they know is that Cashkin fell down. They don't know about that gunshot. We should leave them alone. I don't know what to say about that one. I'm gonna leave it alone for a minute until I feel like there's actually a point to mess with them. We're in a position where if we say the wrong thing, both sides are gonna kill us. Doesn't it suck? It fucking sucks. I'm like on this precarious little like island. No, not precarious island. I'm on this precarious like spot where I can't say anything dumb. And everything I say could be construed as dumb. That's the problem. I need this bullet, by the way, at some point.
Never alone. Things.
Is there, I swear there is a... I could have sworn there is a cart over here. I guess not.
You're too high strung.
My head spins after I visit the still water. Like I'm tipsy.
I swear, if you see them outside one more time, I'll board up the hospital doors with you inside. They tend to think in their own way, the military way. Yeah, I get it. Thank you for the report, though. That was correct. Mr. Hospital Chief, it's good after all that you've insisted on diagnostics. Your pills help both me and the children. I don't feel sorry for myself, but that they're not suffering anymore. For that, I bow to the ground before you. If only we don't catch the plague now. Yeah, good luck with that. You know, while we're here, we should just, like, fill this up, but I think it does an hour of time to do that. Alright, let's look at this. Blood sample, there's too much blood for one person. Never seen anything like it. The soldier's blood is only a small portion of the sample. The rest is similar to Bull's blood, but it's not Bull's blood. What does that mean? What? What? Remarkable blood, similar to bovine, mixed with the soldier's blood. I need Barak's consultation on the subject of local rituals. What the fuck? As if I wasn't already confused. And now you're gonna throw that at me? As a curveball? You have morphine on you? No. Oh boy, okay. Okay. This is weird. Barack should be at the... yeah, in the hospital.
Mendy.
What's happened, Onyon? Oinon? So you think if I come, there's always something that... oh, that means always that always means something's happened? That I can't just visit you for no special reason? Yes. Your brevity baffles me sometimes, Barack. In the steppe, words are like stones. They shouldn't be thrown around in vain. Sharp as a scalpel. Yeah, I mean, yeah, he is. Alright, let's save words. Will you look at this blood sample for me? What is this blood? Do your step tales mention a man who has bull blood in his veins? Now you're speaking in riddles. Be Tabarinuda Duerthai Besheb. You're usually more straightforward. This guy is so fucking smart. He realizes I'm talking in circles. I must be getting old. Are you still fighting, Zoe? Zoe! Zoe, come here. Come here. Ignore it. Oh my god, you're so defensive over everything in my room. Stop it, Zoe. Don't be mean. Do you mean one of your patients? Could the orderlies have mixed up the tubes? Oh my god, I have no choice but to tell him. No, I've been to the scene of an incident. There's a corpse lying under the polyhedron and a pool of blood that's too large. I took a blood sample and it's mixed with bull's blood. So it's one or the other. Either a random soldier who just came to town was actually the Minotaur who had bull's blood in his veins, or he found himself in a pool of bull's blood somehow. Who spilled bull's blood under the polyhedron and why? That's the question that bothers me, and so much of it too. Could it be part of some ritual? Oh boy, that's interesting. I've never heard anything about a ritual under the polyhedron, but now I want to get to the bottom of this too, Onyon. Give me the blood sample, I need to see it, and see the place with my own eyes, too. Only then I'll have an answer for you. I wonder if this is how we help Artemy get access to, Wait a fucking minute. Wasn't there a whole bunch of blood in Patho 2 at the end? That it formed by that bridge near the polyhedron? Barack, the corpse near the polyhedron is a soldier's corpse. I hope you understand how explosive the situation is. Maybe we can lure Artemy to be our goon by lying to him. Are things starting to click on what bull's blood could actually be? Maybe? We can make use of his 1-2 punch. Hey, he's got more than a 1-2 punch. Barack assured me that this blood has nothing to do with the victim, but it strangely agitated him. He took the blood and promised to explain later. Okay then. So we can't do anything more with that route. I guess now we can go to Capella. This has all been very strange. like, more strange than usual kind of deal, you know?
Camera obscura. Camera lumina.
What in the fuck is going on in here? Oh my god.
Might makes right.
So then, busy bees. Happy now that I finally step aside. Tradition demands I give a speech, and you know me, I'm not fond of doing the word thing, not my trade. I'll put it simply, I nurse you like small children, watched over you, and now that's it. Time has come, time to go. How can that be, Booze? What will we do without you? The people listen only to you. Everything rests on you, on your shoulders. Eke Gashodal. Woe upon our heads. One wonders, do they truly feel that, or is it mere bootlicking? But the Booze word is law, even if that word is farewell. Shush, shush, I said, so loud, like a bunch of hungry nestlings. Know this, you have a new mistress now, and don't dare whisper in your little corners that she's too young. She's the one to surpass me. Listen to her now, she knows better than I how to put words together. Does Capella understand the step language, by the way? Quiet! Everyone be silent. The mistress speaks now.
God saves the moon from the wolves.
Alright then, hi Capella. Thank you. My mother used to say that the fate of a mistress is to hear the town and its people. I once thought she meant some secret, mystical destiny, but now I understand. I was mistaken. One must admit, Capella knows how to command attention. My mother taught me this. If you give a hungry person a piece of bread and a kind word, the word will be dearer to them than the bread. But if you give them the word and no bread, they will come to hate kindness. I intend to be a mistress who gives you bread, not words. I feel like I've heard someone say that before. Why, Bachelor, do you disagree that the people must be fed and not just with sweet talk? Softly now, let my daughter finish. I am actually talking out loud. I thought he was talking to himself. I agree, but one does not take bread out of agreement alone. Now I am responsible for the town, and I will not allow my people to starve. I know what many of you are thinking, that I am naive, that I am making promises I cannot keep. But I am no dreamer. I am the daughter of a man who built an enterprise. It is a quiet town that fed a third of the country with meat, and I will be worthy of my father. Glory to Booze Vlad! Glory to young Victoria! Praise them both! Praise to the Booze. You never cease to surprise me, Capella. Everyone needs a master. What the? Children in this town are so strange. Such a tiny thing, yet stepfolk look up to her. We finally met... fucking Taya. I honestly thought she wasn't gonna be here. The kid feels inexplicable reverence for a 5-year-old girl. I believe in anthropology. This is called a sacred child. Who's this? Oh yeah, she's been locked up in the Termitarial game. Yeah, I just wasn't expecting to see her, like, outside of the Termitary. I thought maybe we'd be able to go in the Termitary at some point, but I guess not. Man, that melon was cold. Who's this? This is Taya. Everyone apparently loves her. Go ask them if they have oat talk today. I like it sweet and when the dough isn't burnt, when it's all crusty. Ask who? Them! Them! They have a celebration today. When there's a celebration, they always hand out sweets. Taya is the head of the bowl because everyone else who could lead the kin is dead. She's the leader? Somehow? Oh boy. Promoted. She got a promotion. I'm not sure this could be called a celebration. Do you know who I am? I'm going to be the mistress of the bowls. All the bowls, big and small. And you're a master too. Master of birds, of coughing. You like looking at naked people. I don't like looking at naked people. It's called examining patients, and I'm tired of it myself. You talk so funny. Like a birdie chirping, and you hop from branch to branch too. You hop and you skip, hop and skip. I can tell right away, you're the big bird. Where I come from, they say birds love shiny things. I don't have any shinies with me, nothing to give you as a gift. I like how Taya just basically outright calls me out for the whole, like, you look at naked people. Like, huh? So you... Big Bird mentioned. Big Bird. So you say you're the mistress of the bowls, so the kin are ruled by a child too? Well, why would this even surprise me? Do you like Capella's celebration? When we have celebration of our own, we slaughter a bowl, dance, have fun until the moon comes out, and drink the bowl's blood. I love dancing. Why are you telling me all this, little girl? The kin deserve a celebration. The old warden died on the 9th day. Wait, what? Me and the new warden, we're orphans now. Let us have a celebration at least. Orphans? You're Barack's sister then? I was not aware. You're so funny. We're all family. One body. All of us. And anyway, when I grow up, I'll marry the new warden. He's the kindest and most cheerful. In the kin, everyone takes turns entertaining me, so I know who's the best. Villager, I need you to do me a favor. I need you to make a Lobotomy Corporation remaster. Can you do it? Are you 3 years old? 4? You talk such nonsense, even though the step folk listen to you. Taya Tai Cheek. Oh wow, Lara's actually marked off. Where's Taya in all this? She's one of the pawns? Okay. And what engine? Cry it. How about Unity? Would it work in Unity? Or would UE3 work better?
Just don't touch me this time of year. And don't touch anything in here.
Dankovsky, you're here as well. Remarkable. I've never seen so many people in this place. Someone's always coming to see my father, but now it feels as though the entire town has assembled here. The kin have a saying for this. There's nowhere for a bolt to sit its hoof. But too bad. I don't know how to use either. Damn it. How about CryEngine? Why did your father choose today out of all days to announce his heir? It's not like anyone is dying anytime soon. He will never admit it, but I believe it was because of me. It's because of me that he quickly gathered everyone and presented Capella to them. He said not a single harsh word to me, yet deep down he believes I betrayed him. Betrayed him? Me leaving to join Maria, me leaving to join the Canes and their ambitions. He took that very badly indeed. He doesn't show it, and yet I can see that he is deeply disappointed. And doesn't it wound you to watch your father place power in your sister's hands? Are you joking, Dankovsky? I'm relieved that this cup has passed me by. I believe that if not for Maria, I might not have lived to see this day. The role of heir weighed on me that heavily. To you, I'll admit it. I was on the edge. I'm very much aware. Then I'll admit something in return. I'm glad you didn't cross that edge, and that you're alive at all. Thank you, but I fear your rational mind would recoil in bewilderment if you knew what I nearly did. And now what? What will you do next, Vlad? I thought I had already accomplished much, though in truth I was merely floundering, trying to escape the enormous shadow cast by my father. It was Maria and her alone who showed me a way out when she explained to me that Utopia was real, and that one could move toward it without treading on the bones of the weak. I will follow her. Yeah, we know, brother. Yeah, we know! We know! Because you gave me a headache with your goddamn questline. I'm happy for you, Vlad. I wish you luck. I'm not gonna follow up on that conversation.
Souls of a feather flock together.
So much fuss, so much noise. I received my inheritance less than an hour ago, and already I see how much needs to be changed. My father knew how to pacify people, but his affairs he sometimes conducted carelessly. Didn't pay attention to details. Marina Kana asked me to give you this ring, probably as a sign of respect. Thank you, I knew she wouldn't come. Her head is full of dreams, smoke, and mirrors. She will never agree that we, the heirs, must keep our feet firmly on the ground, must hold the land. Are you truly intending to immerse yourself in your father's affairs? I could already see that the ledgers for the town's provisions are a mess. That must be corrected as soon as possible. Humanitarian matters come first. My father's aides are already panicking and squirming. I will teach them to work and I will learn myself. Man. Capella just kind of stepped into the shoes. I think she stepped into shoes too small for her. I've never heard that as a turn of phrase. Usually it's always like, someone stepped into shoes too big for them. Yeah, no, I think she stepped into shoes too small for her. How quickly you've gone from just a strange child to a businesswoman. You understand nothing about us, living soul. My family's blood runs through my veins, and now I must live up to that. You even sound like your father now. A little more and you'll be breathing the same way, heavily, as if every breath were a struggle. Strength belongs to those who achieve everything through struggle. I was taught from the cradle to live like that. Thank you for coming, Denkovsky. Since you have been granted temporary authority in the city, I need your signature. Here. My inheritance rights must be officially formalized. Congratulations, Vittorio Gemskaya Jr. A new decree idea. Oh, that sounds interesting as hell. Today, Capella assumes rule over the Ogimsky family. She'll have a formal request for me. There will be no more Capella, the White Mistress. There will be Victoria Ogimskaya, the heiress who has assumed power over the family name and its capital. Congratulations. There's still a lot of things I can do. There's something going on over here.
Tired of this noise.
I only have one freaking health potion left, and that's a bother. Like, I'm running out of health potions for day 9, and there's not really anything I can do about that. I have to find more morphine, and I don't think the kids have morphine. At least, I don't think they do. I really thought this was an exit for some reason. Oh no, they do have morphine, but can I even remotely trade for that? Oh, we can hope. We can hope if that was a good enough trade. Oh god. Okay, thank god. I thought that was gonna freaking hurt me. I'm like, oh no, I'm about to break my fucking knees. And this gate's fucking closed for some reason. Alright, what's going on over here? Why is there a thing over here? What? Harminsky found the evening pleasant for a walk.
Today, I dreamt of being capable of dreaming.
Pull yourself together, Heron. Nothing's been proven yet. I don't believe it. I refuse to believe it. This isn't a street, it's both a butcher and a predator. How grand. In the past, you'd have sooner died on the spot than allow yourself such theatrics in the presence of Superior. So, Liracheva Street does have an effect on people. If nothing else, it makes them dramatic. What the fuck? You made him walk the path? Are you insane? What? You made Heron walk the street that turns nightmares into reality? Nothing of the sort. You volunteer! Oh, you idiot. Heron, did you really not understand your, career choice would bring you here? Maybe not to this exact spot, but to some dreadful end. I never thought it would be so horrific. My entire life is in ruins. Mr. Kaminsky, this isn't real, is it? Tell me it's a dream. To determine whether it's a dream or not is the purpose of our current experiment. All that remains is to examine the reality you find subjectively worst. Denskovsky, will you help us? You arrived a week before I did, after all. Tell me, was there a district in this city called the Spleen? There should have been. There was, but I can't recall a single event there. Not quarantined, nothing. You're an outsider, you're a guest, you don't know. You could have mixed it up, misheard, someone could have lied to you. For all we know, and besides, you're always mixing things up and forgetting, and for me, this is a disaster. As a reminder, the Spleen existed in Pathologic 2, but not 3. Is that why I feel confused about... I feel like something was missing on the map? None of this makes sense. The street has shown your former secretary that, apparently, he spent years believing in a district that never existed. Who cares what I believed? It's worse than that. I found paperwork with that district on it. Invoices, contracts, schedules, tables. For years. I stayed back when I was with Booze Vlad. How am I supposed to live now? You're serious. Your worst nightmare is messing up paperwork over something trivial. Just a place name. You wouldn't understand. I've got a reputation, a service record, and now there's a huge, disgusting blot of ink on it. I don't know what's worse, being taken for a thief who shipped goods to an imaginary place, or for a scatterbrain like you. Did you have to throw that fucking scatterbrain insult at me? While you were... Well, thank you. So I'm a scatterbrain. How is anyone supposed to trust me with their affairs now? How am I supposed to look at myself in the mirror? And that is the problem, Denkovsky. Regrettably, Heron is more concerned with his business reputation. But what really matters is, what did the street do? Did it reveal the truth, tamper with his memories, tamper with his documents, planting a mistake, or did it wipe out a whole district, simply to punish him? I imagine we could verify it, or at least try to. By the station, there's the Maw and the Spleen. The Spleen is closer to the river. A tiny little district, completely ordinary, almost invisible to trade, a tailor shop and that's all. And I requisitioned leather for that shop from the Bowl Enterprise. So much leather, what a shame. Hold on, I really need to take a look at the map now. Pathologic 2 map. Wait, what do you fucking mean? It's supposed to be right there. Pathologic 3 map. Huh? But I've been crossing the spleen the... Wait, what? Heron, enough wailing. We proceed to the next phase. Review your records for the past 5 years. Locate older maps. Interview citizens, particularly the supposed residents of this imagined spleen, those you struck deals with. We have a great deal of work ahead. This is genuinely curious. There's something to study here. I remember a time when people were open and expansive. Who narrowed you? Who narrowed you? The impossible stands before their very eyes, and instead of rushing to meet it, to comprehend it, to partake it, they turn away. I'm pleased you share my zeal, Dentkovsky. You are a proper scientist. The influence of an impossible object must be studied. Hang on, Heron. No matter how I judge your nightmare, I can see your suffering, and I'm sorry. Oh my god. Dude, this is fucked. You can even see the freaking, like, the barrier between the two. And I have no tissues left. And I have to blow my nose. Hold on a second. What the fuck? Like, actually... I'm like looking at the spleen right now from the Pathologic 2 map, and I never once questioned why the maw felt so big. Because the barrier is right there. It is right here. This entire line right here, except for this part, is the barrier between the two districts. What the fuck? Inevitability? I had no chance to intervene, and the street is open to all corners. That's insane. What were you thinking, fool? A splendid career pinnacle, becoming the Inquisitor's expendable material. Like his face is made of marble, a living monument to himself. What the hell? I need to get my hands on more trading material so that I can... Ooh, a potion. So that I can trade for a couple more, Perfect. So I can trade for more rainbow shard things. Kaleidoscope snap. That's what I want. And I have to figure out what the fuck happened with the spleen. Or, I guess, the maw. The maw exists, but the spleen does not. I do want this bullet, by the way. I can't get that bullet because it costs 6. And I only have 5. I knew there was gonna be something up there. Part of me was thinking like, oh, they're probably not gonna put something up there, right? They haven't done it almost all game. Last time we were up there was when Victor was up there, on like, what, day 5 or something? Honoring the memory of, one of the mistresses who passed away. How the hell do I still remember that? Because these districts weren't important enough to be separate things. Is that the answer from the developer, or is that intentional? I mean, they literally made it a storyline for Heron. Who the heck is sitting out over here? School problem? There are 2 statues of the sleeping mistresses on the Cape. One remains. My daughter-in-law warned me, she did. We read tea leaves the other day, and she says, the leaves, she says, they're gathering into a void. I brushed it aside. What foolishness. Well, look at it. A void, just like that. And what happened? Here it is. I've been caring for the mistress's grave for years. That's my duty. I've seen plenty, but I've never seen such a monument vanish. It's a huge statue. How do you even carry it off? Do you think it's all because of the tea? The leaves foretold it, didn't they? Do not talk nonsense. Oh, it's a disaster. The judge will punish me. He will. He will. But for what for? I didn't do anything wrong. I guess I'll go talk to him, sure. Truly? Oh, thank you, kind man. I hope he'll listen to you. But how was I supposed to keep an eye on it? For God's sakes, it's a monument. I never knew Wild Nina could be moved off the rock. I mean, Vlad Jr. isn't in the shack in the maw. Khan isn't in the nutshell in the spleen. Frankly, these particular districts barely have a reason to exist in this game. Did they exist in Pathologic 1? A trail of stone chips leads deeper into the cape. Looks like the monument's stone, so perhaps someone hauled it off. Who would haul it off? There's usually no one here but me. Just me and the gnats in the evening. Kids loiter sometimes, but they couldn't have dragged off that heap of stone, could they? I couldn't say. From this town's children, you can expect anything. Traces of abduction? Nina Kana's monument disappeared without the family's consent. A track leads away from its remains across the cape. So, someone stole it? Or got up and walked away. What are you doing here? How many bodies are left? We burned 200, maybe 300 today. Good day, but the stench of charred flesh makes my nose tickle. What? The spleen existed in Pathologic 1, but it served no function. Maybe this is their way of reducing the amount of districts in the game? I don't know, I kind of like having all these random-ass districts, though. But look at the view. It's immediately obvious what these human bonfires are for. Lovely. What are you standing around for, numbskulls? Who's going to work? We're on a smoke break, Chief. After burning that many bodies at once, we need to catch our breath. Hello, children. I didn't mean to disturb you, but a trail of chips from Nina's monument leads to you. We're playing Utopia, mister. Don't get in the way. You're doing everything wrong, numbskulls. So why does this boy keep insulting you? I'm the boss. They're patrolmen, laboring, backs bent, sacrificing themselves for Utopia. And I'm the doctor, sitting in the still water, picking my nose, calling everyone numbskulls from a distance. This is how y'all see me? If it weren't for that doctor, you'd be all on the ground by now. Oh god. We already played war, killed everybody, bombed everything. Boring. Building Utopia is much more interesting. See that city on the far bank? Crystal buildings, gardens of gold, singing fountains, and the people? Look how happy they are. Each one spends their life doing what they always longed to do. And it all works out for everyone. That's the city we burn bodies for. You got some savage notions of Utopia. What, mister? You thought Utopia was free? If you want something in the future, you have to give up something now. You have to sacrifice. I hate that you say it like that. And the greater the sacrifice, the nearer the happiness. For a city to grow on the other bank, you have to test everybody on this bank for strength. The plague will take the weak, and the strong, those left standing, will live in Utopia. Let's just get to the conversation at hand. The trail from Nina's monument leads to you. You haven't seen it, have you? We saw it. The monument came to life and went about its business, huh? You can't possibly think I'll believe that. You're an outsider, misters. You don't know. It's Nina Kana's monument. It does that. What? Sometimes it comes alive and walks around the town. What? And it works miracles. Miracles! Don't believe it? Then go put your hand on the stone. The one she stood on before she left. You understand? I guess the stone was warm. I'll go look back and look again. The children sitting on the edge of the cliff claim that the monument walked away, and that the re-examining the pedestal will help me understand more. Children supposedly see new quarters of the town on the other side of the Gorkin. They're making it up. My brain hurt. My brain hurt from this.
Think, damn it.
Am I really gonna... Why do I have this as a side quest? I'm so confused by this one as a side quest.
Stop staring at me. Push over.
Oh god, why? Well then, hello, empty pedestal. How does one even steal a monument? It weighs what? A ton? More. And most importantly, why? Vandals? No, they'd have just smashed it. Stealing a monument is unmistakably symbolic art. Why does it feel as though the pedestal is attempting to speak to me? Fragments of the monument are scattered across the cape. Somehow there are too few of them and far too many. Even if the monument was stolen, why should I care? Nina Kana was a dark mistress. Did she have enemies? What a foolish question. Of course she had enemies. Any ruler has enemies. The monument couldn't have left on its own, or could it? In this cursed town, anything is possible. Stone is warm, and it almost seems to whisper. I'm losing my mind. It's just a stone. Why do I suddenly want to talk out loud instead of the usual way? What? A monument can't simply walk away. Monuments are famous for one thing, not walking. You're delirious, Dunkowski. That's an ill omen. Stop speaking to stone. I should inform the Canes. Upon a shore of desolate waves stood he with lofty musings grave. Exegi momentum. What the fuck was that about? Was that just a way to go insane? A dark intention seems to emanate from the pedestal, or is this my imagination? The Canes love such stories, but which of them should I turn to? Probably Georgie. Actually, you know what? Maria makes a lot more sense. I told myself, don't go telling futures and teas. That's ill luck, all of it. An important person without a monument on her grave. No, she won't forgive that. She'll rage from the beyond. And Nina would rage on this earth as well enough. Nina could rage on this earth well enough. Oh, what is it? Are you alright, Doctor? I have this strange feeling, as if the pedestal was trying to speak to me. You've got that kind of loud silence, like you swallowed a cicada. What? That's what they say when someone's thrown off, like you swallowed a cicada. Now it's churring in his belly and he listens to it. I still don't properly understand what happened here. This disappearance spells trouble, that much is clear. Then again, do we have any place left that isn't cursed with trouble? As if we need more. My dear lady, if you notice anything suspicious at the Cape, send word to the Stillwater. This is so odd. This one is so... God, oh man. Ah, man. Aw, man, I'm so apathetic. Why is there an herb bride dancing out here? Why am I asking that question? Oh my god. Fuck it, just drink one of these.
Weird. But tolerable.
I'm trying to save the Stitch 9, but clearly I'm not gonna be able to when I'm getting this apathetic. Maria, help! I need to hit stuff. Hit them. Hit the thing.
It was
Yeah.
into Nautica.
Victor? Wait, you're green now.
There's buzzing in my ears.
Tomorrow. 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 Today the embodiment vanished from your wife's grave. I don't know why I'm telling you this, except you might have a right to know. She's coming. What? What? Victor, do you hear me? Do you understand me? Tomorrow. 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 Tomorrow what? What are you talking about? Tomorrow will be another day and you won't even know it. I have a feeling that's going to be a very, very important piece of note. Tomorrow is going to be Nina Kana probably going to fucking ruin me.
Did you see anything strange on your way here?
Oh, a lot. Your gaze is very loud, N. Daniel. Did you know that? No, this is the first time I've heard it. A gaze can't be loud. Everything can be loud. Silence too. Even a stone given to the right hands will speak loudly. That's why I came, because of a stone. Nina Kana's monument on the cape is gone. What? If this is a joke, I do not understand it. This isn't a joke, Maria. There's no monument, just the pedestal is left behind. And why am I hearing this from you, N. Daniel, and not from the woman hired to tend the graves? Disgraceful. I went there and touched the pedestal. It was warm. It was as if it lived. Of course it's warm. That stone is my memory of Mother. The caretaker knows perfectly well how much my mother's memory means to me, and she concealed this. I think you're taking your anger on the wrong person. The woman is clearly not to blame. I think my anger is not your concern, N. Daniel. Thank you for telling me. I will see to it. Who could steal an entire monument, and more importantly, why? Our family has many enemies. You think it is the disappearance that troubles me? Hardly. It's not the monument, it's the gesture itself. Someone wants to harm the Kanes and turn us on one another. And judging by your fierce reaction, that someone is succeeding. In your rage, you do damage you can't undo. You're forgetting yourself, N. Daniel. This conversation is over. Leave. I should have just talked to Georgie. I told Maria about the missing statue. Maria is furious. Anyone who falls into her hands will be punished. I was just lucky to get away. Servant's fate is not enviable. I'm unlikely to learn what Maria would do to her. I don't like this town. Apparently that was everything I could do except for this thing. Why am I still playing this game? If I don't like this town, why am I still playing this game? Yes, that's the idea, not to like this town. They're doing a good job. Especially while playing as Daniel. It reminds me of the video that many hour-long video about for the people who won't play Pathologic 1. Like, what the fuck, dude? I'm out of Stitch 9 and morphine by that proxy as well. Damn, that takes a lot of patrolmen that I don't have. But it does do minus 100 unrest, which is pretty freaking crazy. You know, the rioting districts are probably the worst ones to try to keep track of. Like, there really is no winning with the unrest. Once you pop the stupid protocol, you're good luck reducing that, because just these alone are 150, and this makes it shoot up to another 180. So I feel like I have to go backwards and try to work on the unrest from there. But I feel like unrest further back doesn't work as well because there's nothing to unrest. Seriously, what the hell? This one is so unfortunate. Protocol 7's only 25 unrest compared to Protocol 9, which is 180. Like, what? We change pest control into something better? I don't know if the past unrest helps future unrest. No, it doesn't help future unrest. It only helps it for that day. Well, whatever. Can't do much about it. At least I have day 11, though. Want to do anything for day 11? Eh. We'll get to that at some point. To think about this one now. Based on what I have in this journal, there's like one thing I want to undo, and it might be having to do with this searing gaze thing. I don't believe I should tell Maria because I wonder if Georgie would do better. And I think... Yeah, no, I have to go back to day 8, and I have to go back to day 3. Cat's all being twitchy while she's sleeping. Drink water, by the way. Alright, let's go back to day 8 then. I guess we can try... Well, actually, maybe it makes more sense to go all the way back to day 3. Because I have to go back there to deal with whatever's going on with Heron. And then I could go back to day 8. Yeah, I think that makes more sense. Day 3 it is. Figure out what's going on with Heron. And maybe try to look for more glass. What am I even trying to look for here, though? Maybe it's just something I don't know yet. Yeah, I have no idea if there's anything I have to break in here. Actually, no, not break in here, but I don't think anything I have here relates to what I'm looking for. Well, I guess I just start then. What am I gonna find in day 3? What was I even doing in day 3 is the real question. I like how I have one of these things here. I feel like that's super fucking convenient. Also, I have an extra bullet. Oh boy, how am I gonna... was there anything on the desk? Did I miss anything? No. Oh! How may it be of service, Doctor? I'm ready to take notes. This town has already survived one epidemic, and Isidore Barak was an experienced doctor. He must have kept patient registers. I'm sure he did. Then why, I'm embarrassed to ask, are those registers not on my desk at this very moment? It is quite embarrassing to expect others to read your mind. How was I to guess you were interested in Isidore's registers? What good are they? Also, why are we calling him Kuron? The archives of the last outbreak will help me make sense of this one. I need them for my research. Those papers should be in Booz Vlad's library. Isidore worked under his patronage then. This is my guess. Here's a certain fact. The Booz will not hand over the originals, but since I am in his good graces, I'll try to arrange for a copy, made by my own hand. The copy to be on my desk by evening, is that clear? It will be on your desk tomorrow. Setting realistic tasks is a supervisor's first virtue. Then again, you still have to negotiate with Fulgimsky. That will surely take longer than copying the thickest folio by hand. Awaiting documents. According to Heron, at the very beginning, I requested Isidore's archives about the sandpest outbreak 5 years ago. I don't remember that, but it's a good idea. Now I've definitely requested them. So what, is day 4 now have something in it that I have to grab, or no? Probably not. I think we were safe to go back to day... whatever the hell. No, what day was that? That was a while back. Now to pick them up tomorrow? I guess we're going to tomorrow then. Is there a riding district here, by the way? Really quick, while we have this bullet in my inventory, I'm going to go to that riding district and reload my gun 1 bit. Why? Because I want that bullet in my revolver. If I have a bullet in my revolver, I may as well use it. Or I may as well reload it. Thank you. Yeah, Daniel had to go to a riding district just for a few minutes, just to go reload his gun. It was just to assert dominance. It wasn't anything special he needed to do. Because apparently I can't reload my gun outside of a riding district, which is kind of a little bit of a weakness. Dude, we're gonna be going through a ton of amalgam. Oh my god, we're going through so much amalgam. I might have to go through day 4 by finding some mirrors. Aha! And Daniel, I beg you to come to me without delay. There's a request and fulfillment which I can rely on your honesty. Dr. Denkovsky, your yesterday's assignment regarding Dr. Isidore's archive has been completed. I took it upon myself to prepare a brief summary for you. The archive consists of lists on the infected and a brief working notes by Dr. Isidore. The latter are in exceptionally great disorder and fragmentary. Based on the style and handwriting, I would assume severe nervous exhaustion. I present the main excerpts. The disease is unprecedentedly lethal. Dr. Isidore admits his powerlessness. He did not defeat the plague, it left on his own. What? If the plague had broken out beyond the town limits, it would probably have been the end of humanity. Thank you for your trust and patience. I hope my work was useful to you. Respectfully, Secretary Heron. What? Oh god. Oh god. Okay, we need to go find some mirrors if I'm gonna be hopping days like that, because I can't be doing that. I have another bullet in here apparently. I can't be going out and not repairing my poor everything with just that, because that's gonna get reckless. That's gonna get really fucking reckless. So let's go hunting for mirrors. If I was a mirror, where would I be hiding? The amalgam scarcity kicking in. It's not even that much amalgam scarcity, but I'm almost out of the 3rd amalgam mirror, and I'm like, oh god, no. We need to find mirrors, and we need to break those mirrors. And I never thought I'd have to do this in this game, but if it's gonna be making me hop around days like this, I cannot be left with lack of amalgam, because if I make a mistake, it could be a very fatal mistake, and that's just GG.
As if things are animated.
Where do I never browse? Like, every district I never browse, I should just check. Go off the beaten paths. Don't look at me like that, Zoe. I'm doing my best. Either I'm dumb, or mirrors are not as common as I thought they would be. And I'd like to believe that maybe mirrors aren't as common as I thought they would be. I never go up here. I want to go... every time I want to go up there, it's either infected or it's, rioting.
Boiling, cracking, screeching, living.
Dude, this is insanity to me. Like, why is it so hard to find a mirror?
I could use some quiet.
You don't get any quiet, Dunkowski. We're just gonna be loud. Loud as hell. You know, I was really hoping there'd be a mirror in there. Really hoping.
Forgot that there's so much of the world.
Why is there a chair up there? Who wants to put a chair up there by the cliff? That happened on day 4? I thought that happened on a different day. Boom, boom. Boom, boom. Bum, bum. Bum, Maybe this is a foolish endeavor. Maybe I shouldn't have tried to find amalgam. Hell, I'm not even finding crates. What the? Let's hurry and get out of here, please, before someone comes and sees us. You see his eyes? They're just like marbles now, they are. Are they supposed to look like that? Hey, poke him with the stick. What if he's just faking it, trying to fool us, eh? Not gonna work. Let me throw him a doctor. If he can still be helped, Hold on. No, there's nothing I can do. The boy is dead. Dead? Alas, this is definitely no fakery. Dead. Dead. They started it. They came after us. They snatched Khan away. What were you supposed to do? We're defending ourselves. Anyone in our place would have defended themselves too, right? I see 4 of you and only 1 of him. I believe he was the one defending himself. So what if it is? We've got every right to protect ourselves. They set up ambushes and throw us in cages. Do you think they're better than us? Stronger than us? Now who's stronger? What is it with these kids and killing each other? It wasn't us. It wasn't me. All I did was shoo his cat. It was sitting on him and hissing, and I got scared it was gonna pounce and... Oh, put a sock in it. You're not getting off the hook like that. They think their souls live inside those animals. They do. So if you shoot his cat, that means you ripped his soul right out of his body. Finish him off is what you did. Please, I'm asking you, what happened here? Is there anyone capable of speaking clearly? He's got eyes like glass marbles. Is it because he's dead? What you mumbling about, Agnes? You like marbles, right? Want me to take him out of his eye sockets for you? They'll make for nice souvenirs. These kids are so delusional. Hey, don't! Perfect. A child gang war is just the thing this wretched town needs right now. Why do you even care, mister? Go on, get out of your way. Or else a bird with a stone might peck you on the back of your head too. You never know. Do you think Khan would approve of this? Khan volunteered to be locked in the cage to avoid bloodshed. You think? And look at what you've done. He's right. Khan won't like it if he finds out a soul and a half died and his soul turned into a cat and ran away. Go away, mister. You say you're a doctor? Nothing for you here, then. No one to doctor no more. I can see that, in every sense of the word. But there is another hidden thing here. No breath, metabolism stop, no external injuries visible, no signs of sandpest. Killed an ideological enemy? So they claim. Unlikely, then again. What and by the way, there's a lot of people crossing by that path. There's even this whole, that.
Vibrant. Everything's so vibrant.
Wait, there are actually point of interest I can still explore. I don't have any things to check for that, but there are actually point of interest to still explore. Do I really want to go inside of an infected district? I really don't, but I'm desperate for glass. Amalgam, rather. It's like the Shabnak's gonna try and stop me. Something else can, though. God, it is so hard to fucking see in this shit. How does anyone fucking get around in the infected districts? Artemy, how do you do it, dude?
Every creak, like a gunshot.
Well, I mean, that's gonna fucking kill you if I give you one of these, so, no.
Misophonia, Dankovsky.
I don't think the infected districts will have broken glass. Just gonna put that out there. I don't think it's feasible for them to have glass. Alright, well, whatever. With a crude sprawl? Maybe something I'd never browse. Crude sprawl, do you have anything? Any glass for me to break? Are they bored with life? One blow and it all collapses. The Ark is held together by prayers. Oh, there's more stuff going on over here. What the heck? Good day, Mr. Bastard, sir. The exchange is underway. We've been collecting meds, not to say we're making rapid progress, but look, we've already got several crates of this stuff. It's an easy choice to make. People have to burn something for heat, after all. Picked out some nice logs for yourself, did you? Guess you won't be freezing. The stuff over here, though, it's all rotten. You'd be better off burning cow patties than this. How much you've collected so far? It is mostly Stitch 9 and the like, or is there anything useful? That depends on what you'd call useful, sir. Most of the stuff is pretty common, it's true. A lot of Stitch 9 indeed. Would have give you a dead rat for this wood, much less Stitch 9. Shame on you. It's perfectly good firewood, so what if it's a little damp on one side? It's your conscience that's damp on one side, you dung beetle. Just look at these logs. That's dry rot. There are wood lice in there. If you get rotten firewood, just ask for a replacement. Replacement with what? Rotten wood for rotten wood? Taking advantage of people like that's enough to cost you your hermet, and this dude just wants to complain. That's all he wants to do. He just wants to complain. If you got any complaints, file them at the town hall. They'll consider them. I've been there already. You don't listen when people speak to you like a human being. Well, you listen well enough when you're hanging from a lamppost. See, I'm very popular with the masses. Seriously, I hate the masses. Get your bouquets away from me. I told you, we're giving away firewood for meds. Those bushes of yours are more like firewood than medicine. Bushes? Are you serious? This is Twire. You live on the Gorkin and you don't know what about Twire? Your mother never treated you with it? Oh, just give her some firewood. Can't you see she's desperate? Do you think she brought you these bushes because she has plenty of things to share? Right, I forgot to ask you how to do my job. Sage advisors everywhere. If you got a problem, go complain to Town Hall and stop talking my ear off. I just came from Town Hall, actually. Don't you recognize me? It ain't my job to recognize folks. My job's simple. I take powder and hand out firewood. Got any meds? Need firewood? Go on then, get in line. What? You from the steppe or something? Don't look the part. Speak proper. I don't know what gobbledygook of yours. I'm gonna keep speaking my gobbledygook. I'll give you a crack in the noggin with my cudgel and get off scot-free. You hear me? I have a gun. Would you like to see it? Ah, hell, it's you, the doctor who's taken over Town Hall. Excuse me, sir. I didn't recognize you at first. It's been a hard day, you see. Learn your Latin, pal, otherwise you'll be in charge of logs for the rest of your life. Although, judging from our conversation, I'm in charge of logs too, in a sense. Nice way to throw an insult. I like how there are still points of interest to explore. I just wonder what kinds of points of interest. Think we should just go to second? I'm basically running out of ideas of where to check for frickin' glass. Why would there be a mirror out here, though? That's the real question. There are step women out here. And Gorkin. Or worms. A dong. Fuck. I want to poke my cat's leg. Foot. Grace, do you happen to have anything? Why is there a kid over here? You know what? I swear there was actually a mirror over here at one of these days, and it's not here now. And I'm like, wait a minute. Do they just not spawn at all on these days? Am I crazy? Literally nothing out here. Holy crap, I have gone through all of my freaking health, too. Pet grief! How you doing, man? Kinda wish you had, like... I don't know. What would I be hoping for at this point?
Не стреляй!
Мало мы вас вешали.
Kinda needs to lie down for a moment. Yeah. I think that the glass things I need to break don't spawn on this day, which is odd. I feel like that's really odd, you know? Like, I've run around basically everywhere, or I think would be glass, but either they keep them well hidden, or they don't spawn. What's that? Oh, this was the train thing where people were trying to get out. I remember that now. Can I actually look inside here? Why don't they remove the corpses? This will attract the rats, the plague carriers. Town is doomed without a doctor. This is criminal negligence. Christ. Alright, Psychic, let me know, please. Is there actually anything on this day when it comes to mirrors? Am I just that unlucky? I feel like I should have already found one by now. 'Cause I've been traveling basically everywhere.
The town dribbles.
The mod tends to have a lot of mirrors. I guess we'd look around a little bit, right? Or a lot of bit. I'm just a little surprised that I haven't found a singular one. So where is this leading me? I've been looking at this little trail and I'm like, why are you leading me somewhere? Big ass medical tent. You know what? I'm gonna follow this. Where are you taking me? Are you taking me home or something, or what?
I'd rather not hear this.
Really? Something going on in the freaking riot district. Okay. Good to know. It leads me here? But why? Is there actually something going on up there? No, of course not. But I do get a nice little view of everything going on out here. Some stuff over there. And that's it, really.
Never alone. Things everywhere. Boiling, cracking, screeching. Living.
Living. Are you living, Denkovsky? Are you living the life to your fullest? How does it feel being in the spleen when nothing's happening here at the spleen? What in the world is going on over here?
As if things are animated.
No, there's still more to look at. Come on. There's gotta be one mirror here. Otherwise, this has just been a total waste of a day. Well, not even a waste of a day, just a waste of time trying to find something. Maybe I need a map or something of these mirrors because I am been unlucky as hell. I'm finding all of these, which is great because I can keep that in my internal head, being like, hey, by the way, this is where you can get some crates if you ever need to do some, like, quick trading or something.
Только не убивай. Вот не ждай, ибо... Брат, только не убивай. Стоять! Мало мы вас вешали.
Eh? What? What?
A single glance at you makes me wonder, why am I glancing at you?
You can meet Maria way earlier than I thought you could, actually. Your brother's in prison, they told me. I didn't believe them. I said, yes, he's still young, but he's a real Cain. You can't cage him. What is this, Caspar? You let them take you prisoner? Have you forgotten who you are? Or perhaps Uncle Simon appeared before you and begged you to endure this humiliation?
What?
Simon is dead, Maria. It's time you accepted it, but before he died, he managed to pass one of his, some of his wisdom down to Khan. Look, and you shall see, Khan is doing exactly what Simon would have done.
What should a man do once his guts have turned to rags?
Thank you, Capella. Maria, you're exhausting. Not everything in the world must be the exact way you wish it to be. Oh, and here's Dr. Denkovsky. Hello, Doctor. Quite the line of visitors today. Have you come to lecture me, too? Not to lecture, just to check up on you. How you doing? This is a family matter, and Daniel. It does not concern you. You may be Uncle Simon's guest, but the Canes are not taking orders from you. Simon's memory is not a hand fan for you to flutter and flourish about whenever you please. You were given your mother's name, Victoria the Younger, but gave it up in favor of a nonsensical moniker. What do you know of memory? All those children in the tower need Caspar. He ought to be among them. Our family name carries with it certain obligations, such as ruling those you are responsible for. There are things more important than power, and Khan understands that better than you do. Simon preached that the path to the light is only unlocked with a sacrifice. Khan has already sacrificed himself, so let him see it through. Capella is right. Khan took another boy's place in his cage. Is that not a deed befitting a true ruler? Can you not distinguish a deed from a pretense, and Daniel? I'm certain there are other ways to save that boy, without betraying all the other children relying on the ruler, without betraying himself. There is no deed without sacrifice. Is that really so hard to accept? To enter a cage in reality, one must emerge from the cage in one's soul. Khan is this close to discovering truths that are unreachable to any of us. I just hope they don't starve him to death while he's discovering his truths. Oh my god, this is so funny. There's still some points of interest left on the map besides you.
In toil to be troubled is to have your toil doubled.
Hi, Notkin. Did you see Jester on your way here? Who's Jester? Jester's my cat. Big fella, blue, gray, looks like a bandit, but what brings you here, Doctor? I was in the neighborhood and decided to drop on in. Not tired of your games yet? Do these look like games to you? Not at all. I saw a dead child today. I think he was one of yours. The dogheads will boasted that they killed him. Nonsense. Are you trying to scare me? It won't work. We've got a treaty with the doggies. We respect it. Live by it. Even them. You wouldn't understand. The treaty this, treaty that. You can try using your own head for a change. Dude, I even told him about it and he didn't even give a shit. And yet there are still points unexplored. And I was really hoping there'd be a mirror in here, but no. By the way, I didn't realize Maria was so short. Like, she's on the same height.
Girls know better than boys.
As Capella.
We'll leave the boys out.
I never realized how short she was. Like, my god, she's small. Did we know how old Maria is? Is that a mirror? It is a mirror. You, shut the fuck up.
This is it.
Maria is in her 20s, maybe 26. Oh, then, yeah, no, her height makes a lot of sense then. You sell reagents? That's cute. I also threw away a bunch of matches on accident. I didn't mean to throw away that many matches, but whatever. I think I'll just trade for as many matches as you have. Actually, no, that's foolish. I'm just gonna do that. Now I have reagents for whatever purpose. In Pathologic 1, she's 26, but also Khan was 9 in Pathologic 1. 9? 9?
Опачки! Только не убивай, брат. Не убивай.
9 years old is fucking crazy. You know what? I'm just gonna kill one of y'all. Mistakes were made. Ow. 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 Well.
Defended yourself, Doctor. More thoughts. More thoughts. Dribbles.
I've wasted like too many shots now, and I'm kind of sad about that. Now I have to find more bullets. Wasted 4 shots in that little exchange, and that's not cool. Knockin' beefing with a 9-year-old. Hey, nobody ever said he was doing a good job at it. Okay, well, I found 30 amalgam and I almost lost 50 or something like that. I almost lost a lot. And I don't think I'm gonna find any bullets on this, on these trades. I could try to find the bullets on these trades, but I wasted, like, I went to shoot once and it took way too many shots at that point. You do have a bullet. I'm taking that bullet from you. Because you don't need that bullet. Oh, and that. All the way down there? The hell? Man, this is like one of those things you do in Pathologic 2 where you're just kind of running around, figuring out what you want to do, and then you come to the realization that, like, everything you're doing feels like a waste of time because you don't know what you're actually doing. Running around in circles, trying to find some dumb loot. Can't really find that dumb loot. At least I could go check out what the hell this is about. I can't believe I missed so many little, like... Actually, I can believe I missed so many little tiny side things. Because they're not, like, super... They're not super obvious, right? Like, who would look to check there? You're not crossing that path by any stretch of the imagination. More kids. What's going on here? What is going on here? Don't eat them, you dolt. These aren't candy, they're glass shards. They're for looking through, not chewing on. What? But they're so colorful. You're only saying that because you want to keep them for yourself. Kids these days don't know anything. Listen and learn. These are shards from the cathedral's very first stained glass window. The same one our own Saint Capella smashed with a rock. Capella broke a stained glass window? Why? I would never have expected that from her. Can't have that much beauty all in one place, that's why. I'm back. Why are the children eating glass? You come back at the most interesting of times, Mr. Villager. I don't know. No, she did it for us, so everyone can have a piece. Just carry a bit of beauty in their pocket. Yes, Capella's like a mom, the kindest sort of mom that gives the best presents. You can see the future with what she gave us. I don't understand. How do you see the future? See for yourself. Take a shard, look through it, then you'll know. When I look, I see everything. Where the candy is hidden in town, where a cat's given birth, and where the worms all stand in a circle and fight till they bleed. Only the shards shatter after you're done looking. Oh, so that's how they work. And here I was wondering how to find my own, cats in labor, so to speak. They grant wishes, I think? Want to know where a cat is having kittens? The shards will show you. You want candy? Boom! Candy. The worms fighting is just the same. And the adults use twine for all that. Bear told me. Bear told you? That's an innocent answer. Aren't you a bit young to know about twine, Pipsqueak? You're wrong about the shards too. They don't show you what you want, they show you what you need. You might not know what you need, but the shards do. They'll guide you. Can I have some shards too? I'd like to try them out. Oh, you didn't give me any shards? Too bad. I thought maybe this would give me a free shard or something. Oh, we're done. Okay, cool. There's no more of those. That's great. Did I solve my amalgam problem? Yeah, by 30. Was that enough to really carry me through another day? I don't know. Oh, you do give me some free shards. Okay, well, thank you for that. There's no point to using them because there's nothing to glean. So there is actually a tutorial, oddly enough, for the glass shards. I just never found it. What is that? Why is there a person sitting on the train? I thought you said there was nothing left. What do you mean, game?
I know for
Wait,
whom
Capella?
God holds.
So why are you here? For the next few days, only dust will settle on these tracks. The children dug up some shards of stained glass from behind the station. They say that you're the one who broke it. The stained glass window, the hammers pounded, the saws whined, Farkad walked among the mazes in a simple work shirt, or found it sometimes. He was anxious. The cathedral was full grown, and they were filling its eye sockets with stained glass. I broke it. Is it silly to regret something that happened so long ago? Long ago? How old are you, kid? I had my very first premonition, the kind mistresses have. I came to gawk at the window like everyone else, and suddenly I knew it would do more good broken than whole, so I picked up a rock and threw it. And you said you regretted it? Why? I don't know, it was disrespectful to Farkad. I disrupted his design, and I'm sorry. He didn't deserve it. The window that replaced it was completely different. It didn't have the same living color. Farkad was a collector of color, you see. Did you know Farkad? I knew him a little back then. I was tiny, and he didn't even get mad at me at all. All he did was close his eyes, resigned, and asked me if I cut myself. And now I see his soul in everything he built with his hands, with his mind. I hope he'll forgive me for the stained glass. What was that window? Was it another one of the town's many so-called miracles? There are no miracles. The shards guide you to important things, because that was Farkad's design, and because such was the original window in the cathedral. The light that went through it refracted into the future. There are no miracles, says the girl who can see the future and hear the music of railroad tracks. Wait, it even shows me the wrong thing when I examine her. 2 mistresses in one room. A rare sight. A bad omen. But you're outside. Did I check if this kid had a bullet for sale? For trade, not for sale. They did have one, and I was too poor to afford it. Well, guess what? I'm no longer poor. I've got plenty of nuts. Shells. Wait, can I not reload this like this? Nope. I thought I could, maybe, but that'd be too convenient.
Vibrant. Everything's so vibrant.
Have to replenish my goddamn bullets, dude. I can't believe this. Can't believe I wasted 4 shots and only one of them landed. Hey Psychic, have I shot this gun more than you have throughout your entire playthrough of Pathologic 3? I feel like I've circumvented expectations when it comes to you in Pathologic.
Like a gunshot.
Is that a mirror that's not broken? Hey, another 30 amalgam.
A new me.
Yeah, probably. Hey, look, there's stuff I can do over there. Hey, look, there's another bullet I can't really do much with, and I have exactly enough to buy it. Too bad I'm not going to be able to reload it. Oh, look, here he comes again. Oh, you found the genie yet? What do you mean again? 3rd day. Oh, wait, there's what? Alright, there's another thing apparently that happens on day 3 with those kids. I feel like I should probably talk to them about that. I did use it because it was I was too manic, and murder made Daniel feel better. You know, when you put it like that. When you put it like that, yeah, true enough. I think I feel comfortable enough now to go to day 8. Day 8? Yeah, day 8. And try to stop Lara from getting killed off.
The audience is wondering, Venerable Simon, will you step on stage?
Apparently there's something on day 3 though, but that just eats so much of my amalgam that I'm just gonna go to day 8 instead. Oh my god! I'm less than half now! Oh boy! Oh boy! Okay, what was my sticky note that I had for day 8? Because we finished day 3. Deal with Clara on day 8. That was my note, so I gotta stop Lara from getting killed. Anything here? About Lara or Clara? I'll leave that one alone about Heron ditching me. Or do I? Yeah, no, leave that alone. I'll leave that alone because I don't even know how to make Heron come back to me anyway. Political terror. So I know an assassination attempt is being prepared against the Inquisitor. Do I have reasons to warn him? No. The original of Isidore's archives were stolen from the lump. This must be prevented. Murderers belong behind bars. Good if Karminski agrees. Okay. So there's a few things to do.
Misophonia, Dankovsky.
I have to be very mindful about how much HP potions I have because I have no Stitch 9 in order to make more health potions. I can make 2 if I had Stitch 9. You doing okay there, kid? You okay there, kid? I think you might have made a mistake with where you're sitting.
All that is meaningful and interesting is larger than any of us, meaning no man belongs to themselves.
I cannot believe myself, but I will say this. You are in danger. Someone wants you dead. Is it so? I admit, Denkovsky, you managed to surprise me. My job is to read people, and I was quite sure that you were not entirely happy with my presence here. We have our differences, but I do not wish to see you dead. Who are these brave souls then? What exactly are they planning and why? Give me the names, I am listening. I'd like to discuss the terms first. You disappoint me. You made it seem like you're doing your civic duty, not haggling in a marketplace. I took you for a man of honor, not a beggar. This is not for my own gain. I have the well-being of the city in mind, the emergency command, the hospital. Any endeavor needs resources. Cut to the chase. Give me the name of the conspirator or conspirators. So this doesn't help me. It's all a waste of time. All I have is the Stamatin brothers, Ogimsky, and me. You waste my time with this excruciating choice written all over your face. All because of some rumors? Seems that you got startled by your own boldness, Dr. Denkovsky, and now you're giving me trying to back up and protect the conspirator. It's too late, give me a real name. Stamatins. The architect who fell out of favor and fled the capital before criticism and accusations made it to the courtroom. Your university buddy, of course. His brother Peter is in custody right now. He's being prepared for interrogation. There. I gotta reset. Andrew Zakira's character. I would happily discuss some of the newest articles of architecture doctrines with him. It's a shame he would choose this folly, making an attempt on the life of the Inquisitor over such a discussion. Keep in mind that Andrew is one of the few who does merely fantasize. He is really capable of doing something this reckless. You managed to surprise me, Dr. Denkovsky. A rare feat. I thought we were going to be enemies. I'm glad I was wrong. Thank you for the information. I will not forget the service you've rendered me today. I will not forget what I did either. Is there even a reason to talk? Apathy? Ay, ay, ay. Meanwhile, I am also apparently still completely apathetic.
Think.
Daniel, calm the fuck down. It's not that bad. It's not the end of the world, man. Calm down. What am I talking about? Of course it's the end of the world for him. He's all apathetic. It's all apathetic.
It was quiet in Thanatica. Enough. Quiet. Ah.
I love Daniel's voice actor. He did a great job. Alright, I will deal with this in a minute. I need to go with this first, because apparently I have no choice but to warn Karminsky about the impending hit to his life. Ow. You know, they could have done a little bit of something about the lighting in this game, because the lighting in this game sucks in Plague Districts. You can't see shit. And I don't know if that's supposed to be intentional or not, but I fucking hate that. It's not a bad voice, not including Step. It's not a bad voice. How may I be of service? Pour you some tea? Take a coat? Have you heard anything about Isidore Barak's archives on the first outbreak? They say your master has them. We are small people. Our task is simple: to keep order, to mind the cleanliness. The affairs of lords are the affairs of lords. We don't poke our noses into them. Steppy. Steppy. Why do you have a Y at the end? There are rumors that Ogimsky House was robbed the other day. Is that true? Robbed? Us? I don't know. I'm sure if there's so much as one thing was moved out of place, I'd have known first. Hear that, Ostap? There's something, they say something was stolen from us. If anything happened at all, it'd be ants stealing sugar from the bowl. I've been on shift for a full week and seen nothing of the sort. No, it can't be. Rumors and gossip. Besides, who in their right mind would rob the booth? There isn't a fool like that in town. But if was there robbery, then Isidore's archives must still be in the house, mustn't they? The notes he kept on the plague, written 5 years ago. That I can't know of. I'm responsible for cleanliness and order. There have been no robberies while I was here. And if you doubt me, you may look the place over yourself. You'll find no trace of such a thing. And if your business is of a lordly sort, take it to the booze and ask him. Because that's what he says that is wrong. He says Steppy? Oh man, how'd he screw that up? Zoe. I couldn't help it. I wanted the poker paw. Curious, and either Karen or Karminski lied about the theft. Let's see if the burglar left any clues. Table hasn't been moved. There would be scratches on the floor. There are such stacks of paper here. It doesn't look like anyone forced their way through this door. The window's intact. The locks are intact. The posters haven't been torn down. No one searched for a safe behind them. The upholstery is intact. No one searched for diamonds inside. What? No signs of a break-in. At first glance, no traces of theft are visible, but the owners might say more if they want.
If you pay what you owe, what you're worth, you'll know.
What do you want, Bachelor? I'm interested in the archives of the first outbreak. They're kept here, aren't they? Is that what you come ask you for? Archives? I got plenty in my library. What do you want with them? So Isidore's notes are indeed in your possession? Bachelor, this is neither the time nor the place. We've got family matters, family grief. Leave. What family grief? Everyone's alive.
God saves the moon from the wolves.
Please leave us. Can't you see Father's unwell? I can see he's unwell, and I can also see that you're both hiding something. Why are you clinging to me like a tick? Honestly, haven't you got anything better to do than to shake me down for papers? Even if I did have them, I've told you plain enough. You're not welcome here right now. What part of that don't you understand? What I don't understand is why you're behaving so suspiciously. As for the rest, it's perfectly clear. What is it with these people, man? Something's fishy here. They're clearly withholding something. Who will say more? Vlad Jr.? Probably Vlad Jr.? Oh, who the hell are you? Master Doctor, I couldn't tell you earlier. I was afraid someone might hear. Here's the key to the young mistress's wing. The side annex entrance. Entrance from the street around the corner. You ought to take a look. The key to Capella's wing? And what am I meant to find there? Is this where they keep the archives of the first outbreak? Just see for yourself. I mustn't whisper of you any longer. If they notice, the booths will be angry, and I don't want... My thanks to you. Capella's wing? They say a surprise awaits me in Capella's wing. Why am I concerned about this? bet this would be a lot easier to navigate if it wasn't so freaking on fire. What are you doing in here, Oyun?
Fire marks, water songs, air light, and Earth's embrace.
You. I remember you, the man with the clasp at his neck. You should not be here. I remember you as well, Foreman Oyun, and once again, I find you in a locked room. Does Capella know you have entered her chambers? This is the booze house. I serve him. I am his Barun Gar. You are the one who should not be here. How did you get here? You did not see me. Leave. Don't evade the question. Either you tell me what you're doing, or I summon the guards at once. Your neck is thin, Kun. Raise your voice and it will break. I said it plainly, this is the booze house. I was ordered to sit here and keep silent. I am silent. This is some misunderstanding. I only need Isidore's old notes on the previous epidemic, that is all, and here you are playing at espionage. About Isidore's notes, I will also remain silent. You may threaten to break my neck again, but I will say it regardless. There are rumors that the lump was robbed, and you look very much like a burglar lying low. No one robbed the booze house. Whoever told you that lied to you. I do not lie to you, outsider. I do not know how to lie. And so when I must lie, I stay silent. So you chose not to speak of Isidore's archives in order not to lie about them? Don't pull words from me. You won't succeed. Why do you need Isidore's notes? You want to cure the sand plague? Cure hunger instead. That is our true enemy. Its teeth are sharper. I hate this guy as much as everybody else in this frickin' town. I assure you, as a physician, the sand plague is far more dangerous. People are starving, they have nothing to eat, and when there is nothing to eat, hunger eats you. I returned from the steppe today. I was searching for bowls, both common and sacred ones, the oryx. The kin need them for the ritual. I walked for days and found not a single bowl on the steppe pastures. All were slaughtered out of hunger, and the oryx are gone. I'm aware that soon there will be nothing left to feed the people. Your approaches will change nothing. Do you know what the herders told me? When the plague came, people from the town slaughtered every bowl they could find and hid the meat away. Greedy. And the meat they hastily prepared rotted in their houses over these days, so people feared hunger and Dedaba it themselves, called it forth with their own hands. Right, I should have issued a decree to requisition food in the very first days. I could have saved part of those stores this way. They would not have rotted. The people will not give up food. If you had taken food from the people, you would not be speaking with me today. You would be lying in the ground. Probably. Fear and hunger. The true fear and hunger is living in, not in Prehevel, but apparently, I forgot the name of the town in Pathologic. But this one, the real fear and hunger is this town. Yes, you're right again. Then it must be exchanged for something that does not rot. You aren't a hopeless coon. When you tighten your hand around the people's neck, you must know when to loosen it. Very well, since you refuse to speak of Isidore's archives, farewell. New decree idea, exchange equipment for food. Oh, that's an interesting concept. The town in Pathologic doesn't have a name, it's just the town on the Gorkin River. Well, the town on the Gorkin River, when you put it in the sense of a, God damn it. When you put it in the sense of fear and hunger, it makes perfect sense that this town would suck more than the fear and hunger town. Or, sorry, the Prehevel town. The booze has near withered away. She twist him that way and that. Does she truly? It seems to me he simply loves his daughter, nothing more. Daughter? I'm not speaking of the daughter. You should see him, Imshen, how he lows when she comes. Tame as any calf, properly broken. Who comes? Who's that woman you speak of? Wicked woman. Very bad. Even the booze fears she'll slit his throat. You must rest a while after seeing the eyes of such a wicked woman. Cool the burns they leave behind. The little mistress let us in so that what is her name? She is Shabnak Adir. No, she is worse than Shabnak. Beautiful she is, and seemingly wholly alive, but evil churns in her like poison. Whoever meets her gaze is already injured, and whoever has seen her may tell the tale, just as I am telling you. Why did she come? What does she want from Big Vlad? Whatever she demands, the Boo gives, Emshen. Today he handed over the handwritten books of Warden Barak. Oh, for the love of fuck. Town on the Gorkin River also gives Scarlet Hollow vibes. What is Scarlet Hollow? I know I've heard that one before. Did she say she wanted those manuscripts? She told me to vanish, Emshen. Told me to be silent and keep my eyes down. Where did she go after the lump? Do you know where she lives? Where she might be found? She is everywhere and nowhere. Like a draft, you'll see her only if she wishes it, Emshen. Damn it. She certainly leaves a deep impression on those who have met her. She must be a most remarkable woman. Why do I get the feeling it's Anna Angel? A new fucking mistress? Hard to imagine Big Vlad frightened, but he gave up Isidore's archives voluntarily. A stranger bossed him around. Why is this getting more complicated? How many layers does this have? Does this need this many layers? There's not enough layers in Pathologic 3. In fact, I think we need a little more layer. How many more layers do you want in this game? Yeah, clearly you want more. All the layers. Every single one. You want more layers? God.
It was quiet in Thanatica.
So, I have no fucking idea what to do about this. I'm not gonna get any answers from them. It's just impossible at this point. Hey, look! Giant fucking mirror worth 30 amalgam. I needed that really badly. They're not gonna tell me shit. But who the hell? What the hell? Oh, thank God. I think that one's actually not broken. Another 30 amalgam collected.
Now, 1,000 fragments of Dankovsky.
1,000 fragments of Dankovsky. Just checking. I wanted to make sure there wasn't anything I was missing with that. And I know I swear there's one more mirror behind the church that I do remember there being explicitly right there. Oh no, it's not a mirror, it's a crate. That's actually still good, but not what I need. Where the hell did I see a fucking mirror? Okay. Problem. I can't use this to restore my broken thing anymore. Pretty sure it just doesn't work. Yeah. And now I have to be like... I have to talk to him about stuff now?
I've heard there's another Inquisitor on the loose in this town. Huh. Intriguing.
Okay, so I won't betray Andrew. That's what I wanted to do.
Things fall apart. The center cannot hold.
Bachelor, you know, I am aware why you're here. Really? Am I that predictable? I've come to talk about Clara, the Sabarov's daughter, remember? If my memory serves me, Alexander Sabarov has renounced her at this exact spot just yesterday, which makes her her former daughter, if you could say that. I was meaning to seek your advice, esteemed Inquisitor. I believe Clara's dangerous. Alright, I've heard the accusation. Can I hear the arguments now? You said it yourself just yesterday. She's appeared in town on the day the epidemic began. You said she's brought the sand pest to the town. You said she's brought the sand pest to the town. She claims she can heal people with touch? With touch. I must admit, Clara is a person of very unusual qualities. She has something in common with the impossible objects. I believe she should be isolated, and the sooner the better before she's caused even more harm. What's this I'm hearing? Daniel Dudkovsky is wishing to join the ranks of the Inquisition informants. Do not I'm not wishing to join any ranks, I'm just caring for the town and its people. The changeling is clearly a menace to the town. Looks like yesterday's tribunal hasn't left you unscathed. You've gotten a taste for it, I understand. Accusing is enjoyable, but can I hear a single argument at least? Why do you think Clara needs to be isolated? She did actually interfere with the hospital's operations. She did steal morphine. But also that too. Her laying on hand practices are dangerous. She lays her hands on the sick, and with these very hands she then spreads the sand pest from one patient to another. So you're asking me to take someone into custody because she doesn't wash her hands? That's a pretty extreme way of teaching proper hygiene. I'm not asking you to hang her, just to isolate her for a time. You're hiding something, I can see it. There are obviously some variables in this equation that you've forgotten to mention. Oh god, do I even bother telling him about the future thing? Because then he's gonna be like, how do you see the future? I'm kind of leaning into the idea of just like fucking tell him and see how fucking ridiculous it makes me sound when he says something about it. But I'm gonna go with the more grounded answer. Though he doesn't really want grounded, does he? Fuck it. I've seen the future. Tomorrow the Changeling will kill Lara Ravel. She'll kill her by laying on hands, and I want to prevent that. What is it, esteemed Inquisitor? It's like you're lost for words. Your words sound like a joke, but your eyes are telling me that your words aren't lying. Most unusual. Still, I shouldn't be surprised. You and I are now in the cathedral that produces time. Be it your way, Bachelor. Our order for Clara to be put in a cell, but there's a problem. All the cells in the town hall are occupied right now. One of them has to be vacated. Since this request is yours, I suggest you should be the one to choose who goes free. Oh, fuck. Are you ready? In the first cell, we have Ajay Ishstakov, a murderer and a rapist. And the second one, Niko Vidic, the man behind the attempt on your life. And the third one, Marika Tatlina, who's stolen a mirror from her neighbor. Okay, this is very weird. Why would someone who's stolen a mirror from a neighbor be in a jail cell? But also, like, he's kind of right. If he was a murderer and a rapist, he would have already been hung. Do you really hate the idea of seeing Clara go free so much that you're ready to let a murderer and a rapist out just for that? As you wish. I hope this choice won't lead to a catastrophic consequence. I'll give the order immediately. I'm sure I'll regret this choice, but thank you anyway. Consider mirrors. Mirrors. You know, you probably got a good point. It's gratifying that now nothing threatens Lara's life. She's a good person. The Inquisitor promised to take measures against the Changeling. Okay, but is that a good idea, letting out a, emergency command resources minus 3,000 unrest? I'm confused by what I just saw up there with the minus 3,000 unrest. Does that make any sense to you about that it just popped up? Eh? What? The commander has been killed. Army mutiny will be the town's undoing. Oh. I see. I'm pretty sure 3,000 is a little bit impossible to deal with. Why is he dead? Because I guess Andrew managed to freaking kill him somehow. But I have so many rations, though. There'd have to be a situation where I feel like that's a good idea. Ah, but food distribution makes it so that that goes down. Who did it say it died? Commander Block. I need fuel, but there's nothing here that gives me fuel. And my fuel is down to 350. So I have to figure out a way to save that? How odd. Hmm. No. This is something else. That's an Inquisitor, not... But isn't the Inquisitor part of the army as well? So how did Commander Block get killed? That doesn't make sense. Oh, for the love of fucking God, I just figured out why. It's because of Lara. So I have to stop Lara from getting killed. No, I'm sorry. I stopped Lara from getting killed on day 9. But now she's planning a murder on day 9 that happens on day 10. Oh my fucking God. Oh, it just doesn't stop. Day 9, you keep haunting me. Oh. Oh my fucking God, dude. Why? Just why? I'm gonna go really quick to the maw, and I'm gonna check if there's some more glass that I can collect. Because I'm perturbed. I'm fucking perturbed now. Welcome to the Rio Pathologic 3 again. Ah, yes. Welcome to Pathologic 3 for the, well, let me look at my watch here. For the 7th time in a row now? Oh, fuck. It doesn't stop. It just never improves.
I could use some quiet.
This is insanity. I thought we were done with the insanity, but clearly we're not done. We're not even remotely close to the insanity being over. Day 9, you suck. Like, straight up. Day 9, you suck. Like, I've had some pretty shitty days in Pathologic 2, but my God, I think Pathologic 3, Day 9 just takes the cake. It doesn't get any worse. It can't get any worse than this. Somehow, I can't fathom it getting any worse than it is now. And we're not even on Day 10 and 11 yet. Developers, you're a fucking genius. Or whoever the developers are. The ones who did the storyboarding for this. You're fucking geniuses. You've managed to encapsulate my entire feelings on one particular day with nothing but hatred for it. I feel nothing but fucking hatred. That's impressive. Like, legitimately, that's impressive. I've looted that? Damn it. You know, I kind of want to go check at the town hall. To see if, Clara's in a cell right now. I'm curious if that's actually a thing that happened. Wait, what am I doing? I don't even have enough to do this trade. I don't know, just checking. looking around for those mirrors who are gonna bring me back to life. Could've sworn there's a mirror in leaves. Grass. Ah, there you are. That's a mirror.
Who's staring at me through the looking glass?
So see, this was a mirror that was not there on day 4. And I'm starting to wonder now if there are just certain, like, mirrors that are just not gonna be there on earlier days, but they show up on later days.
I could use some quiet.
You got big mirrors, you got small mirrors, you got big boxes, you got big boxes, and you have also more big boxes. My favorite hotkey in this game is Q. You know why? Because we can see everything. All we had to do is tell Daniel to concentrate a little bit, and he can see all the things that need to be played with. Please. There couldn't just be only one glass mirror here. I guess there is only one mirror here. No game is free from glitches. Or weird things that happen like that. I already broke that mirror, right? Yeah, it's already broken. He's so normal. Oh yeah, no, he don't know. His legs are perfect for that kind of thing. I mean, he's getting a workout from it, no doubt about it.
Never alone. Things everywhere.
I mean, I don't really want to go to the town hall, but like, I will go this way so I can at least go to the reload and then go north.
You're too high-strung.
Never thought it'd be so hard to... Man, that whole forced movement thing... I'm sorry, not forced movement. That forced turning thing that the AI does to you when you're getting their range has gotta be the most annoying thing they could do to you.
It was quiet in the night.
This is not what I meant to go to. I meant to go... Excuse my stupidity for a second. I was going somewhere else, and my dumbass went the wrong way. Wrong building. That's what I didn't mean to go there. I meant to go up there.
The town dribbles.
Kind of hoping there is a piece of window. A piece of window here. There might actually be one in front of the doctors, now that I think about it. Anyway, I came to check the jail. Don't mind me. Just checking down here. Aw. Wait, what? I reckon I had my fill. Man, I was hoping we'd see some jail cells. That's still locked, really? Okay. Oh. There's a mirror here. Oh my god.
It's more honest.
We're finally starting to fill up that other broken amalgam thing. I feel good. Na 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 na. Na 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 na. Bang. Do I have a recipe that uses a heavy dose of Stitch 9? I feel like I don't. I don't recall there being a recipe that uses the big bottle.
Boiling, cracking, screeching. Living.
Just like Daniel's all moving around with some crazy-ass mania, I'm running around like some kind of weird-ass piece of shit garbage dude here, trying to find a piece of glass, just so I can, break it and get loot in the form of a delicious amalgam. I'm becoming an amalgam goblin. That's what I'm becoming. An amalgam goblin. I've never heard the phrase amalgam goblin, so I'm gonna coin it. I'm an amalgam goblin right now. Can't be anything else at this point. Where was I going? I was going towards the hospital. That's what I was doing. Maybe there's like one glass mirror in the district every time? That would be convenient. But I can't confirm or deny that. The one that I remember being in front of the theater hospital. Wait, this? Hello? Oh. Man! Pass, Falky? Why did you break that? You probably didn't even fucking need it. You probably broke it for no fucking reason. Dumbass. Calling myself a dumbass. Psychic, or anyone who's been watching and who knows about this amalgam problem, How many of these bears did I break? When I had, like, full amalgam?
I'd rather not hear this.
But I think I broke a lot of them. A lot. A lot more than I anticipated. And I'm kind of regretting that decision. Immensely. I'm regretting everything I did in the past immensely. Why is past fucking me? Maybe there's one in front of Lara's house? Yeah, you smashed quite a few while you had full amalgam out of instinct. Oh boy. The actions of the past dictate the actions of the future. Because I fucked up in the past, the future becomes much more difficult. Lara, do you happen to have a mirror in your residence, maybe? Oh my lord, there's a lot to loot in here. Hey, look, more nut. Wow, there's actually a lot of people in here. Who would have thought that Lara doing things in here would actually have people in here? But she's not in here. I thought she would be in here. From one frickin' rioting district to the next. Let's go. Maybe there's one in front of Yulia's house. I fucking doubt that.
As if.
Damn, you have a lot of stuff. White whip toxin. A rough and unpleasant herb that contains deadly poison, can paralyze and cause lethargy, works as a sedative in mixtures. While lethal to the healthy, this compound may grant the terminally ill patient a peaceful passing. The fuck uses this? Like, Jesus Christ, that's expensive. Oh, you take a cigarette case. Well, I figured out what I could do with that thing. Yes, I did just take his brown twire and I traded it back to him. It's okay. It works out just fine. Yulia, where your home at? Right there. Yulia, I've come to steal your belongings in the form of your glass. Yulia? Yulia? Seriously, where the hell is she? Oh. Sad. How about the Stamitans' house? Maybe there's something in there, if they even let me in?
Misophonia, Dankovsky.
Morphine, which takes water. Stitch 9, which takes water. Seriously, I don't have anything that uses that white whip stuff. Question. If you don't have a recipe for an item, and you try to use it as a recipe for something, does it even work? Or do I have to actually know the recipe? Because I'm about to look up what White Whip Toxin is used for. Unless it's a spoiler, but I don't imagine anything that White Whip Toxin is a spoiler. White Whip Toxin. Apparently to make the White Whip Toxin, it's a heavy dose of morphine and twine. Guess I learned that. So where did I get this from? Granted item, day 4, patient from abattoir, huh? I do know that White Whip Toxin can be used during euthanization. Huh. So maybe it's not a mat that you use for... Because I see this here on... Is this even a wiki? It just says it's a calculator. It just says you're granted this item on day 4. A patient from abattoir Duboshiki. I can't pronounce that. Okay, what do we have? Okay, so you can make a heavy dose of morphine. With White Whip Toxin, morphine crystals, and water. And what it's supposed to do is it increases apathy. Obviously because it's a heavy dose of morphine, right? The other use I see here is to make twine. Swevery extract, White Whip Toxin, and water. How interesting. So apparently this is for the, like, the really heavy stuff. Funny enough, too, I have some of the stuff to make that, I just don't have water. Because I never have water. I feel like water in this game is just extremely fucking rare for me. Mirror!
Superstitions aren't real.
In the weirdest spot I've ever seen. But I am not complaining. Peter, let me in. I need to... Oh wait, this isn't Peter's home. This is not the Stamitans' home. The Stamitans' home is... Wait, is this not the No, this is not the Stamitans' home. The Stamitans' home is... somewhere. This is where I saved Katarina. Hi. Hi. Seriously, I'm looking for glass, not a dancer. Not you guys again. You have a moment to talk about hygiene? Belay that. I am the one who did it. Step aside. You're wasting my time. Enough already! Thank you for all the extra mania. I really needed it. Maybe Anna Angel's house? Maybe in front of Barak's or Isidore's house? Dude, I'm running out of options. That's what I'm doing here. I'm just straight up running out of options. I can go in here? Wait, I can go in here? Since when? Why can't I go in here? I thought this was locked. Wait, this is open? That's open? Is that a piece of glass? Oh my fucking god.
Camera obscura.
Thank you, Isidore. Thank you, Isidore, for your donation. You may be dead right now, but I appreciate it so much. Like, for real. Isidore coming in clutch with his delivery. His delivery of, of amalgam. Oh my god, it's another mirror. Hell yeah.
Broken ones don't lie.
We're starting to fill up the second to last. The second to first? Yeah, everything's coming up Millhouse now. I'm feeling much more confident about my amalgam situation. Am I though? Am I though? Freaking going back too far makes you lose a lot of amalgam, and if I have to keep going back and forth between days, I'm going to lose amalgam at an astonishing, alarming rate. That's who I was looking for. Come here. So apparently, I want to make... I can make a heavy dose of morphine. I wanted to make twine. But it takes a white whip toxin, a morphine crystal, and water. And apparently that should be the recipe that allows me to make a heavy dose of morphine. And it does let you actually do it, even if you don't know the recipe. Does that actually get added to my recipe list? It does get added to your recipe list. That's fucking fascinating. Well, now we know. If you don't know the recipe, but... I'm sorry, if you don't know the recipe in your recipe book, but you know the recipe because of the wiki, or you decide to experiment, you can do stuff without the recipe in your recipe book, and it'll just put it in the recipe book. That's really cool. So I technically could make anything here that's on this recipe list. Oh well, I only wanted to test that theory. I now know that theory works. Where's Anna's house? I passed it. And by past it, I mean there was a piece of mirror in front of it, but I don't know if I can actually go in Anna's house? No. The answer to that question is no. Alright, well, answers that question. Next, we'll go check the Stamatin pub. What was it? The Broken Heart? That's what it was called, Broken Heart. My heart is broken. But you know what isn't broken? All my amalgam. All I see is a piano. I don't see anything to break. I don't think anyone would accept me breaking anything. Looking around.
Vibrant.
For the
Everything's so
amalgam. Because we need that amalgam.
Forgot that there's so much of the
What the hell is he doing out here? For those who can't get into the pub, Andrew's a hell of a bouncer. Really? Just actually... Wow. So he serves people outside. That is really funny. We learned a little bit of the lore about Andrew Stamington and his bar. You know, you would think there'd be a secret back here. Or at least a mirror. Hey Artemy, do you happen to have anything in your little area? Can I go in your home yet? No. I guess this isn't really your home, but... Point still stands. Do you have anything for me that I can take? Again, you would think... Wait a fucking minute. This feels like I'm supposed to know about this, because why is there a bowl back here? Hold on a minute here. Is that the... I remember somebody mentioning to me that you could get a bowl with Daniel. And I'm like, yeah, there's no way you could get a bowl. There's nowhere to put it. Not a dancer. Shit, I have to go through the district. Or the rioting district. I want to go back to... somewhere. Where are we going again? Oh, I was going to the station. Durr. Still no bad grief. I actually completely forgot where grief is. Ooh.
Слышь, мало мы вас вешали. Вот не ждали. Бля, любимый. Доктор, прости. Не убивай.
I managed to make it all the way to the other side by only aggroing one person, and all I wanted to do was go over to the trader. I wasn't sure if he actually had anything for sale. Go.
Вас вешали.
It's because you see it backwards, that's why. Excuse me. Alright, train station. Any mirrors here? Did the army leave any mirrors for me? Is the army even here yet? No, that's tomorrow.
Boiling, cracking, screeching. Living.
Dude, my pinky's starting to hurt. My pinky and the button that holds down the Q key is hurting. Because I've been pushing the shift button for like so long now. All in a vain attempt to find more amalgam from my stupid ass who keeps on broken windows. I don't know how to talk today. Alright, well, I did my best. I'm gonna go back to the still water then and just, first off, calm myself down.
You're too high strung.
So in the event I ever come back to this day for whatever fucking ungodly reason, I'm not super manic. Oh look, I can make other stuff now too. I can make another heavy dose of morphine in case I really want to. Can I make the other thing that I saw on there? Or am I missing? Yeah, I'm missing Swevery extract. Never mind, I can't do anything with that. What else can I do? What the fuck is a stim pack? Oh, I don't have whatever that item is. Apparently you can also make a stimulant, but I don't have whatever that other item is. Tobacco, coffee, and ox bile makes an item I've never heard of. I don't have tobacco on me. I didn't even consider buying tobacco because I didn't realize it'd be something you could do. Apparently it increases mania, though. Ox bile and Novocaine. Don't have ox bile. Belladonna and Novocaine? That's a reagent. Oh, dog brew? Camphor tobacco, Stitch 9 crystals. I don't have that either. I don't even know what camphor is. Alright, well, whatever. We'll just craft what we can make. I guess we'll make a heavy dose of morphine! Yay! Everybody loves their heavy dose of morphine! And yet somehow my inventory remains clean. How odd, despite all that ridiculous amount of trading I did, my inventory still looks pretty good. That's a lot of water. Nah, forget it. But do you have Swevery? No. Do you? No. Alright, we're good then. Let's go ahead and hit day 9 again. With everything that's about to be a fucking mess. God, why does day 9 keep on being a fucking pain in the dick? So Lara's alive. And now I gotta stop her from killing a Commander Block. Because of course she does. Ay, ay, ay. Why do you hurt me so? Day 9, why are you haunting my dreams? Report. The archives are obtained, Big Vlad is exposed, I can go to Karminski with a clear conscience. How terrible is the idea of saving Katerina and in return asking her husband to let me out of town? I could still do that, if I really wanted to. And now Lara should be alive and should be okay. We should check on Lara first if we're gonna do anything with that, right? Probably. You guys really have no fucking water on you? The one thing I need. The one thing I want. And you don't have it. Whatever. It's not like I need to do anything else on this day in particular. I think, right? I think I don't need anything else on this day. So what am I doing again? I'm going over to that. Yeah, okay, cool. We can go visit the Inquisitor.
The town dribbles.
And then I have to figure out what the hell, Lara? Why, Lara? Why do you cause me so much duress? That mirror is intact, isn't it? Yup.
I've been to the Inside Out house. A curious installation.
Did you want something, Dunkovsky? You asked for a copy of Isidore Barak's archives. It turned up. You know, it occurred to me that Mr. Heron is lying and that he never made any copy for you at all. He's displeased with you as the Chief of Emergency Command and annoyed that I am pleased. To say you misplaced or concealed from me the most vital papers is a dangerous gambit, but a comprehensible one in its own fashion. No, Heron did not lie. You can see the copy is in his handwriting. Well, I'll remember this incident. Tell me, have you heard anything new about the Ogimsky robbery? If the culprit acted for gain, he might, for example, reach out to you and attempt to sell you information about the first outbreak. I went to the lump, it's all lies, there's no robbery, just tell them about the freaking servant. The Ogimsky servant denies the theft, perhaps they're putting on a brave face, that's all I can tell you. Do you need anything else from me? You're free to go, I need to think, to read the archive at least. The almighty powers that be will take even this example of your cooperation with the Inquisition into account. Free is a serious exaggeration in this case. Yeah, right. We're fucking right. Case closed. Let's time it. When I'll be needed by the Inquisitor once again. Even the fucking game realizes how much this shit's getting ridiculous. I mean, it kind of is getting ridiculous. I feel like I'm in beck and call by everybody here. Give me that.
Once Denkovsky. Now, 1,000 fragments of Denkovsky.
The hell is that? Immensely invigorating. Okay. Yeah, I didn't think so. Alright, let's go figure out what the hell's going on with Lara. As she ruins everything again. I had to save her with Artemy, now I have to save her with Daniel. I swear to God, that must be like... The Lara event involving Commander Block has gotta be something that's just stuck written in history forever. Because that's insanity. That she did it again. Okay, did she try to do that in Pathologic 1? Because I swear she tried to do that too.
As if things
I broke that one already. Yes, she tried to kill Block and won. It was stopped by Bachelor and... Jesus fucking Christ, I hate you. Lara, I hate you.
Just stay away from me this time of year. Come to think of it, keep your hands off anything here.
That's kind of rude for someone who's currently running a, basically a shelter. It's so nice of you to come here. I've been unwell since morning today. I've almost decided to go to the hospital. What's been troubling you exactly? It's so stifling in my chest, as if there was not enough space there, and the anxiety is killing me. Today's the second night in a row that I can't sleep. I don't know what to do with myself. Why would I mention Clara? But it's the only way to get a conversation to keep going, so maybe you heard about Clara, the Sabarov's daughter? They say she heals people with just a touch. They don't call her Changeling for nothing. I have no idea why people believe in her gift. Why did you ask about her? I knew she would be here soon, but she won't come. She's been putting us out at the town hall. She's been here yesterday, looked at me, told me she saw my pain, told me I had a coal in my chest and needed to be pulled out. Said she'd return today. Ah, yes, the whole, And you were actually gonna let her take your pain away with her bare hands? I don't know. This talk we had yesterday, she's learned about the stifling feeling at my chest somehow. How could she know? How could she know? Even if she did know, there's no reason to let her heal you by laying on hands. Why does the Sabarov's daughter bother you so? You look like you're angry, but I can't understand if it's with me or with her. It's nothing, I'm angry all the time, with myself mostly. Ah ha ha! At least you're alive. Except, I'm gonna find out about your shit tomorrow. So is that really a benefit? Starting to wonder it might not be. Let's go talk to... not Victor, I'm sorry. That dude. He'll let me leave now, right? Because I'm definitely considering abandoning this town now after all the shit I've just been through. This shit sucks. It fucking sucks.
It's a crow eats crow world.
Hey, wanna let this crow out of the flock then? Such a dreary, punishing day. My chest is aching as if it was not just her who was opened and cut, but me too. Tell me, Sabarov, do you have any power left in this town? Anyway, it's not just your wife who needs rest. You do too. Just stay clear of the morphine. It's more trouble than it's worth. You're joking. Well, I could forgive you for anything today, Dankovsky, even for improper jokes. But I thought we were done. Did you want something else? You told me you were in my debt. I think that debt can be paid off very soon. Can I refuse a doctor who's worked a miracle? Go on, I'm listening. You might refuse. You cannot refuse, but I'm sure but I'm not sure if you can agree. Depends on how much power you have left in this town. You know the answer to your question well enough, Dunkovsky. You were there at the Inquisitor's Tribunal. I'm the governor no longer. Is your memory failing you? It's not my memory I have trouble with. It's power. Trouble with power? You? You're the other one who's still holding on to it. What are you talking about? The Inquisitor has stripped you of your status and position, but not of your influence. The people respect you, obey you. Are you just flattering me? Are you getting to your request in a roundabout way? Just talk straight, please. The army is in control of the town, but the railroad is still guarded by the militia. Do they obey you? This is very funny and oddly depressing considering the game started with him locking you up for fleeing the town by train. Right? Yeah, right? Formally, no, but hardly. They've already forgotten who I am. I believe my word still means something to them, for now. Then I'm asking you to put in a good word for me. I'm beginning to guess what you want and I don't like it. You don't have to like it, or you are, so what's your guess? Looks like you still haven't abandoned your attempts to flee the town. That's regrettable, but a debt is a debt. I owe you for saving Katerina. What do you want? When the time comes, an engine will move down the track. It should meet no resistance. How gracefully I have cornered myself. Your request is outrageous, Demkovsky. It takes some incredible nerve to make me an accomplice to organizing an escape. I'm the governor, even if only a former one, but I've given my word and I have to keep it. It will all be on your conscience, but I'll help. Perhaps it was too rash of me. I'm tired after the operation. Sleeping, standing up, ears ringing. Don't listen to me. Forget this ridiculous request. No, I won't ask about the escape. It's unworthy to take advantage of the gratitude of a man who almost just lost his wife. Yeah, I didn't think so. I like the idea of escaping, but I think I'm just not gonna. I'd rather just deal with it. I've already went up to this point. Why even abandon it at this stage? I'm sure it's very easy to abandon it at the juncture, but like I said, I've already put so much effort. If I was gonna abandon the town, I probably could have figured out how to do it super early, or I would never play this game. Fucking Pathologic. Fucking Pathologic. You'd love to hate this game, and yet we still play it. Because we can't stop ourselves from playing this fucking game. Something about it just keeps on pulling it back. Oh, you wanna leave? Nah, your conscience won't let you. Ooh. You know what? I just noticed this thing is actually reflecting stuff. Did you notice that? I thought it was just a mirror that was... Like, no, this thing's actually reflecting stuff. That's actually pretty cool.
This is it.
Yeah, like, imagine taking the ending that you don't try to save the town. You played this game to save the town. Unfortunately. There are times where I kind of just want this town to suffer for its own hubris, thinking it knows better. But yeah, can't really stop myself now. We've committed this much. Why uncommit? You know what I mean? And that's the point. Did we hate this town enough that we can't stop playing it? Or I'm sorry, we can't stop leaving it or something? It's still a good game though, I can't deny that. I've been having a good time with it. Even if the people drive me fucking bonkers. Oh, it's locked now. That's too bad. So I think I've done everything I could on day 9. Somehow I think I've done everything I could on day 9, which is just ridiculous. Thing is, though, I feel like I'm missing something, I just don't know what. Tomorrow, though. Fucking tomorrow, though. Day 10 is not looking good. I don't even want to know what happens on fucking day 10. Day 10 in which the hospital is closed down. It's been 6 hours, by the way. Drink a little bit of water. 6 hours? Holy crap. How have I managed this for 6 hours? Didn't even feel like 6 hours. We went all in about 8 and 9, but what about 10? I'm concerned about going to day 10. But we're doing it. So, you've chosen to lay yourself completely bare to the inspector. You think he's on your side, or is there some other reason for such candor? Who are you? You didn't say last time. The inspector will be back any moment. He'll ask what happened with Inquisitor Karminski on the 10th day. What will you tell him? And what happened with him? Splendid! Keep it up! I've read the reports. You're excellent at playing the forgetful simpleton. You don't know what Inquisitor Karminski was doing, even if you think you do. Even if it seemed like he was being candid with you. If I don't know anything, then my account would be nothing but a harmless misconception that's pointless to hide. Do you have any idea how many towns like that there are in our country? Hundreds, and we are only 17 Inquisitors. Trust me, the Inspector cares about the fate of Inquisitor Karminski proportionately to those numbers, and the more you reveal about it, the clearer your own involvement will be. I am involved, but not the way you think. So what, I gotta worry about Karminski now and Commander Block? There's literally nothing going on with day 10 here. Alright, let's see what the fuck's happening. I love Nina like a sick sister. Begin the 10th day. Nina?
Optics, vision. Their answer is in mirrors.
The kid Notkin wants to offer me work. When one of the children asked for my help last time, they almost killed each other. Ay, ay, ay. 3 days ago, I arranged with Grief to escape from the town, either now or never. Return. Georgie's alive, and he and I have one more conversation ahead. The escape from town has failed, and it is impossible under current circumstances. That's fine. Oh my god, what's with the notes? Scribbled note from the Horospex. Thanks for the blood, Onyan. Don't call me anywhere today. I'm investigating here and there. I'll tell you tomorrow. Fair warning, I may not return. If I don't return, I won't tell you. What? From the Canes? Dear Bachelor Dankovsky, we have been informed that there was gunfire at the town hall this morning, and General Block, who arrived the day before, has been gravely wounded. In military parlance, this could mean anything. From a light scratch to an agonizing death, the officer who assumed command requested orderlies be sent. We believe if we are indeed talking about a wound, they need not orderlies but a doctor. We only ask you, dear Bachelor, be careful and take care of yourself. Respectfully yours... Who is that? Vitold Delatov, Guardian of the House of Cain. Eh? Note about escape. You had one task. Well, 3. Wide are the town gates, but they're open by day, closed at sunset. You didn't fulfill your part of the preparation, Yanu, and I'm off the hook. We owe each other nothing anymore. Farewell. Master of the town keys, Grief. I mean, to be fair, I wasn't trying to escape. A month... dangerous for life. If not Lar, then General Block. Another murderer. I didn't prepare enough. Now it's too late to regret. The moment is lost. It's fine. Man, you gave me a lot of hell for this one. Heavy dose of Stitch 9, Mercury tonic. Mercury cures everything. Restores a large amount of health. What? Damn, that's expensive as fuck. Holy crap, 17? And twine recipe. I think I'll leave those there as a reminder to myself that... Actually, no, just take those with you. You never know if you might want them or something. Okay, how's the map? Oh, Jesus. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 freaking rioting districts and 1 plague district where General Block is. General Block is currently surrounded by a bunch of rioting districts on top of that. Okay then. Okay then. Eh? We have come in peace, O esteemed Mr. Comrade Dr. Healer Denkovsky. Jesus. Speak up, he's probably deaf. People say he has trouble hearing. Hey, Big Lump, can you hear us? We have come in peace. There's no need to yell, I can hear you just fine. The town having a normal one. The chieftain sent us to you, esteemed Mr. Comrade Dr. Healer, with a request. He told us to do it with all the respect we can scrape up. I'm telling you, he's deaf as a doornail. Hey, mister, blink once if you understand what we're saying. Shut your trap, you're ruining everything. We've been told to show respect. This is the first time the chieftain trusted us with the real job and you're botching it. And by chieftain, you mean Notkin? I told you he's slow on the uptake. Say something now and he'll get it by snail mail. Damn, old age is scary. I don't want to become a wreck like him. Quiet! Shush! Please be so kind and forgive him, Dr. Healer. They sent Oscar with me by mistake. Don't listen to him. I feel for you. I hate group projects too. Chieftain Notkin expresses his deepest respect and says he needs your assessment. We want you to assess a house. A house? Which house are you talking about? We need you to assess a house as a Dr. Healer to tell us it's not sick. As a Dr. Healer, I do not need to assess the house to tell you that buildings do not get sick, unless you mean the plague mold on the walls. The chieftain asked me to assure you that you have the best intentions in mind, and that as a Dr. Healer, you would do the town a great service. The chieftain wants to turn a house in the crude sprawl into a shelter for the children to be rescued from the tower, you know? Ooh. The crude sprawl. I think I know which house you're talking about. It was used to contain infected. Stay away from it. This I don't know. The chieftain will be waiting for you by the house in the crude sprawl. He'll explain it in person. Why does this sound familiar to something I remember happening between Notkin and Khan? Dr. Healer Dunkowski, can you tell him that we did a good job? We did right? Yes, you did a good job. You did great. I'll be sure to mention it. Where's, there you are.
Pinewood house. A knife of brass. A friend in words. These are all glass.
Sometimes I try to picture how all this ends, and I can't accept that there's only one ending. So many possibilities, yet all of them have to pass through the eye of a needle. It feels like such a meager thought somehow. I think, one way or another, it all runs up against the fate of the polyhedron. You can feel the world flicker, can't you? How sometimes you can walk both sides of a street at once? I think it should be the same with the great decisions. It's only my imagination. My conscience is burning me. The truth is, I don't know how to undo errors. Can you dance? A little. Just waltz, and even that without love. They say Simon danced splendidly in his youth. The dance isn't just the body's grace, it's the mind's grace. And you still haven't learned to think like a dancer, Daniel. Because I'm not a dancer, I'm a doctor. I'm serious, you know. A dancer is light and not afraid to move in circles. What matters to him is how every figure in the hall moves. Not the exact point where he stops. Like the smallest particles of matter, they're in the constant dance too. Simon, sometimes it feels like he was made of a different matter than I am. That's not true, and when you really begin to feel Simon's path, you'll know that. I feel it already. Thank you for the amalgam. Only 50 though, huh? Oh boy, usually you give me 100.
There will be no deaths while you're with us, right?
Daniel, wait. You really do know about, well, death? Why are you giving me this strange look? You know that to defeat your enemy, you must look him in the face, right? Lift your visor and look him straight in the eye, if you're a knight. This conversation unsettles me. You're hinting at something between the lines. Death doesn't exist, Daniel. I truly, truly do believe that. Ava, give me your hand. Did you want to talk about something? I did, but not with words. What is it? The fact that death doesn't exist. I don't understand, but I see I won't get anything else out of you. Why do I have a very suspicious feeling that Pathologic 1's about to replay in front of me with Ava, and I never even played Pathologic 1? What's with the fucking burning going on? Hello?
It was quiet in Thanatica.
Ah, just burning the... Oh yeah, I forgot that was a thing. Hey look, another mirror. Give me that.
Stop staring at me. Push over.
Love that Day 10 theme. Ugh, I don't like it at all. Okay, so I have a Georgie conversation, or I can just go straight over here. Oh, so I guess I have patience still? Let's go talk to Georgie first.
Tired of this noise.
There's a green over there. Hello? What's this about? I have no time for this fancy new positivism. Believing the world to be objective and explicable is the mark of a tiny mind. Anyone who's read more than one book knows that being is subjective. Consciousness determines being, not the other way around. Consciousness rules being, but only when it's advanced enough. Otherwise, it is being that sets the rules after all. There's no contradiction there. In a certain sense, a consciousness that's yet to transcend itself determines being in an even greater degree. Since out of an infinity of reality's vision, it only has access to one, the simplest and cruelest version of all. What the hell are they talking about? You haven't been in the capital a while, and it shows. The students over there would make short work of you. Gone are the timid ones debating being and consciousness in libraries. What's on vogue these days is throwing bombs at the carriages of the powerful. That's nothing new. It's always been that way, and probably always will be. Ah, Doctor, you're here. That's so fortunate. We were at the point of considering sending a messenger over. I must ask that our conversation remain between us. Above all, Maria must never learn of it. Huh? The signs are hiding something from Maria? I'm intrigued. We have a situation with Victor Kane. You see, here's the thing. We've lost him. I beg your pardon? Victor went missing this morning. He left the Crucible and never came back. We have no idea where he went or why, and we're asking you to help, Dr. Denkovsky. He might accidentally harm himself in his present state, which makes your help doubly essential. Son of a fucking bitch, why? As far as I know, Victor Kane is legally incompetent. Inquisitor Karminski obliterated his mind. Indeed, there are no words to express how profoundly this tragedy has affected Maria and the rest of us along with her. We took it upon ourselves to look after the poor father. Only to lose him right away. It's all my fault. I'm the last person who saw him. He was standing with some woman by the gate, and I thought nothing of it. Wait, what? But as soon as I looked the other way, there... Oh... I remember now. Victor was saying tomorrow she's coming. But as soon as I looked the other way, they were both gone. They crossed the bridge into the mall. I wanted to step in, but that woman, she saw me approaching them and she, pushed me away. using only her eyes. She made me look away as if she was... as if she pulled me on like... oh my god, I can't read. It was as if she pulled me on like a glove and twisted me around like a glove on her other hand, or on her hand. As for me, to be honest, I was at a loss, plain and simple. Victor had become a recluse, so at first I was even glad he wasn't shunning the company of some stranger. Twisted me like a glove on her hand, so she fisted you? That's one way to say it. God damn, Ayo. Somehow I don't think she was a stranger to Victor. His manner with her was special. I too thought she reminded me of someone, but I haven't been able to figure out who exactly. It would really help if you could describe the stranger in more detail. She was clearly not a local just like you, the capital breed, wait a minute. But the kind of wrinkles in the corners of her mouth that haughty, overbearing people tend to have. Haughty wrinkles in the corners of her mouth, a fantastic description, fits any number of people. Not a local, you say? We're getting somewhere already. I think I know who we're talking about. Maria's halves lost Victor. A tall and frightening woman led him away. And we only have the moth to go by. Okay, I think I know who that is, though.
Why so jittery, Dankovsky?
Actually, there's two different choices. There's one choice that I have in my head that is, it's Nina. And the other choice I have is this woman who I never saw who was apparently wearing all white, but I swear that was Anna.
In every shard, a new me.
I'm too old. Nothing can harm me anymore.
Good day, Bachelor. Do you believe yourself ready for today's lesson? Probably. I do not. You did not, after all, visit the focus on the 9th day, on the day when your soul takes its leave of the world. No, I did not. Then I have no words that you will be able to hear. It displeases me as well, but the lesson is cancelled. So it mattered so much that I went to Simon's study yesterday? I'll keep that in mind. Oh my fucking god, we have to go back to day 9. Why does day 9 keep on popping up? I'm sick of day 9. The judge regretfully declined our meeting. I didn't understand something. Yesterday. Ay. Fucking killing me over here, you guys. They're killing me. They're actually legitimately killing me. What is going on over here? Do you know who I am? I already stopped this immediately. State your name. I want to know who to hold accountable for this madness. Alright. Okay. Well, what about you guys? What a lovely fire. Let's stoke it more. Let the flames go all the way up to the sky. Let the sky burn too. I couldn't understand a word of it. I was just a girl when they married me off. All my life, I've been a Zovson. I dreamed of leaving this place. But I couldn't. I was afraid. Where would I go? I thought. I have children. I thought. A husband. A home. Now it's over. No more kids. No more husband. And now everything I own is burning in this fire. I'm finally free. I'm so sorry. You've lost both your children and your home. There's nothing to be sorry for. Bodo's taken them. I spent hundreds of moons praying to her, making offerings, asking her to give me freedom. She heard me, and now I'm on my own again. I don't think that's how Mother Bodo works. I think I've heard that everyone grieves in their own special way, but your way is special indeed. This is weird. Weird? This is just par for the course, surely. I will actually take this tobacco because I don't know if we're going to be needing it.
Never alone. Things everywhere.
And kids, too? You, mister, walked right past the reef and didn't touch it. Not afraid at all. You're one brave mister. Why did you tell him? Don't tell. I want to see the tree grow out of him. Why would a tree grow out of me? The reefs are not here for touching. You just don't know nothing, mister. Touching's what they're for. Where do you think trees come from? They grow out of people. Who goes past the reef and doesn't touch it becomes a tree? I saw it just today. A tree grew out of an old man. He was walking down the street, a branch sticking out of his back with leaves and all. Kids here have really wild imaginations. Technically, trees do grow out of people, but the people have to get pretty well decomposed beforehand. See this tree? It was a man an hour ago. He fell, grew into the ground, and then bloomed. That's what happens if you walk past the reef. Have you kids ever heard of magical thinking? I have. Mine is like that. I'm very clever. And the mister's not very bright. Remember this, mister. You must make a bouquet and butter up the skull. If the skull likes the bouquet, it will protect you from the reefs. Stop helping them, y'all. You're spoiling it. Give flowers to the skull so I don't become a tree. Duly noted. Anything else? That's right, mister. Just don't you go looking into any jugs. What can the jugs do to him anyway? See his head? A pumpkin of a head. That won't... Shut up. That won't fit in a jug. In no jug. Is there something wrong with jugs as well? The buck Hodai lives in the jugs. If you look into them too long, he'll grab you and pull you all in. But don't you worry, mister. He wouldn't want to grab you. Can't tell your head from a pumpkin from afar anyway. Thank you for this polite conversation, children. You weren't kidding about the amount of things that they... Day 10 sucks. Day 10 sucks. Day 9 I thought sucked. They really did. They just did that. They really just threw that at me. She jumped. How did I let this happen? She was serious. Ava claimed there was no death. It seems she truly believed it. Ava took her own life. If only there were a way to fix this. How do you fix that? They say that in that second of falling, the roof jumpers always regret they jumped. This way is from those who have no life left them at all, or for superhumans. Poor girl, how did this happen? Some say Ava was in love with a man who didn't notice her feelings, that she grew tired of living with no hope. Others say she wanted to give her soul to the cathedral. It was never consecrated, you know? It's just standing here empty. Or that this was her fate. I think it was just her time, the hour that was struck her chest through. What a load of nonsense. Ava was about faith and hope, not love. We'll never know now. That's the horror of it, isn't it? A woman is gone. She'll never tell anything now. So fragile she was, almost transparent, but she hardly broke at all. No matter, I know how to save her. She was still alive yesterday. She will tell me what was torturing her. This is ridiculous, man. Really? Like, on day 10, they really... I have another question, and this is more about the Pathologic 1 question. What does Ava do in Pathologic 1? Because I do know that she also dies in Pathologic 1, but I don't know what triggers that in Pathologic 1. And I don't know what she does. Like, I feel like we never actually see a body. For the love of God, now I gotta go back to day 9 again. So there's 2 extra things that I got to do with day 9. I gotta write this down, otherwise I'm gonna forget. Go to Simon's studied on day 9. stop Ava from suicide on day 9. Day 7 in Pathologic 1, so the Inquisitor's arrival. Jeez, so there's nothing... Isn't that even worse? Because there's nothing you could do to stop something like that? I feel? Hands off! Hey, I saw the brooch first. If it weren't for me, you'd never have noticed with those bleary drink eyes how it was sparkling in the sun. Right there in the dust. Then why'd you stand there gaping, eh, Owl? Everyone knows whoever grabs it first gets the loot. Whoever took it, not whoever saw it. Gentlemen, how long have you been loitering here? Have you noticed anything suspicious? We did. Some creep asking questions. Real suspicious creep. You sure you're in the right place? This brooch belongs to the Canes. You have robbed one of the most powerful families in this town. Oh, spare me. I found it in the road. No one's just lying in the dust. Didn't see any Canes nearby. Well, I'll be. I did see him from far off. I even thought to myself, Victor Kane or not. With some big deal fancy lady. They passed by today, so it was Victor? So he dropped the brooch and we, turns out, found it? That means we're owed a reward. What's this big deal fancy lady? Who was Victor with? With this woman. I went across the street in front of her. Wouldn't look her in the eyes either. She'll burn a hole right through anyone. And I don't remember anything else. My memory, see, it acts up. Only twine can grease it up. Catch my meaning? I have no twine, but I do have colored bits of glass. I believe I have some on me. You daft, who am I to you? Do I look like a child? What use are your colored glass bits to me? I want twine. Oh man. I thought that might have been a... You ought to switch from twine to glass, or anything else at all. Breadcrumbs? In the Spleen Quarter, vagrants are dividing a lost treasure. Those who dropped it headed upriver. Imagine if I did actually have twine to give, though. I probably would give it to them. What are they looking at? Who's up there? 1, 2, 3 figures? No one? Eh? Why? Today the Canes are missing something important. Victor Kane was found at the top of the stairway to heaven, at the very edge. Why? In all these years it has been bitter, almost insulting. Why, damn it? Why did my brother survive? Why are they all alive while you? Why did you burn away in an instant? Did not survive, did not reflect in the countless facets of the focus. Save the dramatics for the theater. I was near more often than you can imagine. Do you know what is really bitter? Being with you, yet never able to clasp your hand. Give it to me, now. Shadows, but why 2 of them? He sees us? How curious. I see you and I hear you. A doctor from the capital. Simon had plans for him. He and Isidore Barak invited him here. They said the doctor was remarkably gifted. What's with this bet shadow? Soaring shadow. He is talented enough to see us, yet not tactful enough to refrain from intruding on our conversation. A wretched pairing of traits. Wait, I thought a shadow embodied the souls of the dead. Does that mean Victor Kane has 2 souls? And stubborn as a child, too. Are you certain Simon was speaking of him? He has no feel for the moment, yet does not know when to fall silent. He tries to speak his way through obstacles and is not ready to listen. I know how to listen, and I hear you evading answers. Tell him to leave at once. I did not come back to waste time on him. Dr. Denkovsky, please leave us. Believe me, when she speaks in that voice, the only sensible thing is to submit. Who is she? Whom are you talking about? He is still here. Some people behave as though they were raised by a burdock bush. This conversation is over. I've heard the burdock line already from Khan. Casper Kane. Casper, my boy, he is a grown man now. Of course, you are the shadow of Nina Kana, but how can that be? Dr. Denkovsky, leave us. Please, why can you not understand that you are disturbing our peace? Do you truly not have a drop of tact? On such a day, on the day of our long-awaited and impossible meeting. This is insanity. I thought the time I spent at this town had cured me of astonishment. Pitiful state. I need to entrust Victor to someone before he breaks his neck. Someone left Victor at the top of the stairway to heaven. He can't descend on his own. I don't know who, though. A couple of people down there I can talk to that I see. And there is no point sitting in that accursed tower anyway. You did right to leave. I didn't leave. I grew up and they threw me out. They always drive the traitors to childhood out of the tower. Ridiculous. As if a person could simply stop growing up by choice. So you didn't want to leave? You'd have stayed in the tower if you could? Don't ask. Don't rake at my soul. Sorry for interfering. Doctor, there you are. I followed you so I could bring Victor back to the Crucible as soon as possible, or else report that some calamity had befallen him. But it seems we've been spared. Have you found him? Is he alright? I found him, but I wouldn't say he's alright. I don't know, what happened? He hasn't been wounded, has he? Not yet, but if you keep losing him, anything might happen. He could fall down a flight of stairs, for instance. I assure you, Doctor, it won't happen again. We were so frightened. You weren't afraid of her Victor, you were afraid of Maria's wrath, and she'd be right to punish you. Now Victor will be safe, but who was so heartless as to leave the poor madman on the threshold of death? Internal struggle. A soul and a half knowingly told me that there are 2 souls in Victor's body. The tales remarkably align with my observations. Yeah. Yeah. Ay. So why did I get a heavy dose of morphine and stuff like that? Why do I have a pocket watch and a chain? Okay, well, I guess let's go to the... Oh, there's actually 2 things I can do. Let's go check out what this is. Remarkable that some children survive at all. Wait, bachelor point of view? Kid, hey, alright kids, what in the world are you doing here? Trying to burn the town down? Don't interfere, old man. We're having a duel. It's a serious matter of life and death. Assume your position, Jackdaw. Fireworks are a rather unusual choice of weapon for a duel. May I inquire what you're fighting over? I was the one who found these explosion tubes, and she wants to take them. Ah, I see. Children found treasure and are fighting over the spoils. Why am I not surprised? Please stop pointing those tubes at each other. You could lose an eye that way. It's all for our cause. These rockets aren't just for us, they're for everyone. I keep telling her we need to get them to the tower, arm ourselves, and bring the fight to the soldiers. So that's what it is. I'm sorry, but fireworks are unlikely to make good weapons, children. The soldiers have rifles. Real ones. But it says danger on the tubes. We thought they meant they were weapons, aren't they? Where did you get those fireworks anyway? Like we tell you, old man. These are our rockets. I found them. Me, not Alec, okay? That's a shame, but when they all go off on their own in one fell swoop, the town will know who caused the tragedy. You dumb jackdaw, the whole hospital could get blown up along with our birdie. The hospital, I see. So restrictions mean nothing to you, and a crate of fireworks has been lying there all this time. How did I miss that? I just have an eagle eye. Nothing escaped me. That's right, Jackdaw. I found them, not you. Don't point them at the soldiers under any circumstances. That will end in disaster. You won't be able to harm them, but they will return fire. But doesn't it say danger on them? Why would they write danger on something that isn't dangerous? Fireworks are just for looks. Yes, they might explode when you light them, but they're supposed to launch them in the night sky during celebrations. How are we gonna fight off the soldiers now? Alec, I would have let you take this to the tower if you just admitted who got the loot right away. Why on earth did you decide you needed weapons in the first place? The soldiers want to capture our tower. What? No, I won't let that happen. Give us a box of real guns and we won't let that happen? Right, Alec? Just make sure you don't blow each other's eyes out with a firework. Hey, old man, our audience is upset. They won't get a show because of you. Go apologize or something. I love going into the minds of the kids. Because it's so freaking infuriating how annoying they are. On this day, a pair of masked children decided to burn each other, and potentially the entire town. They found the firecrackers on the hospital balcony, and they say there are many more left. Now the hospital is packed with explosives, but the dogheads want to drag it away and shoot its soldiers. I don't even know which I like less. The answer is yes. Great, I was going to the hospital anyway. So now I get to go to the hospital with style. Oh fuck, I have to cross through any... Bleh. 2 different dialogue options, one for each kid. Is that what that was? Shit, did I even read them both? I probably didn't read them both. What the hell? I don't know why I thought maybe I'd get burned by that, but my brainworms decided that was a good idea. I can't believe they're rioting here in front of the fucking hospital. Of all of the goddamn places, dude. Moo. Oh, there's no patients. Oh, they really did close down the hospital.
She is a quack, but her hands do ease the pain.
Hello, Doctor.
Girl, Clara.
Today we have... What's the opposite of a full house in a theater? This is what we have, the opposite. We have no patients, at least not the ones who would have the plague that didn't immediately kill them. How do we make today's vaccine? But there are some patients, at least. Yes, it turns out that your only patient for today is yours truly. I already filled in the profile. What? How did you manage to contract the plague, Yakov? What? First, enter the discovered symptoms into the casebook. Then, question the patient, my indispensable assistant about them in more detail. What? What the fuck? Come on, dude. Why? Why? Why does day 10 have to be so garbage? Like everything just goes down the fucking shitter here now, huh? Diagnose him with malingering? Maybe. Perhaps. Fuck. Alright, let's talk then.
He who does not look down on others stands highest.
I'm so sorry, Doctor. So much work to do and I slipped. Feel terrible letting you down like this. Do not reproach yourself, Yakov. You've done so much for the hospital these days, for people and for me. You have more than earned a respite. We both know, Doctor, that is a respite no one comes back from. I'm not resting, not just yet. As long as my legs hold me up, I'm working. I'll allow you to work if it makes it easier for you. Thank you, Doctor. I want to be very useful right to the very end. If work isn't a cure, surely it is an anesthetic. Are you certain it is the plague? Did the test confirm it? Of course. I test our orderlies daily. They walk the infected districts all the time. Even with masks, there's no guarantee. But I go nowhere, so I neglected to test myself for a couple of days. The day I did, and there it was. Positive. Ugh. So he probably had it for longer than since yesterday. Or even just today. I still cannot believe it. Oh, I believed it straight away. I was even glad. You know what I mean? 3 hours since the test and no ulcers. That means a second diagnosis is in place. My blood can be used to make a vaccine, so nothing has changed, really. I'm just on the wrong side of the screen now. Screen can wait. Let's talk about your symptoms first. Can you list any? Slight shortness of breath. I noted in my chart, just in case, but it might be my imagination. I might have been exposed to some chemicals here or developed an allergy. I mean, I'm here around the clock. I sleep here, too. No use going all the way home for 2 hours of sleep. You need a proper examination. Was he always this thin? With this job, you lose weight without any diagnosis. Still, rapid weight loss is alarming. This is stupid. It's fucking stupid. And who did we find at the Stillwater yesterday giving the patient information instead of an orderly? Little. We found Little. Oh god. Okay then. Wow. Some kind of skin symptoms just starting to manifest. Easy to make a mistake at such an early stage. Like, upon further thinking, there is no way he was not getting infected at some point. It still sucks. I mean, he could have dodged it somehow.
You can't beat iron with straw.
I've come to realize, being a patient is a job in itself, the labor of idleness, and I never expected doing nothing to be such exhausting work. Then let us take a break from it and do something useful, like discuss your symptoms. I had a dream, Doctor. Just the other day I was answering your questions. It was an exam, one that would allow me to become a real doctor, not the amateur that I am. They say dreams hold truth, and here I am, answering your questions, yet this is a different sort of test, isn't it? Ugh. Oh yeah, no, I'm noticing the redness in the eyes. I was just unsure if it was going to be brought up. I am going to put red eyes, though. Let us not succumb to sentimentality. Now is not the time. I just hope the vaccine is ready in time. Ischiliae are bloodshot. Have you rubbed your eyes while handling test reagents? I don't think so, no. I've been reading reference books late into the night. I have so much to catch up on. The print is so fine, sometimes the lines seem to bleed together. My eyes feel strained, doctor. I thought it was due to the lack of sleep, but maybe my eyesight is declining. The skin lesions on your hands, are they chronic or new? No, definitely not chronic. I've never suffered any skin conditions. I noticed these patches while searching for the plague ulcers. I've seen enough of those to know these are different, but I'm not sure what they are, so I'm waiting for your verdict. You have noticeably lost weight in mere days. Have I? I suppose I haven't had the time to sit down for a meal, but you're right, doctor. My clothes hang loose on me now, and they were a perfect fit just a week ago. I chose my best suit for this post. I wanted to look the part. He mentioned his eyesight may be getting worse. Yeah, the visual impairment thing is there. You must have contracted your current condition here at the hospital, just as you did the plague. You mean I should check my memory? Did I see these signs in others? You're right. There was one man with similar skin lesions on his lips too. He died before you had a chance to examine him. Should I write his symptoms in my chart? Were you in contact? You treated him, of course. Of course you were. Why do I even ask? No, only what manifests in you belong in your chart, but similar conditions should be taken into consideration when establishing the diagnosis. We've already examined every inch of me. At this moment, there is nothing more to find, not until the disease advances. Do not waste your time. Doctor, may I say one last thing before we say goodbye? Yeah, say it. Leave this town, Doctor. You must leave immediately. What? I'm done now, but I'm expendable. Unlike you, you are a great mind. You have a proper laboratory in the capital, with much smarter assistants. You can make a big breakthrough there. You can't defeat the plague here, but no matter. You will calculate it on paper without putting yourself to risk and ensure it never returns. Wow, he wants me to fucking leave. That's a first. So you plan to work until you drop, but you deny me the same right? If everyone who works in this hospital dies, all our efforts will be for nothing. Everything we learned, every method we tried, it will be all forgotten. But it can all be useful for science, for people, all people, not just this town. But I want to save this town. I can't imagine it not being Serpent Syndrome, because nothing else works. So, it's Serpent Syndrome as far as I care. Unless there's actually more to look at, but I'm pretty sure there's not more to look at with this one. What is Serpent Syndrome? An infectious disease resulting from skin infections caused by the fungus Hacenthum petesium. The fungus is typical for eastern and southern provinces. Cases of infection in the empire's north are unknown. Presumably, the fungus affects impoverished people weakened by malnutrition, currently Yakov. However, native steppe people seem to possess a certain immunity to this fungus. Northerners moving to steppe provinces lack such immunity and are more frequently affected. The disease starts with localized skin lesions that can later cover a significant portion of the patient's skin. Untreated cases lead to exhaustion, digestive system disorders, and damage to mucous membranes. All discharges from the infected individual are contagious, and patients require isolation and care with enhanced nutrition. Risk groups, malnutrition, people, and migrants to step. Yeah, the worst part is Yakov is so helpful and cooperative that this is the easiest diagnosis. It's the sad part that it's the easiest one. But I don't see what else it could be. Must focus, cast aside emotions. This is Yakov, self-taught. While you, Dunkowski, defended a dissertation and couldn't tell work fatigue from illness. So there's a second one? The stamp is in Little's casebook, but there are still no words. How can this be? I don't know, but apparently there's a second person. What now? What now? Oh, I need to go to the second floor. Hello? Oh. What's the matter, Zoe? Alright, be right back. I need to do something really quick that I just remembered. So, be right back. If I can find the button. There you are. Okay, I'm back. Sorry about that. I needed to give my cat her eye medication. Okay. Feel like I want to call it a day now because I'm getting tired. Trying to figure out where I go to deal with these explosives. Fireworks even.
I could use some quiet.
Is there a way to get up to the second floor? I swear there was. I swear there was.
Like a gunshot.
There you are, second floor. Aha! Oh my god. Boxes of fireworks, open flame, a simple but tragic finale. Won't happen if I give instructions to the staff. Yeah, let's get rid of those. Out of the hospital. I wonder if you would actually notice those earlier. Stare at it with concentration? Wait, really? Stare at that? Hold on, let me see this. Fireworks! In the hospital! Next to a burning lamp! Amazing we're still alive! The firecrackers could blow up any- oh my fucking god. I hear some crows have built a nest on the roof. That's a bad omen. There's a crate marked explosive danger up on the second floor, right next to a lab. Were you aware of that? Oh, that one? I thought it was yours. Never even looked inside. I figured it was nitroglycerin for treating high blood pressure. The usual. It's full of fireworks. Please move them away from the fire. The last thing we need is to burn down the building. Oh, I love fireworks. It'd be great to have a fireworks display in town. The Army's about to give us fireworks display we'll remember for the rest of our lives. New decree idea? Fucking fireworks? Really? Wow. The firecrackers have been confiscated. In ancient times in the East, fireworks were used to fight the plague. Should I adopt the practice? Was that actually a thing? Daniel gets a heart attack and dies. By the way, what's with this other patient I apparently potentially have? I have another patient, apparently. Who the hell could that be? Now I get to go figure out what the fuck's going on with Lara. Oh my god. What am I gonna find over there, I wonder? Oh, let's not forget. I still have to deal with the plague.
I'd rather not.
Can't forget that part either. Can't not forget that part either.
The golem of steppe legends. Myth. Fiction.
Oh, so you do get some amalgam back from that. Cool. Oh, hi! A little aggressive, don't you think, Shabnak? A little aggressive? Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Yeah, don't worry about it. Seriously, what the fuck happened over here? Someone in the jail cell? This is just the beginning, medical man. General Block is dead, and tomorrow death will conquer the whole town. and this is all you're doing. I want you to remember it every waking moment. It was not Lara who killed Block, it was you who killed him by locking me here. And tomorrow you shall kill the whole town. I just want everyone to survive, both Lara and Block. There must be a way to save everyone. You like to think that you're the main character, that there are good and evil in this life. In reality, life is a choice between evil and even worse evil. But you're too stubborn to admit that, and you keep choosing the more short-sighted of the two evils, which means the most evil one. Are you suggesting I choose between the murder of one and death of many? This is called blackmail. This is called reality, and the sooner you accept it and stop acting up, the better for everyone. Nicely said. The classic move of the evil, convincing everyone that it is unavoidable, won't work. I don't believe that. You were right, Clara. Yeah, maybe, perhaps. We don't know that yet. Are you the orderly? Why have they sent only one? I've asked for at least two. I'm Dr. Daniel Dankovsky. Why would you need orderlies? A doctor? We've no need for a doctor. As you can see, you need orderlies to take the body away, to wipe the blood. Who's done this? Have you caught the killer? Catch her my foot, she's just bumped off. She's just bumped him off right here, threw the 2 shots down and turned herself in. Don't need no detectives for this one, everyone saw it. We've taken her to the cellar. She's in a cell now. What did she do that for? How should I know? I haven't asked. Let the court-martial sort it out. They'll shoot her down now, sure as can be. Can I talk to her? I tell you, she's in a cell. Wait, stop. And who are you, huh? Coming here sniffing around. I told you my name 2 minutes ago. My name, how many times do I have to repeat it? Oh yes, sorry, it's been a hard day. Can't seem to get it together. I'm getting drunk today, not a drop for 2 years, but now? What does it matter now? There's a pub nearby, they call it the Broken Heart. Tell the owner you come from me, he'll give you a free round. He could have died at the hands of an invincible enemy. He could have been hanged as a lesson to honest men. But while Heroic's death passed the commander by, a small bullet waited in a small pistol. Son of a bitch, dude. Lara, you wound me. You wound me so. Tell me the most important thing. Is Alexander Block dead, or have they managed to save him? Which outcome are you hoping for? Do you think they'll let you out of prison if he survives? On the contrary, I hope he's died, and I hope he did so in agony. My fingers slipped at the last moment. I feared the wound wasn't fatal. So it's true then. This is your doing. This is unlike you. How would you know what kind of woman I am? How would you know what's like me and what's not? Answer me one question. Have you got a father? No, I haven't. Mother said I was born of the Holy Spirit. Why? Everyone's got a father. Tell me about him. Is your father a good man? Is he alive? Do you love him? I dare hope he's a good man. Never knew him to commit any atrocities. Would you like me to tell you of my father? He used to love maths. Still remember him sitting on the veranda in the evenings, writing formulas in his notebook. He used to say he loved their beauty. He used to dream of a university career. He wanted to teach, but the times had decided otherwise. The motherland called him, and he answered the call because he thought it was the right thing to do. This was how it should be. And then his battery was assigned to the Karstic Fords. Have you heard of the Karstic Fords? With all due respect, I don't know much about military science. It was a day of shame. My father was the captain of an artillery battery. They talk a lot about Fords now, but they're always omitting the ugliest, filthiest details. For example, the matter of our troops launching artillery strikes at uncharted territories. Upon receiving the order to shoot at a town, my father required the headquarters to provide recon data, a confirmation that there were no civilians inside. You know what they told him? That they had no time for that they needed to catch the enemy unawares. My father refused to follow that order. So what? Was Alexander Block to blame somehow? You're not listening. The man who gave the order to have my father shot for insubordination was Alexander Block. To this day, it remains unknown how many people died in those barbaric shellings at the ford. The military never talked about things like that because the end justifies the means. Oh, so you have a freaking revenge story to talk about. I've heard that tale. It's all hearsay. You're just trying to make Block look like a villain, because if he isn't, that would mean you've killed an innocent man, wouldn't it? I've only done what I had to do, what was needed. Now, come what may. The house of the living will be closed without you. Your deed has destroyed everything you yourself had created. Tell me, was it worth it? Oh, go away. Just go. I want to be alone, at least here in the cell. Murderer. Lara is the general's murderer, an army without a commander. Expect disarray. Lara's revenge will burn both Block and herself. I cannot allow this. I need to go back a day earlier and dissuade her from her rash step. Day 9. Day 9. What?
Do you know who keeps breaking windows at night?
Not me. Greetings, Shen. Have you seen her? I've even spoken to her. If it's the same woman we're talking about. They say General Block's been shot and Lara's been taken in. I'm not allowed to visit her, but you're a kin in this town. I've known Lara my whole life, and I'm certain she wouldn't have taken a Negal upon herself. I beg you to protect her. Tell me, did you know anything about her father? About Captain Ravel's fate? Yes, he died at the Karstic Fords. What does it matter? What's important right now is to help Lara, to protect her. Believe me, I'm doing everything that's in my power. Lara is the Gamgee. A cage is no place for her, and she definitely wouldn't have shot anyone. What's a Gamgee? An innocent person, someone whose soul is filled with good and nothing else. That? An unforgivable deed, something like the sin of your culture, but much worse. Can there be anything worse than sin? Yes. Nigal. You'd make a great university teacher, explaining the terms in a comprehensive way. Stop this evasive talk of yours, Emshin. I've come to you about Lara. The two of you were close, weren't you? Yes. Is that it? Just yes? What does it matter, Emshin? Why are you suddenly interested in how close we were? This is the first time I'm seeing you like this. You're usually calm as a rock. Lara means a lot to you. She does. Will you help her? I'm trying. She's refusing to accept my help. Why are you saying this? Are you on their side? She does. Will you help her? If they need to punish someone for the Negal that badly, let them punish me. I'm ready. I'll confess everything, but Lara must be released. Trying to find a way to get around this, but this is not an easy conversation to be having. Why do you believe I can make these decisions anyway? I have no power about anything that has to do with Lara. I see, Emshin. So much for hoping you'd help. Try to think of something myself. Please don't think of anything. Lara's thought of enough already. I'm tired of fixing everything your thoughts turn into. What am I supposed to do, man? What am I supposed to do? I can't help you. He was Lara's friend. What foolishness will he commit? I don't fucking know. If I decide to skip on to day 11, I'm kind of curious what happened. Actually, I can't even go to day 11. It's a closed off day. I gotta get out of here. Can't do anything in here. Oh. I didn't even see the fucking spores. I didn't even see the spores. Oh my god, I have to go through all this again. Oh man, I took a apathy hit there. Pretty freaking bad apathy hit there, Jesus.
Get over it.
Did you know she had a pistol? She's the daughter of a soldier, of course she had a pistol. We used to shoot bottles with a pistol when we were young. That doesn't mean anything. First she shoots bottles, then she shoots a general. Why are you saying this? Are you on their side? Who are you talking about? You know, the military, the Inquisition, the ones who make the calls. If they need to punish someone for the Naigal that badly, let them punish me. I'll present ideas, it's not how justice works. I can't do anything. Yeah, okay. That was weird that I got freaking killed off by the spore that I didn't even notice. I wasn't even trying to- I didn't even see it, is the funny thing. I was like, the fuck killed me? What do you mean I died? That's like a waste of amalgam I don't want to lose.
Misophonia, Dankovsky.
He's right there, too. That's the funny thing. I didn't even see that. Ow. Cool, let's get out of here.
The town dribbles.
At least I can still save the town, right? At least I can still do that. I might not be able to do anything else. But at least I can still save the town from the plague. Can't save the town from the riots, though. That's just gonna... That's a nightmare. Currently a nightmare. Big nightmare. How are we doing on candle? Candle? Sorry. This stuff. We have 8 matches. We don't have a lot. Yeah, this plague shit is easy. People are difficult. Difficult is an understatement. An absolute freaking understatement. Anyway, I know how to make that now. I don't know how much that would help me, though. What does it take to make that? It requires camphor, which I don't even know how to get. And calomel, which I have plenty of it. Camphor? I wonder how much health that recovers, to be honest with you. I don't even need a reagent, to be honest. I should make one, but no. You good there? There we go. Number 33 reporting. I brought you the reports on today's patients. Thank you, 33. Insufficient diagnosis. So all today's patients are diagnosed. You can't do it. So his was right, because it was easy. Doctor reporting. I'm feeling a bit better today. I try not to waste time and use it while I can for work. Don't scold me for this. We both know that the time allotted for me is, to me is short, and it's more pleasant to go to the grave with a sense of duty fulfilled. Just not going is impossible. Still your assistant, Jakob Little. Ugh. See, that's the thing. I was right about there being another patient, because when I was in the hospital, I noticed there was a second icon, but I don't even know who that would be. Well, I'd probably have to figure that out as well. So we really emptied our inventory after that little, crafting session. Alright, let's deal with the Shabnak, and I think that'll be the last thing I do for the day. Because I'm getting tired. We were at this for 7.5 hours. It's quite the stream time, to be honest with you. And I could go for a break. I mean, I'm surprised I've done as much as I have, to be completely honest. Wow, you really made it easy for me today. That's 2 Shabnaks we've taken out, with the first check being the one that it matters. That is extremely fucking lucky. Like, no complaints there. Yeah, no, I think I'm gonna call it a day. I don't want to do anything else. I'm gonna go just back to the thing. Good, we've had enough bullshit to deal with. Right? Like, fuck. Yeah, no, I'm just gonna go back to the Stillwater and I'm gonna call it a night. Because I feel that exasperated sigh. That it's like, oh my god, I've done so much today. Still have to figure out who the second patient would be. There's no more Ava here now. What about our decrees? Are we good on decrees? Let's look. We're currently dealing with an immense amount of fucking unrest, and I believe there's nothing I can do to stop that unrest. Get some fireworks to help, I guess. I don't think that's gonna do anything. And folk remedies. That did nothing. Did it even remove a district from the, No, it didn't remove any districts, so they're all just gonna be rioting. Nice inventory. Amazing how I had like a full inventory for the entire time I was out there, and then I only have 6 slots now. Good job, me. Just hit the repeat button so it does a save and it does its thing. Was there anything I wanted to undo? No, I think everything we did is perfect. Except for the Lara thing, but we can figure that out on the prior day. Alright then. With that done and dusted for the day, I say we were successful in what we did. Just gonna double check my notes. For Pathologic 3, go to Simon's study, apparently, I think it was Simon's study, on day 9. I'm gonna put a question mark next to study. And then stop Ava from suicide on day 9. Stop Lara from shooting Block on day 9. God, day 9! I hate you, day 9! And we also have to stop, That's it, yeah. Yeah, good day 10, and good luck saving her. We'll figure it out when we get to that, but for now, thank you guys so much for watching. We'll pick this up again, hopefully next week. Next week we do have a Pathfinder session, so I actually have no idea. I have no idea about when I can start the stream, or if I'm going to be able to stream on Sunday next week. If I don't stream next week, I mean, you guys will find out, basically. I'm just not going to have a stream. But they haven't told me what time they wanted to start for the Pathfinder session, so I'm like a little blind on what they want to do there. As for the schedule itself, though, I've decided that since I haven't had a stream on Saturday for 2 weeks now, at least it feels like it's been 2 weeks, I am replacing Echoes of Aincrad, and I'm benching the game for a good majority of time. I don't know when I want to bring that back, but I am benching it in favor of playing Kingdom Hearts on Saturday. So the reason for that is because of Hayden Panettiere, I think that's how you pronounce her last name, passing away, who was also the voice of Kairi. So I want to play through Kingdom Hearts, even though the other intention of playing Kingdom Hearts is because I want to play that on the hardest difficulty. Whatever the hardest difficulty is for Kingdom Hearts 1. I know it's Proud Mode, but I know there's a way to make it so you can stay level 1. I'll double check that at the time of the stream. I'm not going to check it this week. Otherwise, the schedule is basically the same. Except for Tuesday. Tuesday, there's no stream. Mondays, there's no stream, obviously, because I never stream on Mondays. But Tuesday, there's probably going to be no stream because I have to go to a doctor's appointment again. Blood work. Again. And tomorrow, Monday, I have to take Zoe to her vet appointment for a checkup. Ugh. It's so busy. So if I do stream on Tuesday, it's going to be later than usual. But on Wednesday, we have Doom Dark Ages to continue with the DLC. Thursday, we have more Persona 3. Friday, we have more Bioshock, where the story has gone insane. And Saturday will be Kingdom Hearts 1, and Sunday will still be more Pathologic 3. Assuming I get a time frame about when they tell me they want to start the Pathfinder session. I don't know when they want to start it. We'll see. I'll let you all know via Discord. Encourage you to join the Discord, by the way. Links in the description if you want to join it, though. We can also chat with the community and stuff like that. And that's all I have. So thank you guys again so much for watching. Leave a like, subscribe, and I will catch you some other time. Probably Wednesday. Have a good morning, everybody. Have a good afternoon. Have a good evening. And have a good night. Drink some water. And have a good night and all that other stuff. Bye-bye!